and Epic Frog Skater. One moment, please. Alright, so, let's see. So, yesterday there were a couple of slip-ups that happened during a couple of the runs. And I'm guessing what's going on right now is that, I'm thinking. In any case, we're just getting set up right now for the next run to happen today. Okay, runs are going to be happening today between about 2 to 6 p.m. Then there's going to be like a short break for like a special little extra game segment. And then we're going to be back with another run late, for another couple runs later in the day. Something about Billy Hatcher? Don't worry, XLR, I got you. In any case, I am not sure if Frog is currently AFK at the moment. Currently the capture seems to just be on, CE. And yeah, I'm going to be solo commentating at the moment, it seems. So, hopefully I can handle things from here this time. My first commentaries for these tournaments was actually just yesterday on a bit of a whim, but I was like, you know what, I don't want to keep doing this, so I offered to be available for this hour and maybe the next couple hours. So hopefully that helps out a little bit. Does Emerald still use TTS for Pumpkin Hill ADX? I think he does, actually. Like, he's had that track there for a little while, and I don't think he's ever switched that one out. I know he still uses the same themes for, like, Green Forest and the remix for City Escape. And, sometime after Bomb Rush Cyberpunk release, there's still the I Wanna Know for Final Rush. Yeah, he definitely uses it in Wild Canyon. Oh, we are getting started on the run all of a sudden. Frog's media stream is now showing an actual run going on. We're just waiting on Dream to get started as well. Oh, never mind, I think this is a practice moment. Getting the file reset. Okay, looks like we are almost ready to start the race. One moment. I think Frog is setting up Emblem Skip right now, so one moment, please.
Options. Theme select.
Oh, hello.
What is up, gamers? I will also be commentating this match.
Select a story.
Alright, we got double commentary going on. And in any case, I think we are actually about ready to start, so just one moment, please.
This is gonna be a pretty good race. Oh, I'm Drywall still. Fuck. Let me fix that. Yeah, both these runners have 22s, which is very cool. You definitely love to see a race like that. Unfortunately, they both have 22s, and they're in losers top 16, which is a little messed up, actually.
We saw a couple of big mistakes from both Dren and Frog yesterday, so it's not out of the question that something might happen, but hopefully things go more smoothly today, as they're off on to see right now. Here we go.
Why is Drin's mod have a different border color than Frog's? Uh-oh. I wouldn't get it. I don't know much about this mod. But anyway, yeah. The whole thing in C here is that we want to get C-skip. If we don't get C-skip, it's sad. But if we both don't get C-skip, we're chilling. Because then it's more even.
Mm-hmm. Of course, there is always the rare moment where sometimes people go for skipless CE as an agreement, but we don't always do that around here.
Yeah, usually for higher level runners, they're just gonna go for C-skip no matter what. Because, you know, it is the first stage, and you do want a PB, although PBs with this mod are not valid. Frog does not hit it. Drin does. Frog going back up to see if he can get second try. Surely we get second try. Man.
Oh no, again.
We're gonna go back up. Oh, this is a brutal loop because you never know how many tries it'll take. Sometimes you just gotta cut your losses, which I think Frog is. Oh, this is so sad for Frog. Looks like Drin is having a clean CE though.
That said, oh dear. C-skip isn't always the decider, but it makes a massive difference early in the game to hit early. You can see Drin is already out of C-skip with a 121, which is pretty decent.
Yeah, it is. It is quite good for this tournament, since you can't reset anyway, but man, this is really brutal for Frog. I feel really bad for him because it is just a loop. You just keep going until you hit it. Unless you just, like, once you're there, you're, like, committed if you're doing more than 1 second try.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have, it looks like things are gonna be pretty rough going into this. I'm actually not sure what's happening here that causes him to trip consistently every time.
He has a bad speed value or a bad position on the ramp.
That time was definitely a bad speed value. But oh yeah, I hope he manages to hit it very soon.
We got it! Unfortunately, it took us a long time.
I think he's going to end up finishing with maybe like at least a minute and a half deficit. This really hurts.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate here. Drin is in Wild Canyon. Getting a pretty good set actually. Oh,
very
we don't know where the piece is, but we'll get there eventually. There we go.
Oh, treasure chest behind the rock. I don't know all the exact names. I'm just like, oh, it's probably right next to them somewhere.
Damn. I'm a little rusty on the hint names. Haven't done a run in a while. Oh, 3 minute C! Frog popping off for the 3 minute C! Let's fucking go!
Yep, that's about a minute and 40 seconds. That's about right.
Very unfortunate, but it just be like that sometimes.
It happens. Sometimes going for skip with C can be faster than that, but usually you don't want to do that if you can help it.
Oh.
Coming out of Eggman Moment No Issues.
Perfect. Prison Lane, though, it's a pretty technical stage, in my opinion.
But also pretty consistent. Let's see what happens for Frog's Wild Canyon.
Oh, we get the free piece. We get the... Oh shit, this might be a good set. Oh, we're so chilling right now.
That is gonna be some real time save right there. 14 Wild Canyon! Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately only about 7 seconds of time save, but it's still time save.
I mean, that's considering that Drin also got a pretty darn good set with that P2 free piece. And Prison Lane is looking to be about a 52-second check. No problem for Eggman 1 on Frog's side.
Frog saving a couple tenths there, you know what that means. This is the comeback, surely.
Maybe. Oh, and I gotta make sure to read chat a little more. Oops.
Okay, probably
prison-
not the prison lane that Drin wants here. Looks like it's gonna be a 136 or so.
Yeah, I think there were. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where the stumble happened in this run, but I think he may have gotten caught up against some geometry.
Dang.
That was easy.
Yeah, I assume these runners are looking for around 133s or better.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Check for Frog is looking to be maybe a second faster. 50 check.
Yeah, Drin's audio's out of sync. It's on his end, unfortunately.
Drain not going for underleaf. Okay, 20 check on the light speed dash.
Yeah, probably also not what you want, but it is only the beginning of the stage, to be fair.
Better to grab it than mess up an underleaf anyway. Okay, pulley skip.
Okay, we don't
no!
get pulley skip actually. Oh, we get stuck on the railing. Unfortunate. Not that big of a death, only about like 12 seconds, but still, that's gotta mess up your mental a bit.
Yeah, the thing about pulley skip is that if you don't go far deep enough into the camera angle, you'll just hit the railing and not actually land on the thing. So you gotta watch out for that.
Oh,
Coming
Frog
up.
got a 137 prison lane sad. I was watching the
Coming up for
other
rocket
stream.
launch? No problem. Considering the 12-second death, this is probably going to be about 132. No, I'm not sure how much time. I'm still, like, I may have watched these things for, like, a very long time, but I sometimes still can't tell exactly how much time has been used up in a particular stage after a death. It's kind of tricky. It's especially most notable in Death Chamber.
I understand. I don't know the best times. Like, since I ran a lot, I was not like top tier. So I know what times I want to get, but I'm not entirely sure what times these 22 runners want to get.
That makes sense. Coming up with the big cutscene, Frog gets the rocket launch with no issues. I think people just call it rocket skip, but yeah.
Yes, since there was no death, Frog should definitely make up some time here.
Something I noticed in both of these runners' matches yesterday is that one of the people in each of the matches messed up Sonic 1. Sonic 1, I think, is a little bit different in this mod because it's actually the Dark Story version.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just a funny little thing about the Cool Characters mod. In any case, going right into Green Forest, one of the most technical stages in the game.
Green Forest, I hate him. So unfun. You get thrown up everywhere, you gotta do a wall run. It's scary and it's hard.
Sometimes you pick up the mushroom on accident.
It's true. Drin does do air easy, you love to see it. Oh,
No
we're
problem
having
there.
some issues on Frog's side with this Sonic one.
Oh, Sonic 1 being a problem. And we are having a weird problem with this loop.
Oh, we are not doing very well. Okay, we got him, Frog. We got him.
About a
17
6 second time loss there. Anyway, Drain coming up to tree run here.
Yeah, let's see if he can do wall run, see if he'll go for cast run or moonshot. Okay, looks like that's task run angle, but we're gonna do moonshot anyway, that's fine. As long as it works. Okay, it did work. It's a little inconsistent, but it
It's
did
clean.
work, so we're chilling.
Whatever happened on one of the loops going into the second wall run section, and is probably going to lose him a few seconds, but this Green Force is still going to look pretty decent.
Yeah,
No
this
Air
is
Jordan's
solid.
here.
Here we go.
123.
Pretty solid. I think Frog. It depends on if Frog is going to hit Task Run or not here, as if he'll save time or not.
How much time does Task Run save over Moonshot?
Fuck if I know. A decent amount, probably like 4 seconds, maybe.
Oh, back cam. Oh, let's
We're
go.
fine.
Yeah, we had a bad cam Task Run yesterday, but there were no problems there.
Okay, 2 to 3. Thank you, Matthew. I never did Task Run. Oh, we get Air Jordan, and we get the 118. We're gonna be saving like 6 seconds here. Also, Drin doing the Twin Skulls check, which means that he's going to go to hell when he dies, unfortunately.
Sleeper dead? No, this is looking to be a rather mid set so far. Degree, Scarecrow Butters, that's all the way at Pumpkin.
37 is an okay time. See what Frog gets here.
Chimney. Oh wait, under a chimney and under the chimney are actually different, right?
This is true. I forget which one is which, it's been so long. Unfortunately, Frog also doesn't know where the chimney is.
Oh no.
It's there. Yeah, it's there.
That's a bit of confusion.
I believe a chimney is Pumpkin and the chimney is Ghost Train.
He goes towards the correct do something bad at least. So he will be leaving with a 54. That is a time loss.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. It is unfortunately on his end since he didn't find the chimney.
Going into Mission Street now, we are doing the please wait for the wait. Whatever that is.
Oh, the IGT abuse, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact logic behind why you wait at the boosters thingy, but I think it's to set up like the cycle with the wait hop.
It saves RTA, I believe. I don't remember actually. It's been so long. I'm so washed. No wait, it doesn't save RTA, but it saves IGT. Yeah, what Savik said.
Got it. Yeah, because of the way that timers can track these runs, pausing the timer with an upgrade does a bit of weirdness there. There's a similar logic that happens, like, on, like, the fact that you can, like, suicide on a golem after beating it to pause the timer for just a moment while the stage clears.
It's true, and Drin does get 0 cycles, so there's not really any time for Frog to save here, actually.
Pretty standard mission.
Not looking great for the Frog fan base.
Is Frog still on pace? Just barely?
I believe so. But, yeah, you can't do better than 0 cycle at this point in time. So, we cannot save time here. Except for maybe like a second or so.
Mission Street is one of those
we missed the cycle, actually.
Oh, no!
Now we gotta get half cycle and lose 8 seconds, damn.
That's still an uphill battle, that's for sure.
It's true. 2:03 for Drin. Let's go. Very standard time.
That was a little tough.
We do get to go to Aquatic Mine. I don't like this stage, actually.
Green ping? Green ping? Ping? 3 fans?
3 fans is the only thing I have in my life. Surely we can get 3 fans.
We've got a ping. Minecart check. 2 heads.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this piece. I don't know if it's actually good or bad. All I know is I don't like it. Because I haven't done the set research like a lot of people have.
Left eye on the jumbo face.
It's gotta be close.
That takes a little bit to get, doesn't it?
Oh, dig under the triangle skull. This isn't the worst set with that piece. It's still not great.
It's gotta be close.
It's like a 35 set, which is unfortunate, actually.
At least these aren't the really technical pieces, but yeah, that is a bit of a time waster.
How's
Oh,
that?
Frog with
Oh,
the
great
freebies?
fans!
Let's fucking go. Unfortunately, we do have to go into Ghost Room. You hate to see it.
Ghost Room P1 is rough. Container next to Jumbo Skull. Oh, what was that?
Must be over there.
Oh, that's just the clip out you do there. He didn't fix the camera, so it got stuck a little. We will be saving it. Maybe we're saving some time here. Yeah.
What
Maybe.
just happened? Did he bunk on something?
I am unsure. I think he might have just got disoriented. Now we get 2 Route 101s. Yeah, woo. Content. Yeah, woo.
Alright, time to hydrate.
Time to dehydrate, actually.
I'm getting close.
Yeah, it is still very, very difficult for Frog right now. 141 behind. It's gonna... Not only is he going to need to play well, he's gonna have to see Drin make some major mistakes.
Yeah, 141 time difference this late into the run is still going to be pretty rough. There are some big errors that can happen coming up into desert, but I don't think any of them will cause like a massive difference unless somebody gets really hung up on like a boom or whatever. So gonna have to see what happens.
This is true. Although we did see a death earlier in the tournament, it might have been Frog actually who died in Pyramid Cave without getting a checkpoint and lost like 130. Somebody did that, at least. I don't remember who.
I'm thinking more of the moment that Frog completely missed FR skip yesterday. He died right at the end of the skip.
Oh yeah, that sucks as well. That wasn't Frog, sorry, I don't remember.
I think
I know
I think it was like I think I let out multiple vowels at the time in complete shock because I'd never seen somebody die right at the end of the skip before.
Yeah, it does happen, unfortunately. If you're too low, at least.
You lose like 1 minute and 20 seconds or so if that happens, and that is absolutely a run killer if you see that late. You don't want that happening to all things.
Yeah, it is a run killer, but if you hit the checkpoint, it's only like 105 that you lose. It's still really bad, to be fair, but...
Sometimes 15 seconds saves you a game.
It might. Drin with the 216, not ideal, but... I mean, it's Route 101. Who gives a fuck? Also, Frog's gonna get like a 216 too. Who cares?
I think Frog lost a couple of seconds on Route 101 because he hit some walls unnecessarily.
Oh, he did hit the wall. He's gonna get like a 217. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he hit a couple of walls on accident right at the end, so he lost a little bit of top speed.
Yeah.
In any case, coming up into hidden base, hope we get an IL pull hop.
I don't know if we'll get an IL pull hop, but we'll probably at least get a pull hop. Oh, never mind.
I don't think I can say what Dan's just put, but
we're going axle jump. Oh, we're also restarting Frog. Sad. I'm lost.
we're doing the classic jump. Okay.
Frog almost restarting the stage. I've had that happen to me before in this stage. It's actually the saddest thing ever.
Wait, did Frog reset on accident?
No, he almost did. He managed to X out the menu before doing that. I know I've done that before.
The hidden dangers of pause hovering. Oh, we got left side enjoyers.
Damn.
I don't know what I call that. Anyway, a bit of a slip up there going on left route. No problems on Drin's side so far, it seems, other than having to skip the pole hop.
Yeah, Drin's still on very solid pace for not doing pole hop.
No problem coming up into this last clip.
Oh, Frog going into the M! Yes! Frog
What
going
the
into the
heck is-
M3
what the heck is Frog
area! We're gonna be doing the wall run, baby!
What is this?
I did it!
We might be seeing the wall run. Damn!
Oh.
We almost got it.
Okay, I'm
What's
gonna
the
be honest.
fucking point?
Can somebody please explain that to me? Because I've never seen somebody do that before.
It's like it's not a very common strat because it's hard as fuck. You clip out, you go into the M3 area, you get on that Eggman statue, and you try to get the gravity and run on it so that you can run off, hit the wall, and then you can hover to the end.
Is it an IL strat?
It is pretty much an IL strat. Nobody does it because it's really hard. Except for Frog. He sometimes does it for the meme.
I think, yeah, I don't. Yeah, this is the tournament after all, and the bit of showmanship is always appreciated, I'm not gonna lie. I have never seen that before myself, I'm going to be very honest, so yeah, that's a kind of a treat.
It is, in fact, not a strat anybody does except for Frog in a run.
Goodness.
Not even Frog does it most of the time. Unfortunately, doing that is going to cost him a lot of time in this stage, just lengthening Drin's lead. Drin fanbase popping off right now.
Going in door skip. Oh, whoops. Gets past it on second try, no big deal.
Yeah, Drin in the lead by 230 now. It's really hard for Frog to come back.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty rough. Unless Drin has a meltdown somewhere, this is going to be difficult. This is going to be a very difficult thing. Snake Snip coming up, no problem.
Yeah, Snake Skip, pretty easy for everybody in the world except for me, unfortunately.
Oh,
okay, we get a little stuck sometimes. Yeah, it is Aura. It's on his
beautiful
end.
bad luck. Now, besides that shenanigan and like one big door skip miss, that is a 139, which is okay, all things considered. But yeah,
Yeah, it's passable. Yeah.
it could be better.
Maybe I didn't try hard enough.
I'm sure Frog will save some time here, unless commentators curse him, which may happen.
Somebody, Aura is saying that Drin's audio is like 0.5 seconds ahead of the video. I remember this having a frog having a skip.
Yeah, this is just on his end. We can't fix it
hang on.
because it's on his end.
One moment, please. I actually don't have very much audio right now, but yes, I remember people talking about Drin's audio being delayed, like some kind of YouTube glitch. I don't know. But yeah. Let me see if I can get the volume up on my side.
I thought I could.
It is delayed and it is on his end. Damn, this sucks for Frog, man. Meanwhile, Drin Deathstrike does get the respawn piece.
But
It's gotta be close.
Bugs big.
Only one more left.
not a bad beat too. Iron protects
This is okay. You
Yeah,
can
this
get there
should be
relatively
alright.
fast. Not the fastest, but you can get there. No, Frog! Oh shit.
Got it!
Bro, this is a disaster for Frog. What's the point?
What? Oh, whoa, that was weird.
How was that?
That was a really weird way to do that last skip there.
Yeah, it's true. Frog's just kind of throwing strats out here. Because he probably knows that he's not in a winning position right now.
Can't really blame him. Okay, we got White Family as our first check. And Playing for Lives.
Oh, we don't want stink bug. Oh, but we do want water. Water bug? I thought it said stink bug. That's the AF Wagers image. Oh, it's the other
we
way
missed a hit
around.
on Boombo! No!
Ah, Drin, unfortunate.
You never want to see that. Nope.
The sunlight. There must be a way to get some sunlight in here.
Let's see. Frog not getting something on first gas.
Okay, we're chilling. No! No, Frog!
Oh no, spaghetti.
Wandering Ghost, Zam.
Middle piece?
I got it.
Alright, we are
True.
coming up to the really inconsistent egg golem.
The weak point is the
Resetting for promo chows.
No, resetting for profit bounce. It's like a strat to reset so that his timing when he does his attacks is better.
Okay, looking very clean so far.
Nice.
Oh no, homing jig again!
We're fine. It's time loss, but we're fine. We're chilling.
We're chilling. And there's a death strat.
Oh, Frog! I don't know if we're gonna get the one cycle here. Okay, we do.
Woo!
Everything's fine.
That'll actually save a little bit of time because Drin actually messed that up once.
It's true.
Okay, Eternal Engine. Any qualms in chat?
Perhaps. It depends if we see it or not. Frog going for actual super bounces. Hopefully we can hit them.
okay.
Oh, hang on, we're having a bit of a...
Okay, we're fine.
It's a dynamite.
No Quan for Drin.
no qualms.
That's facts, Aura.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
Frog having the
again?
same issue, but we recovered that fast.
Man,
Drin
we
is
are
out
having
second
some...
try.
Man, that is golem drip moment. Either way, we are on a Tsubofa, no problem there. Second try.
There's always the goal ring death, but I am confident that neither of these runners will do that. Yeah,
the
weary
big-
space.
Okay, coming up to Quantum Attempt.
It's
For the
free.
fans.
It's that easy. Haters will say first try is impossible. They will never understand.
Drin trying to go into gold ring.
Oh! Getting a little stuck on the platform there, that was scary, but we do land in the goal ring. Everything's fine.
Let me guess. That was like the very edge of the gold ring hitbox again, wasn't it?
Yes.
Because I remember, both in Drin's and Frog's run, at least one of the runners almost died, doing this stuff. No slow fuzz, though.
Dang. I know this is gonna be a crazy meteor herd, surely.
2 stone platforms. Think that's a middle piece.
Oh, we do get it! We get floating in front of
Oh,
3
okay.
tanks!
It's gotta be
Oh, this is the set.
Whoa! Okay, this is looking like a really good set already.
Oh, we are
This
so
weekend's
chilling.
gonna take a while.
It's gotta be
Actually, no, that's still a really good set. Wow. 31 Meteor Herd.
Yeah, it's gonna
Frog
be hard
and
for
two
Frog to beat that,
containers?
especially with this piece
How's
one.
that?
Unfortunate.
like me.
No problem having the first piece.
Yeah, there
Oh
it is.
no, I don't like that one. He's looking for a free piece.
It's true, I wouldn't recommend this, but we're doing it.
Is this the cryptic check?
I guess? That stuff's kinda newer than what I know. All I know
I've
is...
just heard I just heard someone yesterday call this cryptic check to check the meteors if you get certain top pieces.
I have no. There we go.
Oh, they're bottom P2s? Okay.
The Master
Now
Emerald.
give me that those
Either way, this is a painful set. What the heck?
Oh, it's understandable that Frog is just playing around because I really don't see Drin losing enough time for him to come back.
Yeah, sure.
Oh no, we go back up to the top of the arc.
What?
Damn
We
it.
got a middle piece and then a top piece. Then Frog went back down and he got another top piece. That's cringe. Oh, that is so cringe because there's no hint monitor right around where Gun's machine is. So he would have had to go elsewhere, and the fastest way to a monitor was going straight back down. That is evil.
Unfortunate. We do get CGSS. Surely we hit it. We're doing the baby method. Of course we hit it.
At this rate, Drin has enough time lead that he could mess up FR skip twice and still win.
It's
Here we
true.
go.
But at this level of play, usually you hit FR skip on your first try, and if you don't, you almost
Maybe I
always
didn't
hit your
try hard
second.
enough.
It is
Nope.
the baby method. Back in my day, we didn't have any of this box hover free cam shit. You wouldn't get it.
I always think that skipless FR is pretty darn cool, but yeah, FR skip is just crazy. Or the other strat, which sometimes people do, like 3 people, yeah.
Lose to
But seeing Toaster in a tournament is rare enough, so let's not talk about that.
Yeah, I'm sure Drin will probably just do regular FR skip. That's facts, Aura. Oh, Frog going
what
for
did he just
setup list
do?
does not hit it! But he did go for it, and that's what matters!
What was that?
Damn, no second try setup list. What's the point?
So you
And
can
we
do-
died with 0
Oh.
lives.
Oh no, lives!
Yeah.
Oh no!
This is just unfortunate for Frog.
Oh no, this is tragic. Like, oh man, this is why I always worry about people going into CGSS with very few lives, because I'm like, you probably want to have at least 2 extra lives going into it. Also, I did not know that
CGSS,
was
I
a
need
thing.
like fucking 7 lives. Anyway, Drin did do fast fall. Pretty fast, pretty fall.
We have counted to 18. We are chilling. And yeah, he's looking clean to close out the run now. Oh, doing it again!
Frog set up with CGSS!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go! Oh, and we make
Whoa,
it!
what
We
was
make
that?
it with setup with CGSS! That's my
Here we
goat!
go.
Drin is done with Final Rush, though. Let's go,
Frog has
Drin.
styled at least once this run, and I am all for it.
Maybe
He's
I
got to
didn't
go
try
out of the
hard
tournament with a
enough.
bang at least.
Yeah, he's just balling.
And Drin is coming up on Sonic 2 to close out his run, so just gotta make sure not to lose the homing attack rhythm, and we are good.
Looking like a 23 for Drin here, which is very good for a tournament setting. In fact,
and
he'll
doing
probably be
missiles on
less than a
Sonic.
minute off his PB.
Thankfully, Frog did not die to Engine 2. And this is GG.
GG, Drin. 23-45. Winner going to advance. Unfortunately, this means Frog is dead. We killed him. It happens sometimes. And let's see, where will Drin be going, actually? Drin will be fighting the loser of Katie and Deck, which is a scary matchup, actually.
Yeah, at that point, things are going to be pretty top 8. Losers top 8 is going to be pretty darn intense, that much is for sure. And we are counted to 18. Doesn't look like there's any problem
Oh, it's
here.
top 12, but yeah.
Oh, top 12. Oops.
Yeah,
I cannot
it's crazy that there's gonna be these people in losers top 12. I mean, this was a crazy losers top 16 match in theory anyway.
Yeah, I actually don't know what the PBs are for Drin and Frog, to be specific, but you did say
Drin
that they were
has-
both 22 runners.
Yeah, Drin has a 2259, I believe. Frog has a 22-2x. So, Frog was favored to win here, but unfortunately we just had a lot of incidents.
Yep. It happens from time to time. Some runners are, like, very, very good when it comes to their consistency.
Frog is too
Others
low.
sometimes have really explosive runs and then struggle to hit things at time to time. It happens. Oh,
Frog?
whoa, what is going on?
Yeah, Frog was too low.
Oh no, not another one! We had this happen yesterday! In a slightly different manner speaking, but it's still bad!
Yeah, you really hate
I
to see
cannot
this.
chew an apple right now. That is a kind of weird metaphorical way of saying I just can't right now, but yes.
I mean, props to Frog for finishing it out, assuming
Ah!
he finishes it out. It is very sad. It's unfortunate to go out in the tournament this early, especially in this way. I feel bad for him.
Yeah. Man. Oh, right, let me check something really quick, because I am bad at checking brackets, so I'm trying to ahead of time. Oh, the schedule does not show the bracket. Oh, wait, it does. Let's see, so... the winner of this match, loser of WQ1. Okay, so Katie or Deku in
Yes.
the next loser round. Yeah, that's pretty tough. A slight understatement going up against really good Heroes runners, but yes. Okay, is he higher this time? This looks pretty good to me.
Not really.
That is looking dicey, actually. He's shaking his head.
We have to react. We reacted. Let's go, Frog. Let's finish it out.
Woo! Yeah, we are going to be finishing this out with like a low 30, but we finished it.
Oops.
Not looking at chat and forgetting to turn.
Go, Frog, go. Whoa, we're having some
Oh,
issues.
uh-oh.
Oh, we're just gonna stand there. Oh, he's saluting. He says, I'm out of here. GG's Frog.
All right, Shadow. Time for me to finish this.
Beware of Sonic
Oh, but we're still gonna finish it up. Let's fucking go.
Sonic win. Use the somersault.
And that is GG.
Yeah, GG's Frog. Unfortunately, going to be the end of his tournament run. Let's see if our runners want any interview. If not, we're probably just gonna wrap it up, but we'll see.
Yeah, dang.
What's
we have
up,
Drin in the
Drin?
chat.
Hello.
GG's on the win.
Thank you so much. That was the fucking run of my entire life. Oh,
Let's
I'm
go.
so
Yeah,
happy.
you not far off your PB, which is great for a tournament run.
Yeah, it's so good to see. The only hiccup I had was Kim Bumbu. Uh, but that's about it. I mean, I guess I got a bad aquatic mine and also a few hiccups on desert. But outside of that, not really that bad.
There was a spooky moment right at the end of A Golem where the homing jank happened, right?
Yeah, I know.
And also, welcome Frog.
Yeah, it was
GG.
good.
Sorry about the game.
Sorry.
circumstance.
That was amazing. What are you on about?
Oh yeah, my bad.
I popped off that run. Holy.
One of the best
Really
runs of all time.
Oh, yeah. 100.
GG's, man.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah, this is quite sad. Unfortunately, Frog, you're out. At 13.
No!
No!
What's
How
the
could that
point?
happen?
What's the point?
What's
Uh,
But Drin, this means you have to fight either Katie or Deku. How you feeling about that?
Ooh, I'm so lucky.
I understand.
Ooh.
Something I want to say is that I have never seen somebody try to do that really weird trick in Hidden Base before, so I was like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, the wall run, of course. Hidden base wall run is the go.
Oh, sorry. I was completely zoned out then.
Oops.
My brain is cooked after that run.
Yeah.
I kind of accepted. Yeah, I'm losing. I may as well try and do something cool, and I couldn't even do that. So it's a big sad. But
But
hey,
you did. But you did get set up with CGSS. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was
oh
right.
yeah,
Mhm.
I forgot about that. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's cool. Did did something good.
That said, I feel really bad about the FR miss because that happened yesterday too, didn't it?
Yeah. I think I keep getting. I always get distracted. It's like ADHD when I'm just kind of like floating out in space. I kind of just start thinking about other stuff, and then I'm like, oh, I need to actually focus on when I'm turning and stuff. So that's definitely a something I need to work on.
I will say that the reaction at the end of the second attempt, I think, was like, oh man, that was kind of hype to be honest, because I didn't know you could actually do that to save it.
Yeah, I was kind of just reading chat again. Another thing, I wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh yeah, I should probably turn. But I managed to save it. Oops.
In a close race, pausing to do a quick reaction against the wall pushing like that may actually be a game saver, so it is a good thing to have, similar to like trying to wall run at the end of the Pyramid Cave last skip, with the loop speed thing, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And Drin, were you watching this race at all?
Not at all.
Unfortunately,
never- I would
Frog
never.
missed- Frog missed C-skip a ton of times.
I got like a
Oh,
3-minute city escape, and then that's kind of where I was like, yeah, I'm cooked.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
That was great.
Yeah, congrats on your run, and
Yeah, good
congrats
stuff,
on your
man.
advancing. And
Thank you.
Frog, congrats on your setup with CGSS.
Yes, you know what? I'll take it.
And I guess you guys have any final words before we hand it over to the break screen?
Have fun.
no. Yeah, have fun.
Okay, next race coming up right now is going to be Item versus Seahawks. By right now, I mean 15
Ooh.
minutes. But anyway, we'll see you later. Goodbye for temporary.
See ya.
For maybe 10 minutes or so. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the SA2 Cool Characters Mod Tournament. This time with between Aiden and Seahawks. And so this is a bit of an interesting thing. I think this match could be possibly pretty intense. To my understanding, Seahawks is one of our 22 speedrunners, and Aiden has his best time is really strong at like a low 21. But it is a thing that is pretty darn hard to hit, so and that might be an understatement. But in either case, we're getting a really quick practice here for Wild Canyon from Aiden here, as the streak catches up a bit. And looks like we will be ready to go pretty soon. Seahawks in jail? Check Twitter? What? Oh, hold up. We got a run started going from Iden here, I believe, and, checking on Seahawks right now, it seems that his stream is still frozen here, so, let's see what's going on with that. Okay, Seahawks stream is live. We are real. Let's just see if there's a little bit of practice going on. We are going to Crazy Gadget, so probably a really quick CDSS run. Oops! Yeah, tripping on that switch is a pretty common mistake. I know that much. In any case, we'll be ready to go pretty soon whenever Seahawks is ready. I think we will see at least one CGSS before we get started. And there's the homing jank again. What is going on? Okay, this is weird.
Select.
I have seen a couple of janks happen with that particular elevator in Crazy Gadget in the past 24 hours. That was yet another case of that happening where the homing attack just did not register. In any case, it looks like both runners are pretty much set to go whenever we are ready. Just taking a quick moment to stretch, I guess. Both runners are ready, and countdown of 20 has started. Alright, good luck, runners. The race will begin in about 5 seconds. And we're off. Alright, so city escape should be pretty regular for both of our runners here. Boarding segment usually posing very little issues short of somebody accidentally hitting a car now and then. Those cars don't come cheap, you know. In any case, first check will always be the CE skip right at the start, but I don't think our runners should have very much issue with this at this skill level. So, hitting the monorail on Seahawk's side, but from there. We are currently in full sync. CE skip, check. Oh no! I didn't miss a CE skip! Oh shoot! Seahawks manages to land it first try, so no problem on his side. Iden going back for a second attempt right now, and... Oh no! I'm on a trip! Oh, you don't want to see those more C's if you can help it. Seahawks coming up on the truck section, and getting speed shoes. And Iden is out. That's gonna be like maybe a 20-second starting lead for Seahawks right here, so that's gonna be pretty big, but there are plenty of times to lose that 20 seconds right back. So we'll just have to see how that goes. Seahawks finishing the run with a 121 CE, which is pretty decent. Alright. Taking a note of Personified Battle Victory music here. And so far, we haven't had any problems, other side from those big CE skip errors. I'm doing a moonwalk, so let's go.
Reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
And finishing with 144, so about 23 seconds difference right now. posing no problem as usual for most of our players.
Here we go.
And it seems like we will just be going straight into Wild Canyon to see if we can find any free pieces. It seems that Seahawks has... Okay, it seems that Skip Glitch is live right now. Alright. We have a yellow pink route to that. Looking for no hint. Got it. Red gate. That's the top area. Oh, nice freebies! Let's go! Pair of earrings for Aiden on his... 19 Wild Canyon. Pretty good. Aiden's time was right here. He doesn't seem to have gotten a free piece yet, but he's got behind the face. Oh, getting stuck on the treasure chest right there, and sandpit. That's a little bit slow right there. Aiden gonna lose about, maybe, what, 8 seconds? About 9 seconds right there. Yeah, that's a bit of a... Hey, man, one command? That not good?
Hey, how's this?
Alright, so no problem with Big Man 1 on Seahawks side. Aiden should probably wish you any either at this point. Okay, going into Prison Lane. Prison Lane is usually pretty consistent. I didn't have no problem. Let's see, getting rail hop. It is a little bit difficult for me to comment on the technicalities of certain stages, and Prison Lane tends to be one of them because a lot of it seems to be like frame perfect jumps. For example, that rail hop, very nice. That is kind of frame perfect according to what I've heard from other runners, and if you mess it up, you're gonna die and lose a lot of time just to save a section of a fragment of a second of a banana bob. Okay, not frame perfect, but I know it's precise. Okay, sorry. I need to rate the chat a little more. That's something that's a little bit difficult when my eyes are like on the right side of my screen, and the chat's on the left side of the screen. If I move them a little bit closer together, maybe I can do a little better with this. Okay, that's much better. Alright, Aiden hitting a 50 check on Prison Lane. That means that this is a very consistent run so far. I did not check Seahawks' check. Every action is frame perfect within a certain frame window. Depending on your interpretation, but yeah. Prison Lane ring now? Okay, so Seahawks gonna be coming out of this with about a 134 Prison Lane, which is not bad. Speed shoes on Aiden's side.
That was easy.
Yeah, this Prison Lane will be really clean right now. 130, gonna save about 4 seconds. Alright, so going into Metal Harbor, I'm expecting both people to start with 100 with no problem. Okay, that's a very clean underloop right there. Aiden also hitting it, no trouble. The beginning of Metal Harbor is a little more precise than it appears, especially the underloop part, but sometimes it's not too bad, sometimes you can accidentally fall, die, and lose like, what, 13 seconds? Anyway, coming up to the next checkpoint, getting this little skip here. And no problem, I'm fully skip. Okay. Uh-oh, having a bit of spin dash issue there. And coming up on rocket launch, this looks like it's gonna be about a 54-second rocket. Yeah. Not too bad. For Aiden, it is a 52 check, so that saves a couple seconds as well. One moment, please.
Here we go.
Just taking taking a quick moment there while the boarding section was going on. Aiden finishing with a 118 Metal Harbor. That's gonna save 3 seconds. Yes, Aiden appears to be slowly making his way back after those missed CE skips. There is plenty of time to make up this time deficit, if he can keep things up. In any case, fake the cutscene. Regular part. If he was having some issues with GF on stream earlier, but I think he sorted it. But we'll have to see. I don't think he's going to have a huge deal with. Hang on. Okay, no problems with Sonic 1 on Aiden's end. Seahawks getting it pretty fast as well, losing like only a few milliseconds. Not a big deal, but it could be later. Okay, green forest for both runners right now. Let's see what happens. This first part isn't too bad unless you pick up the mushroom in the tunnel. Oh, he's doing log skip, let's go! Hits it just fine. That's going to save some IGT time, so yeah, pretty big. Air easy from both, no problem. Coming up to 2 out of 3 wall run, no problem. Yep, this is looking really clean from both sides right now. And here comes the big tree run. Let's see if both runners get a first try. Okay, I'm looking pretty clean. Oh no, Seahawks missing a bounce. That's going to lose a bit of time. Oh boy. Oh no! He didn't hit the checkpoint before the tree run! That's gonna be even more time lost! Never underestimate the power of this AC checkpoint, ladies and gentlemen. And others. Anyway, Aiden finishing out with a 112 Green Forest. Very nice.
Maybe I didn't
Oh
try
no,
hard
no
enough.
tree run this time. Oh boy, yeah, that might have just caused a lead swap. This is big. Oh dear. Okay, just going to go for the regular here. Pumpkin Hill, Shady Place.
It's gotta be
Starting off with this area. Satellite Pumpkin. Doing the double jump on the spring here. Oh, this piece is taking a really long time for a P2. I don't like it.
It's gotta be
Yikes.
close. Only one more left.
Uh-oh, I did not check the hint. Did he see the third piece? Did he guess do something bad right off the guess? Is that a knowledge check? Aiden is a spreadsheet user. Oh, okay, so in that
How was that?
particular situation,
Perfect, like
it was
me?
guaranteed to do something bad. Gotcha. Basically, he's a cheater. Yeah, kinda. Not like there's exactly a rule on using external resources while looking at the game at the same time, so I guess, but at the same time, it is also technically a knowledge check. I don't know. In any case, we're coming up to Mission Street now. This should be pretty standard for our runners at this point. Meanwhile, Seahawks is doing the other do something bad check, and coming out for 39. I forgot to check. Oh no! Oh no! A weight hop miss. That's gonna be the zero cycle miss, and thus a related time loss. Ow.
Okay.
You don't want to see that. Aiden leads by about 13 seconds as a Pumpkin Hill, so if Seahawks successfully hits the zero cycle, no problem, things are going to be tied up by the end of Mission Street, and that definitely tells me that this race is just very tight. That said, I don't know if there are any additional tricks that Aiden goes for that Seahawks does not, so we'll just have to see later on. Right now, Mission Street looking pretty regular. otherwise besides that Zero Cycle miss for Aiden. Making sure Seahawks does not miss that weight hop either. Okay. Oh no way! We have a double weight hop miss and a double Zero Cycle miss. What in the world is going on right now? I don't know. Worse, lack music or the vast array music? Yeah, did the music glitch out for Seahawks' side? For Aiden's side? Because, yeah, I'm not getting any volume on his end, so I'm not sure what's going on. Aiden has no ADXs. Okay, yeah, that is... I can understand that. He's probably the kind to just play his music in the background while he's doing these runs. Unfortunately, from our end, that means that we won't have music going on during tournament runs. So, oh well. Anyway, closing out with 213 on a 1 cycle. So, depending on if Seahawks hits everything correctly, hey, this might be a similar time, but yeah. Oh no, not that stupid bot again! I saw somebody get hit by that bomb bot yesterday, and they lost quite a bit of time to that. So yeah, they just had to wait for the hole again. That's definitely gonna lose Seahawks some time here. I didn't pay attention to Aiden's set here, going into Aquatic Mine, because he got this barrel in the minecart dumping area first. Red flowers for Skull Couple,
It's gotta be close.
Alright.
One more left.
And green ping on the last one. Next to Skull that seemed out of place, that is a Ghost Room piece.
It's gotta be close.
39 is, that's a pretty aquatic mindset, but, yeah.
How was that? Perfect? Like me?
And we're going into Route 101 now for Aiden, so we're just gonna go ahead and let that happen. Oh yeah, Seahawks lost about 13 seconds of mission straight due to getting hit by the bomb bot. Yeah. That kinda hurts. That said, it's still less than 30 seconds difference. There's a lot that could still happen, and if Seahawks gets a better aquatic mind, that's also a pretty big deal. Starting off with green ping. Minecart checked. Misses the minecart. Okay, oven piece. He is checking another piece in the top. I don't know what that dig was for otherwise.
I'm getting closer.
Feels so weird listening to Route 101 with no music. Triangle skulls. Oh no, below the triangle skulls. This set is not looking too hot either. Mysterious door. Oh no, that is a top piece! That is going to lose a lot of time! And the thing is, that's a piece you can also try to free piece check depending on what you see, but it's kind of a big luck roll if you get it. So yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. About another 12-second time loss. Also, Grand Metropolis talk in the chat right now. My opinion is that Grand Metropolis is pretty dang cool. Definitely one of the stages that flows better, in my opinion. And the hero stages. Oh, we've got some music on Seahawk's side. Let's go. This is usually like a good moment for the commentator to take a break and catch the breath, drink some water, check the dailies. Well, not that I have that many dailies besides me looking at my book on trying to rack up 60,000 crystals. But anyway, Aiden is about to make an exit into desert area, so we will be back in just a minute while Seahawks is still rolling. And these times should be always like a 2, 1x, 215. Yeah, pretty basic. Is this a Persona 5 track? I don't know. Anyway, hidden base coming up. Let's see. So... Oh no, I missed a bomb. He stopped himself there, thankfully, so he won't be taking a death and losing more time to that. Okay. The cycle's kind of messed up because he missed that, so he probably has to wait on the pole for just a minute before hopping. But looks pretty clean to me. And, whoa, that was a little scary right there. Thankfully, he hit it no problem. Anyway, yeah. I don't have a lot to say about the early hidden base colors right now, so we'll just have to see how Seahawks takes it. Aiden going for left side as well. We have a lot of left side players in hidden base lately. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Most people I see just go for the right side since it's generally more consistent, while the left side barely saves any time. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Aiden waited on the pole to make sure the platform was in the worst spot possible, haha. Is that true? I have no idea if that was completely on purpose or not. My understanding is that you can wait a moment there for the platform to be in a slightly different position before going for the pole hop. But, yeah. Okay, Seahawks finally coming out of Route 101 with a 2:14.55. Actually, it's tiny time save, but not a whole lot. Aiden hits the 3 bombs on that side, no problem. Goes right side here. And is going to close out the hidden base with a 141. Pretty decent. Speaking of hungry, I am not going to be able to. I won't be having dinner for maybe 3 hours myself because hopefully my mom brings home dinner pretty at around that time. Anyway, Pyramid Cave. Seahawks having some trouble with the pole hop, going for the classic instead. And, Pyramid Cave is generally one of the more... Oh, whoa, 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 Aiden! What just happened? It's only like a few seconds of time lost since there's a checkpoint right there, but that was very weird right now. Commentator, because this is a cool character tournament, can you please comment on your favorite character from Spy Kids 3D Game Over? That is one of the very few movies I have watched and actually do remember, but I don't remember the actual characters' names and whatnot, so I apologize on that front. I will tell you that I thought that was a pretty cool movie at the time I saw it. It's just that I'm not very good at remembering characters, most of them. Unless they're kind of like weird names, or I've seen them often enough, like I have played a game enough to just realize something off the bat. Or sometimes I just remember the names of like random sea pandas I see or whatever. That's a joke, by the way. Anyway. I didn't pay much attention to Aiden's school right now, so I apologize for the bad lack of commentary on that part, but it looks like Aiden is setting up to get a sub-130 Pyramid Cave. With the one death that he had, that's probably going to be like maybe 140 seconds. Oh, whoa, 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 okay. Skipping loop speed there for safety strat, that's perfectly fine. Probably about 1 minute 43 seconds spent total in Pyramid Cave there. Not the greatest thing to want. But better than dying right at the end. Seahawks closing out hidden base with 152, so losing about another 12 seconds. But it's possible he might make it up in Pyramid Cave. Getting a very bad P1 for Death Chamber, not cool. Forgetting to check the hint, but there is a ping already, so he probably knows what it is. Okay, that P1, to my knowledge, has some kind of weird checks that you get to do afterwards. So, yeah, Aiden going straight for the thing, and given that he's a spreadsheet user, I think he'll know what to do immediately after grabbing this. Which is, of course, doing It's Over, possibly. Unless it's something like this where it can be done pieces of gas. Oh, wow! Okay, another blue piece. 4 pillars. That was pretty smart, if I had to say so myself. Definitely a spreadsheet moment. Alright, Seahawks setting up the booklet, no problem. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that Death Chamber really took me off guard for a second there. See how Pyramid Cave looking pretty clean so far. No problems on Bingo. No problems on Bingo there. That should be a pretty regular thing at this point, but we are coming up the profit bounces, or super bounces, or whatever. Uh-oh, Seahawks also having to safety strat this. Not losing that much time now.
Here we go.
132. Unless he had a death somewhere that I did not see, that is a 10-second time save. Okay, but we are starting to run low on checks as we get into the space area, so we'll just have to see how things go from there. Okay, Aiden having a pretty decently clean 8 goal. Whoa, no. Okay, he didn't fall there. That was very close. Whew. Alright, so we are going into space after a 38 golem. That's okay. Considering how janky that boss can be time to time.
It's gotta be close.
Oh, Seahawks also getting this weird P1. Let's see what happens. Bad and Scorpion. Missing box cut. Okay. It is kind of a base P1. I just know that it has some good knowledge check.
Only one more left.
Is Aiden going to hit the quad? And gets it! Meanwhile, Seahawks is going to be losing some time on the step chamber. Going middle.
It's gotta be close.
Step chamber times can vary a lot depending on what happens. Yeah, there's a lot of knowledge going on there. Yeah, that was kind of a bad set. If there's anything I could say about that one. I didn't have no issues going into the end of Eternal Engine, so we should have no problems there at this point. I gotta take a breath for a moment. Alright. And Bofa, no problem. And we should have no issues with Limbo Cycle. Yep, we're all good. Okay, but we are going now into Meteor Herd, so let's see what happens. Front of the shortcut rocket. Pretty fast P1, that's really good. Okay, let's see. Floating stone above a moon, that is a top piece. After an amazing P1, we get a really bland P2 because you have to climb all the way up here in a rocket. Not the thing you want to see. Oh no! Seahawks getting a ballerina! Oh no! And oh, having a little bit of trouble with Peace there. Getting a 41 meteor hurt. Okay. Yeah, Seahawks is definitely losing a lot of time on the 8 golem. That. Oh no, I was very worried that we were about to have another homing attack jank there. Coming out of this with about 56. Yeah, pretty big. Whew. There's still over a minute of time difference going into space. This might be pretty set in stone unless something tragic happens on Aiden's end here. But I'm not expecting it. Oh, speaking of low 22s, I don't think we've actually had somebody get the 23 challenge yet this tournament, so that's pretty big. Oh, no Quans. Dang. No way, this is gonna be low? Yeah, I'm not expecting this to be a low 22, but it may be, but it's likely to be a 22, I think. No, wait. Is it? I am not keeping very good track of the time. I'm usually not very good at, like, telling what the pace is gonna be when the thing is a thing. I didn't grabbing the safety checkpoint, always good. Okay, coming up to bad cam. No problem. Huh, I didn't bad cam this time. Item flexing by melting down and CE skip and then winning anyway in all his matches is kinda toxic. CE skip isn't just a decider of everything, you know. Not bad cam, Iden does the coveted free cam spin dash jump. I'm getting knowledge check here since I don't know 100% what that means, but... yeah, this is like a 4x. Iden having no problem getting the MIP. OGCGSS, but he jumped over the camera trigger. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Rehydrating just a bit before going into final rush. Okay. And all that needs to be done at this point is to hit the FR skip, do a rhythm game on Sonic 2, and call it a day. Final plush. I don't see any plushies. Other than the ones on my desk. And yeah, this FR skip is looking good. No problem. Let's see what set Seahawks is getting here. Top of the steel drilling tower. This is a middle bottom. It could be another bottom P2, but if it's another top piece, then this pretty much settles it. Try digging while watching the moon. That's another middle piece, so not too bad, but this could be a lot better. Oh, not opting to use the rocket to go up.
It's gotta be close.
Fair enough.
Shoot.
Misses the dig. Misses the dig again. Yeah, you gotta dig a little higher than that. Yeah, that's not the dig you heard you want to see. And yeah, Iden is looking to close this out with a high 22. Which should be a... if we haven't had any of the 22s this run, this is a tournament best.
Long time no see, treasure hunter.
I will say that slow commentating a thing after a little while. It's a little draining on the throat, but I'm hanging in there. Now, Katie got a 22 today? Yeah, that's typical. 22-9 yeah. I was not around for the Katie run since it was pretty late in the day, so yeah. And that is a GG. 22-44. Very good to get in a very good to get in tournament. Very good. Anyway, we're just going to let Seahawks finish out his run while we go ahead and just get some things set up for next time. Oh, let's see. It's worth noting that, if Iden had hit the CE skip first try, this would only make about a 20-second time difference. So there are a lot of factors that go into the later stages that definitely affect things, as you can tell. CE skip might be one of the biggest early checks until Green Forest, but it is only one check. There are a lot of other skill checks in the game. WTF this cam? Yeah, camera sometimes. GameCube era camera was still kind of a thing at times.
Here we go.
It took games years to figure out how to do 3D cameras properly. Okay. Like, I don't know, like GameCube era camera always going to have that little element of jank that a lot of modern games just don't have. So it was only like the second major era of like 3D games and such, if I remember correctly. Because it was PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64 before, and then it was GameCube and PlayStation 2. Oh, some games did get the cameras down pat and by that, that particular point. Other games, not so much. Just look at Super Monkey Ball 2. Anyway, Seahawks game manipulation, no problem. Seahawks showing us he's still under immense pressure with that easy first try CDSS. Yes, that is a first try. Hey, just because you might have a sloppy early game never means you should have a sloppy final game. Some people just get... And I can hear the music rolling. Okay. One last check for run, and that's a bounceless FR skin. If he gets it right. Is the timing noticeably different for this when you have no bounce? Because that's a little scary. He missed the checkpoint. Oh no! Not again! We just had an FR skin fail last run too. I'm sorry if I shout a bit too loudly, by the way, whenever somebody misses FR skip, but you never want to see it happen, not this late in the run. Oh, man. Oh, he's doing it bounceless again. Hang in there. Have to count like a second longer before turning. Only a second? Huh. Is he doing it on purpose? Probably. You never know. If you know you're behind, and then sometimes going for a swag strat is the thing. Oh, meanwhile on Aiden's screen, he is going into Iron Gate for a little bit. No speech use track here, though. Seahawks doesn't usually show up for the fans while doing sort of thing this thing, because not sure it's intentional. Alright. Okay. Closing out Final Rush, and we're just gonna go ahead and finish off the run. If I'm capping someone, let me know. It's hard to tell if it is cap or not. The only thing I'm sure of is that I don't have a bottle of water right now, so that can't be the correct cap.
Alright, Shadow. Time for me to finish this. Hut! Ooh! Hut!
And my phone froze.
Hut! 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 Well done, Faker.
And that's GG! Well, now that's GG. I misread the health for a minute. Alrighty, and with that, let me just see if I can get any apples into the basket. Or bananas peeled, or lemons,
I did it.
oranges, grapes, melons, something. And I didn't even have to ask very much. Hello, guys.
Oh.
Hello. Hi.
That was unfortunately a run.
That was a run.
Unfortunately. That was like that's something that should never happen.
Yeah, I kinda got confused. Yeah, first thing I want to say is that, unfortunate on the FR skip miss, that is yet another time I've seen somebody mess it up while I'm commentating. Oh dear.
Yeah, no, I accidentally rail switched. I accidentally keep doing it because I kept holding a horizontal direction.
I was genuinely wondering if you had done that on purpose, but it did not look like it the first time. The second time I was like, okay, yeah, he it's probably styling.
Oh no, I did. That was accidental. It's slower.
Something funny I would say is that both of you guys got the exact same P1 and Death Chamber, and I'm like, wait a minute, that is like the weird piece to get, right? I don't actually know how that one works.
I got 3 Container Brothers piece 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
both
mine was
pretty
outside
exciting.
1024.
Oh yeah, I was
They
out of
get-
1024, so I couldn't do much with it. But I got a pretty good
Yeah.
set anyway, so I'm happy with that.
I got okay set.
Nice.
That said, are there any other major things you guys want to talk about on your run? Because I'm not too sure right now.
Okay, so I accidentally skipped the check for wall run in Green Forest just out of like pure habit,
Yeah.
and I missed it. I missed it. I was like, oh shit, because I realized it as I was jumping like on the lip of the loop. I was like, oh, I better hit it first try, and it was like, oops.
Oops.
Yeah,
No.
I completely missed that check being skipped over on accident, and I was like, when I saw the fade come back in and you were like at a checkpoint that was before that, I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always never underestimate the power of that particular checkpoint, especially because tree run can be really janky, even for top level runners, I found. So yeah.
I usually skip that check in attempts, but like I said, I did that out of pure habit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I got first try CE skip though. I'm not sure about you.
Nice, I got it third try, I think.
Oh,
very
third try.
exciting.
Oh, you got a 22 at third try. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of people were mentioning like the third try CE skip, and I noticed it too. But CE skip is far from the only thing that is a skill check in this game. It's only the first thing.
Yeah. Exactly. There are other ways you could like make a comeback, like Aiden showed.
I guess I had the closest call of my life in Hidden Maze. I had the worst beginning, and then I did pole hop. And when I got to the pole hop, like cycle platform on the other side, it was at the very peak, and I just barely made it on top. I didn't know it was possible to make it on top. I couldn't believe it.
I saw that.
So happy.
I saw that. I was like, were you delaying that? I thought you were delaying for just a second on the pole on purpose to try and change the timing.
But I got it wrong, and then I ended up making it really hard.
Oh man.
Yeah, you kind of got the really weird cycle, but that just proves that you can still make it even on a perfect hit. So, whew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Oh wait, one other thing I wanted to mention. There was this really weird death that happened in Pyramid Cave for you, Aiden, where you went under like a flame cart after the hourglass.
Yeah. Well, I've never been up there before. I don't think you don't end up there. Like that doesn't happen. That never happens. I was really confused, and I've never made that mistake in my life. So I thought I'm just gonna kill myself and save the embarrassment of trying to get it again.
That said, it's not the only mistake I've seen somebody make there as well, because somebody else yesterday also accidentally tripped something on that exact segment and lost a couple of seconds. But thankfully, because of that checkpoint, it only is a couple of seconds in the first place.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Anything else you guys want to talk about?
No, not much.
I don't think so.
I just like practically played bad after Green Forest, so.
All right.
Oh.
In that case, let's just go. We can go ahead and wrap things up then. And in the next match, in about 20 minutes, we have. Hang on. Flub and Emerald. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. What about you guys? I don't have an exact check on the bracket right now. Hang on.
Let me see. I guess.
Let's see. WS2. So Aiden is going to be up against either Dawn or R8.
That's exciting.
And the LV4 is up against Alpha Dolphin. So that should also be pretty tight.
Okay. I'll be ready by then.
Yeah, that's fun.
Alrighty. So anything else? Or are we good to wrap up?
I think we're good to wrap up.
I think so, yeah.
Alright. For everybody out there, it's time to stretch, rehydrate, grab a snack, do your dailies, anything else you need to do before the next match if you're going to keep watching. And we'll see you in about, like, what, 15 minutes maybe?
Sounds
And we'll be
about
right
right,
back.
yeah.
I ain't gon' let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back 'em up with a fist, metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep down Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Spooky up in here, it's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever want it, bring it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Sonic Adventure 2 Cool Characters Mod Tournament. This time it's gonna be Flub and Emerald. So, these guys have actually gone up against each other multiple times in Hero Story related tournaments. And I believe the record is currently like 3-2, with Flub having like three different separate wins in the past couple years. So yeah, and both their times are really good. Like low 20s, like low 22s if I remember correctly. And they're already getting straight into it. Pretty early start compared to our earlier matches. So let's see what's going on. And also, get your Emerald classes in the chat if you got him. And I don't know but anyway, we're going straight into City Escape. No diversion in this early in the run yet, so that's the thing. Flub getting hung up on the dash jump for a split second right there. Also, Windmill Isle Day theme is goated, in my opinion. Emerald going for it, lands it, double, no more CE. Alright, we are even going right out of the gate this time. A nice change of pace compared to the earlier runs. Anyway, as usual, they have no problem with bag him and post CD skip. Going into truck section. Times are still super even right now. Let's see if neither of them get launched up on the hills. Alright, no problem. Both of them are gonna close it out with about a 1 second difference. Yeah. So yeah, both of these runners are pretty neck and neck as so far. And big thing with now that I think about it, this mod is kind of weird because you get to skip the cutscene with the okay, bring it on, and then Sonic's voice overlapping the Bigfoot Commander guy thing. But anyway, no problem for either of them. About the exact same time finish. 2052, 2055. That is a 1 point difference. But now we go into our first real diversion of the run, in my opinion. Wild Canyon. Okay, we got inside a statue storage area. Gold circle and a red circle. No free piece yet. Okay, both getting pretty similar P1s, actually. Sandy Pass and another piece that's on this. What is M checking for? Oh, he got a free piece under the weight. That's a pretty good knowledge check, actually. Let's see, so Flub is finishing with a sub 20, and M is finishing with a 26. Yeah, these are pretty normal enough times for Wild Canyon. I know that M tends to reset a lot if he doesn't get like around a 20 or less Wild Canyon in regular runs. And a tournament run in the 26 is... it's but it's bearable. Anyway, Eggman 1, this should be pretty standard stuff. We usually don't see Eggman do a lot of change on this first fight. It's usually the second fight that causes a problem sometimes. Anyway, yep, no problem here. At the exact same time of 12.99. I wonder if I should change to voice activity mode instead of holding down the control key for commentating. But anyway, going into Prison Lane now, and both these runners are very consistent at this stage. And we're getting hung up on the jump for a sec. Usually I don't expect either of these runners to make a mistake in this area. It is very rare, and even if there is a mistake, it's usually something you'll only see if, like, you feel it out yourself. It's much easier to understand if you play the game yourself, basically. Man, we are getting a lot of emotes in the chat, by the way. I'm going to say that right now. Emerald sure does carry a lot of chow emotes around. Anyway, Love getting a 49 check on Prison Lane, very good. With M getting a very similar check. So both these runners, yeah, very consistent Prison Lanes. No problem. I don't expect a real-time divergence anywhere in this stage compared to the later tail stages. So yeah, looks like Love is setting up to at least get a 132 or less. With M on a very similar pace right now, stopping himself at that particular step like usual. And yeah, 131. Very good. Okay, only 132 for Emerald, so yeah, pretty solid times. Whew. Okay, Metal Harbor. And this is where more of the Sonic Tech comes into play. Or Shadow Tech, I should say. Anyway, I'm expecting Underloop from both runners. Solid. No problem. Iron Marina. Nah, huge crisis zone. Anyway, about an 18 light speed check for both runners. No, 19 for Emerald. And no problem going into the harder section of Metal Harbor, which is after this bit of a half loop skip and pulley skip. No trouble. Sometimes even at this level you can see a miss on pulley skip, but it's pretty darn rare. Birthday skip misses even less. Oh, Emerald does not get that skip. Flibbler coming up to rocket launch, and 54 check. Okay, so with M getting a 55 check, I think, so still very similar times right now. So yeah, pretty neck and neck. Renaming Sonic Stage with synonyms is my new favorite gag. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Verdant Jungle and Gourd Mountain and Task Road and me trying to do that synonym thing. Anyway, fake cutscene. As you might know, Sonic 1 is like one of the only divergences in this mod compared to Shadow 1 in the usual Hero Story new game run. So yeah, basically you need to do a very slight divergence in the path Sonic's going to take, and you can bump into that tree. But Flip having no issues. Let's see how Emerald does. I'm going to lose a little bit of time. And, hi, Ice. Ooh, a baking moth. I know that M sometimes does log skip in Green Forest and this really technical stage, but not this time. So, but anyway, seems Flub and M are both having very similar Green Forest right now. No trouble with Era Easy. I'm out second one, no problem. No problem. Bit slower on Emerald's side though. Okay, moment of truth for tree run. Always a stickler, even for— oh no! Oh no! Flubber gets a death plane. And Emerald also messed up. Well, it's one miss to one miss, so it's not much of a huge difference, considering that M's death time was about the same as— no! Flub! Oh no! Not after the tree runs, he says. What the heck? Emerald hands in the chat. Though, aside from the death, is going to close this out with a pretty solid time. Also getting an Air Jordan. Oh, Fluffle again? No! Oh no! Oh man, at this point you might want to cut your losses, yeah. That's kind of painful. In the meantime, we are coming up into Pumpkin Hill now. Well, we see double containers. Scramble for the Emerald. I have no idea what that means.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready?
It's gotta be cold too long.
Meanwhile, enjoy your text
I'm
to
just
Pumpkin
gonna
Hill.
creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald.
Oh, what? Oh, speaking of hill feet would be pretty cringe.
But it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head because I have no fear. This probably seems crazy.
This feature is not good, though. I gotta say that right now. Terrible. Still buried in the rocky wall.
I'm walking through that giant pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me.
Yeah, this is a pretty blessed set, if I'm gonna be honest.
Saying you a chicken.
I got it.
Not the worst, yeah. What's Glove gonna get?
How is that?
Three-faced ghosts.
Perfect, like me.
Those green forest misses are really nasty because now we've got like a 36-second time difference as of Viridian Forest. What? Okay, good one. In any case, let's see. Suffering from a stuffed nose, that's one of the pumpkin face pieces. Not the best set either. Let's see, so, I'm setting up for V-Hop here. Mission Street should be not much of a huge issue too, unless Wayhop is missed, no problem. And, give me a second. Gordon Knoll. Oh, that's a good one.
Okay.
Objective Avenue? Okay, this is getting pretty fun. Not gonna lie. These synonym names, Joshy has come up with some pretty good ideas. Not gonna lie. But, jokes aside, Love is coming out on Wake Up as well, no issues. And Emerald's gonna cleanly hit the zero cycle, no problem. There's not a lot to say on Mission Street, except when a really bad mistake happens, because usually people are trying to go for that elusive zero, not so elusive, but very strict zero cycle thing. If you missed it, you're down like 10 seconds, a sixth of a minute. But a sixth of a minute is a lot of time when it comes to a speedrun like this. Avoiding words from other stages makes it extra fun, yeah. Alright, coming up onto the end of Mission Street, this is gonna be about, 203? 202. Yeah, pretty standard, pretty solid. There's not a whole lot you can do to get a better time than a very low 208 on Mission Street, so yeah. It's one of the more consistent tail stages if you can consistently hit the zero cycle. In any case, we are going into Aquatic Mine. And no ping to start, but Emerald is checking. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Nothing! Can we get these nothings out of here? Man! Okay, yellow ping? I'm not sure that's what that is. Oh, he found it immediately. Nice. Very good knowledge check. brick room that's always underwater. Oh no. Yeah, that's a very low P2, but
It's gotta be close.
it's one that you can get decently fast, though it's not horrible. Okay, just hope that it's not something like Minecraft dumping area or whatever, I guess. Path to the Abyss. Oh no, that's cringe.
It's gotta be close. I got it.
Okay, that was semi-cringe, but not great. But 35, bought in mine, pretty average.
How was that? Perfect? Like me?
I will say that M definitely played that first piece very well, so that was very good. So yeah, definitely not too bad.
The president must be over there.
What's funny? What? The Rude shirt? Is this armed? Now I can say it. For those of you who are not actually aware, this isn't actually an ARMS song, by the way. It's a theme from Mario and Sonic at the Rio 2016 Olympic Games. I still think it's a pretty darn awesome track, though. I will say, though, by the way, that I think ARMS was a really cool idea, but it definitely needed more depth in order to be the awesome fighting game it truly could have been. I feel like it dropped off a bit too fast, if I'm gonna be honest, right now. Both people are in Route 101, so might as well just talk about something a little miscellaneous like this. ARMS needed a story mode with cutscenes and bleep, the lore went crazy. I don't want to accidentally say profanity on the commentary, by the way, just trying to be safe here. But yeah, I think ARMS definitely could have used more depth when it came towards lore. I think that's something that a lot of Nintendo games tend to struggle with, is that they don't explain a lot of lore up close. Sometimes you get some really weird stuff, like with the Kirby lore. Like, there's some interesting Kirby lore people are kind of crazy in how much they can go in depth with that stuff. Which is kind of neat, but at the same time, it's like, it does make me wish that some Nintendo games had better writing. Especially the mailing Pokemons. I'm going to poke that one right in the foot right now. Sword and Shield was definitely weird when it came to its story writing, especially. Actually, to the point where it took me off guard with, like, Scarlet and Violet actually having a little bit of character development. Like, for real. I'm not kidding. Arvin's kind of beast. But, in any case, what else am I gonna say before Emerald is about to exit, Route 101? Well, first of all, I've been holding the control key this whole time. I think I'm gonna switch up my voice activity for just a minute. Testing. Okay, hopefully everything's fine. At least I won't have to hold the control key forever now. Emerald exiting Route 101 with 213.92. You can't get much better than that. Secret Center. Right, Hidden Base. Shamar Day theme is based as heck, by the way. But anyway, we are coming up on Pole Hop. Yeah, people spamming it in the chat for me. Alright, I'm getting a Pole Hop. Let's go. Honestly, Unleashed music is pretty amazing in my opinion. Like, they did not have to go so hard on some of the town themes. This one just rocks so much. Oh, we got a raid from, Scrumbular here. Stop crashing zone! Oh, this is great. Oh. Anyway, it doesn't look like we're having too many, differentiations in the run so far between Flow and M's and bases. The main things I worry about for runners when they do this area is, well, one, the full hop at the start, but also, like, right near the end, when they're trying to get the 3 bombs, we've had a bad spill with somebody where they not only managed to miss the 3 bombs, like, and managed to do here successfully, but they also fell into the sand at the same time on accident, which wasted a ton of time. It was kind of tragic. I'm closing this out with a 139.69. Nice. Hidden base. No, 99. But yeah.
That was easy.
Very nice. Sub 140 is generally a really good hidden base, at least to my knowledge. Yeah, that's an 89. Sorry, guys. Anyway, Pyramid Cave. This is also a very technical level. Green Forest may be one of the hardest stages, but Pyramid Cave is no slouch here. A lot of bounces you gotta do in this one in order to make a lot of skips. Over the wall skip, door skip, snake or heft skip, the last loop skip. I don't know what people name it, but yeah. And alright, we are to bounce bracelet stick area, and I forgot to check Club's time. I'm sorry, guys. As a pellet fort. Oh no, M. Okay, he gets a second try. Okay, M setting up a door skip, misses the door skip. Gets a second try. We've got some second tries and A's going on right now. And, let's see. So Flub is coming up to power up, and I know that some people like to wait on that power up so that the camera properly realigns and recenters, but it really depends on your preference. The power up stops the IGT timer anyway, so you can pause and take a breather there if you need to. Pretty useful for our runners here, especially in a run like this. Of course, you can also— oh no, we got cat food! Flub got cat food in the hallway of the hourglass. Bit of a goof right there. I'm closing this out with a 135, which is pretty okay. And yeah.
Maybe I didn't try hard enough.
I don't think Flub missed any skips so far, so I think he's going to close out Pyramid Cave with a pretty similar time. Even with the cat foo accident. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Okay. I wish people with safety strike that a little more often, because it's very scary when you end up starting to have some jank like that. But either way, we're closing out with 131. That saves about 4 seconds.
Gotta be close. Only 2 more.
And we are about to— it's over.
Do it.
And Death Chamber. Immediate red ping.
Close.
And it's the booty— is it the booty club box? Or is it higher? No, it's the treasure chest.
Only 1 more left. I thought I could do it.
Oh, whoops! Okay, that was an accidental death, but whatever. Doesn't really lose any time. M is going to have roughly—
It's gotta be close.
pretty average death chamber, provided he can grab his key. Okay, 43. Including the other death chamber deaths, I think that's about, like, only 45 seconds.
How is that?
No, 47, because it took a little while for the first death. Flub doing the it's over strat. What we get? He sees the piece, snape of the neck, and floating between the flames for his life. If he does this fast enough, this is a time save. Oh, having trouble with left box clip. Just gonna kick the right and go. Huh? Huh? And, okay, 47, and with a death strat, is in a single death, by the way. Pretty not bad considering. I think this is about 51 seconds total, so still losing some time. but this is still a pretty close race so far, considering we're almost out of desert. M, of course, having no trouble with Boom Boo. King, what now? Oh, M is quitting out for lives at a Golem. This is a very fair strat, to be honest. I didn't even realize his life counter was so low going into Death Chamber, so that was very scary. Definitely got lucky getting a good piece on good P2 on his first death. Oh no, M is having some pretty bad trouble with a Golem right now. Charge longer! Oh no, I think the Golem is just about to do the double slam right now. Yeah, might as well wait for it. Oh, what? Why did he go left? Okay, oh no way! M! I've never seen people go to the left after hitting a Golem, so that was jank as hell. Heck, sorry.
Here we go.
More like peck and heck, but whatever. Anyway, let's see if Emerald can hit the Chao Quan. Or just the Quan, I mean. Love is having a much cleaner egg golem. This could be a pretty big time save. Oh yeah, really good. That's gonna be a 25, no, Quan. A 25 egg golem. Very nice. For whatever reason, Quan is always harder to hit than Bofa, like after the first try. There's some weirdness with the boxes that causes them to be harder to clip under when on their first load. For whatever reason, on the second load, you can just clip through them much more easily. It's still precise, but easier for sure. I think it's really hard to understand unless you're actually a runner at this game too, which I am not. I'm just a commentator. But in either case, Flub also missing the Quan. Dang. Oh, almost gets hit by bombs, and gets second try, no problem. And we are pretty much good to go into Meteor Herd after this. Alright. I think both runners are looking very solid right now, for the most part. We've only had like a few bad trip-ups, mainly in Green Forest. So I think, and both of them have hit C first try.
I did it!
Yeah, both of them got second try Bofa. Club and M are pretty evenly matched when it comes to these tournament runs. That much is for sure. And you know what? I'm all for it. Close matches like this are the best. Oblong statue, by the way. Okay, Joshy and whoever is doing the timekeeping, is TSD doing it? I am really appreciating these funny little extra names. Any case, I missed what Emerald's first hint was. I apologize. Looks like it's
gotta be close. Only two more.
I don't know what the name was. Sorry. Okay, first stage, which is the beginning of the level.
It's gotta be close. Only one more left.
What's up with this Meteor Herd being powerless by its— oh, another bottom piece! That's a really good set!
Gotta be close. I got it!
Based Meteor Herd set? What in the world? Oh, Club exiting for lives, by the way. Thumbs up!
How was that? Perfect? Like me?
Whew. She's like pretty good Emlet, not gonna lie.
Treasure hunter. Did you find my emerald?
That's a good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a
As
waste of
for
time.
Flub here, he's gotten a top piece, so his set's probably not going to
Hand
be
over
as
those
good.
master emeralds. Give
Ah,
them to
it's the
me.
gun machine protecting the art. And middle of the rotating beacon, that's not a terrible P3, but
I have
that
no
P2 is never good.
I must protect the master
Now give me
emerald.
back those jewels.
Knuckles being no problem for M. Excuse me. So, Flo going into Knuckles right now. And we are coming up on Crazy Gadget Super Skip, CGSS. No silliness with the name here like egg Swiss cheese. Murder frogs. Oh, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the switch there, but we're coming up on CGSS. Okay, so it looks good. No problem. First try. We out. We are out. I'm going to finish this up with a solid 49 seconds. Really good CGSS this time.
Maybe I didn't try hard.
We aren't at the end of the run, but we are closing up on in the near end. And it may just be a FR skip that determines the winner at this point. So we'll just have to see. That said, Flum is flying! Did he skip the thing? Did he skip the checkpoint? If he lands this... Oh my gosh! That is an insanely fast run for Crazy Gadget. Oh my goodness! 41 seconds! What the heck was that last part? Oh, Joshy, people can do it pretty reasonably enough about the crate. I think that this is the original, like, bag cam setup. But yeah, wanna know everything. In any case, yeah, that was a very insane Crazy Gadget. That's definitely gonna save off some extra time, but I don't think it's gonna be enough at this point. Especially considering M had no trouble with the A-Man 2 manipulation. Coming up an FR skip, let's see if he lands it just fine. I'm pretty certain he's audibly counting to 18 right now. Let's just hope that he has the timing right. Everything around me. I'm sorry, Bomber Cyberpunk has amazing music. Not all of it is 100% original to the game, but even then, a ton of tracks are really good. One of my favorite tracks, believe it or not, is actually kind of a more meme-y one, but this one's up there for certain. And, I don't know if Flub would go for OBT. I don't think that's enough to time save here, but doing a swag strat now would be pretty nuts. What? Is Flub gonna go for it? Are you kidding me? Oh, I don't know if this would win him the run, but oh my goodness.
Here we go.
I'm closing out the... Oh. Dang. Yeah, okay, he's doing it bounceless? No, he's just trying to drop down again. Alright, so I think that pretty much settles this race, but... Let's see if he can hit a toaster before we close this run out.
All right, Shadow.
Looking
Time for
pretty
me to
good.
Finish this.
But only somebody who's really experienced with this could really tell me if they know this is good. But this looks good to me, but I don't know if it is good. GG to Emerald with a 23-34. Whew! And we've got the audio switch back to Flub now while we wait to finish up, Okay, looking good. We got an OBT in this. We got an OBT in this race. Let's go. He may have lost the battle, but he certainly won the style.
少々遊びすぎたか。
You love to see it. What? What are these different names? In any case, Flubber going Flub just it's like Juniper. I can't really pronounce it for some reason.
言ったろ。僕は究極だ。
Anyway, Flub is closing out the game with a 24:08. I'm so sorry about my mispronunciations. Oh, hi, Flub.
Hey, what's up?
Hang on a minute. Just seeing if I can hear you correctly. Alright, we got an OBT in this race. Awesome.
It doesn't matter because it wasn't first try though. It's not like
yeah, but
thing.
You know, if you actually did hit it first try, this run would have had like a 10-second difference. So yeah,
I
this
still
is
would have
insanely
lost. I still would have lost. So it wouldn't matter anyway. But
it is the style points though.
the CG was like the actual like only good thing in this run. That was like it. Everything else.
Yeah,
was
41 crazy gadget. I didn't know what was going on in the last couple seconds leading up to the crazy gadget skip, but like, whoa, that was really quick. Yeah. I'm not sure what the IL is on that stage, by the way, but I'm guessing a 41 is pretty dang insane.
Oh, you got a 41? Yeah, 41 is absurd.
It was almost a 40. It was like a 41.3 too. So it was like.
Yeah, that's.
Really.
I've never even gotten close to that kind of time, but I also
That
do
was
the slow
almost
baby mode setup.
CG is 40.8.
Yeah, damn.
So.
All right. So, anything big you guys want to comment on about your runs?
I mean, mine was doggy doo doo dog shit, but
in there, I respect that. Yeah.
But it looks like the blessing worked. It looks like it actually did its job.
I guess so. Wait, how was your combined rouge looking?
Oh, it's fucking terrible.
Yeah, mine. Okay, I got bailed out at the end because like I was having some pretty rotten luck, but then Death Chamber gave me a 48, and I was like, you know what? That's the best split so far. And then Meteor Herd, I got a 34. But like the rest of them were pretty bad. Like 26 Wild Canyon, 47 Pumpkin Hill, and 39 Aquatic Mine. So it was like, man, we are really struggling. But like I played for what I feel like for myself like pretty decently. Like I had like only a few splits that like I died going for a wall run, but I still ended up getting a 123 like after the death.
Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know what my green forest was.
Was yours really good or really bad?
It was a 211.
Oh, dude, that's so tough.
It was fourth try wall run, and then I was just like, whatever, dude. I just couldn't hit wall run, dude. I just couldn't.
Yeah, that was me last race. Last race, I burned like 4 lives on wall run, and then I was just like, you know what? No, we're taking the springs. I'm tired of being here.
The wall runs, I saw the first death just barely hit the death plane, and then I saw there was probably another miss, and then the miss that actually almost made it, I was like, oh no. And I just felt that. I really felt that one.
Yeah.
The wall run can be such a pain in the butt sometimes.
Absolutely, the trick is hard.
Oh yeah, it was over after Meteor Herd. There was no way I was winning this. Even if, as ham as I went on CG, that would have not been enough. That was it. Jesus.
The double bottom P2, P3, Meteor Herd is definitely kind of crazy, not gonna lie. I don't think that happens a whole lot, but I was fearing its poppies was about to happen.
Yeah, I got lucky. I kind of had assumed, I'm not gonna lie, I felt like I was probably gonna have to go back up for like another like middle piece near like jump for the star. or something. But I got lucky, so can't deny that.
Okay. Let's see. So, the other thing, what am I saying? I'm actually not sure. Oh man, I've been going at this for a little while today, so I have to admit that I might be on a little bit of I probably should go and exercise pretty soon or something.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. The only thing that I want to mention about my run is like, again, like I think that my run was really good outside of like a couple splits where like I lost like 10 seconds here or something or 10 seconds there. Like Pyramid Cave was really bad, but like the thing that really lost me the most time was Egg Golem, because Egg Golem was 1 minute and 7 seconds.
Oh no.
It was tough. I was struggling to hit the buttons, dude. And then, oh my god. Okay, so I got the second to last hit, and I've never had this happen. But bro, instead of like going to the right side like he always does and landing like on the arm or maybe even going past the platform, I would have been cool with that. But bro went to the left. And I was like, what is happening?
Oh my god.
It scared me so bad. So that I had to like hit like another. Well, actually, I think I tried to go for another bounce, fell down, and then like just took the head slam hit for the third hit or the last hit. But yeah, it was really weird. But I mean, other than that, like I said, I felt like my run like went pretty solidly. So I was just assuming that I had lost the whole time. I was just like, Flub's got a 21 right now, so it doesn't matter.
Bro, no way I was getting a 21.
To my understanding, it is now a 3-3 between you and tournaments.
It's a 3-2, I think.
I think Flub has the record in his favor, because I feel like
you won against me like 3 years ago.
Yeah. I don't even remember that because you haven't gotten to the level that you are now.
I
feel like since you've gotten a lot better at the game, I've not beat you. So
except now, until today.
Until today, yeah.
Oh, Secret's giving me a little information in the chat here. Flub 3, Emerald 2. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
22 pools.
Yeah, it was 3 too.
Yeah, I mean that was a while ago though. That was before.
Yeah.
You went crazy on the game and just got really good. So.
Okay, so it looks like LV1 is... So next match for Flub, it appears to be it's going to be either Jazz Ensemble or Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
And for Emerald, it will be either Katie or Deckpool, which
Oh, boy.
means that... So yeah, a lot of 22 runners in the bracket at this point, pretty much. If only 22s or less. Alright, is there anything else you guys want to comment on before we drop?
I'm glad the blessing worked for you, Eb.
Yeah.
I got what I deserved, finally.
Flub blessed me before the run. He was like, I hope you get good luck. And I was like, thanks. But also, last time that Flub said that, I got really bad luck. So I was like, I don't know, maybe you should take that back. But
I almost felt like mentioning this to myself, too.
Well, I'm sorry, what did you say?
I almost felt like mentioning that myself because I remember something being said about that prior to the run.
Nah, but it's all good. I mean, I'm glad that I played well this race. I mean, we all can acknowledge very easily that Flub is a better runner. Obviously, very obviously, very talented. So I'm just happy to have made it past you in this one instance. You know what I mean?
Nah, Em, I think you underestimate yourself, man. You are like probably the most consistent 22. You're probably the best 22 runner in the tournament. I know.
Wow, thank you. Thank you, man.
For real. I don't think there's anyone who could rival capitalizing off of one big mistake like I have than you could out of all of the 22 runners. Like, that was it. It was just the Green Forest, and I was already done. That's it.
Yeah, it's also so tough to take like a big time loss like that late, or just that early as well, because it's just like it's looming over you for the rest of the run. You know what I mean? I don't know if you were watching stream or not. I don't watch stream. I just close the tab. But like, I just always try to imagine that you're like, any mistake is bad for me, but I'm going to try to like on splits where I'm like, I know Flub is better. Like in my brain for Green Forest, I was like, Flub's getting like a 113, and that's just what it is. And like, I just got to try to minimize the damage here. You know what I mean? And so, yeah. So but I don't know, man. GG's again. Good luck in the rest of your matches. And yeah.
Yeah, thank you, man. You too. You have a steep matchup against Steve next.
Oh, dude. Yeah. I thought this one was pretty steep. That one's gonna be pretty steep too.
Oh yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. I'll make the longest run of all time. I got this.
Hell yeah. If there's anybody who can do it, you can definitely do it, man. So.
I think from this point on, I think most of the matches that you're gonna have them are going to be pretty intense. So I'm looking forward to these. But in any case, are we going to close out for the moment? I think this will be my last round of the commentary for today, since I'm feeling a little bit tired and I should probably go get Stationary Viking pretty soon.
Let's go. Good comms today, Maria.
Thank you very much, Em. And it's my first time talking to you too. I'm glad things went out well with that too.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Alright. We're taking a break, guys. We'll be back with John's Ensemble versus Cleveley with probably Vintage on comms, if I understand correctly. So, we'll be right back. Get some water if you need to. Go out of a stretch, do your dailies, etc.
Oh my god, folks. It is time for the next match. We've got Jazz Ensemble taking on Cleavely. I'm here for some reason because I had last minute availability in my schedule. And I'm joined by Vincent McNugget himself.
I am here, yes, I'm here. I know everything about SA2.
You guys wouldn't believe how much knowledge he's been dropping about chicken nuggets while I've been waiting for this match to start.
So many. So
Can you give me a nugget fact right now?
I don't know anything. I've got to use Google University, and surely that will tell me. I don't know anything.
You see what I mean, folks? Look how much he knows about nuggets. So Jazz is learning about how to start the game, so that'll surely be relevant. Cleavely is debating which story to play. Lots of good stuff happening here. You can see that Jazz is rocking the Tails theme, Cleavely rocking the Rouge theme. A clear winner. Rouge is in fact cooler than Tails. Fun fact, Tails is not cool. The only reason Tails is even included in this cool character mod is because Eggman is even less cool than Tails. Oh my god, Cleavely is holding up a boulder. That's crazy. Dude, Cleavely was not this jacked when I met him at GDQ. Damn, he's been training. All right, I'm excited to see what we're going to get here.
I've never met Cleavely. I've only met Big Mike.
Oh, we are loaded in, and yes, Eggs, I know a couple things about Hero Story. I've been forced to play this category against my will, and we are loading into CE. It's looking a little different than what I usually get to see because it's looking slightly cooler as we get onto this board section.
That's true.
Look how Shadow tricks. That is so much cooler than how Sonic tricks. Like, think about it.
Sonic's lame.
Sonic is objectively lame. We should, but sadly we can't. So we're stuck here in Hero Story in Losers Top 6 of the Cool Character Mod Tournament with the $4,000 prize pool. Winner plays Flub. That's a scary prospect. But first, we've got to see who's going to take the edge here on City Escape Skip. Cleavely lines up to the plate first, goes for the pauseless, does not hit it. Jazz is up next, doesn't even get the inputs, and we're going to have double skipless, so may the better skipless runner take the lead. I always like getting a chance to watch how runners will do this. It's actually a pretty technical stage. You just don't get to see it too much. So in tournament, you get to see who actually practices skipless CE. Cleavely's having a good... Well, I spoke too soon.
I think Cleavely's been practicing.
maybe. He's definitely been pushing boulders. Jazz getting the unfortunate moonwalk there.
Usually at this time they reset and then like, let's do another run and let's stay in CE for another half hour.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, when you know there's a tournament coming, though, like, you've got to be practicing your skipless CEs because you never know when you're going to hit the skip. We're having some questionable rails coming out of Cleavely there. So, lost quite a bit of time there. And, of course, the little barrier being mean to Cleavely, being slightly nicer to Jazz. But overall, we're pretty close between the two runners here. I think Jazz has a slight edge over Cleavely, but it is very close. We'll have to see. Unfortunately, these hills can be a little mean if you're slightly off timing with your spin dash chains, but wow, that is really close.
Wow, they're really neck and neck. That was pretty good.
Yep. Honk me. That's a good split
I like
name.
how Cleavely has a different font than Jazz does.
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know. I just picked
That's
up on
crazy. Did Cleavely not install the font?
I guess not, or he changed
Cleavely, you gotta follow instructions.
Yeah, you think I follow instructions? Let's be honest.
No, but you're not one of the runners. You just have to show up and commentate. That's easy.
True.
Can't believe this.
It's hard
I
for
expected better from Cleavely, of all people.
I did too.
Anyway, edging out a little bit of time on Jazz there for Bigfoot. Very nice. Now we're going to see our first little look at RNG. I always love to see hunting in races. Really, you get a good chance to see the skill expression between the two runners. Okay, so Cleavely with the better piece one, unquestionably. Also a pretty good piece 3 there for Cleavely, so yeah, he's going to be having a substantially better set there. getting a good piece 1 and a free piece 3, that's just unfair. Meanwhile, Jazz had a garbage piece 1, garbage piece 2
How is that?
from the piece 1. So yeah, that is a massive swing in the favor of Cleavely. It's just how it goes.
Surely RNG will not change anything in this run. Surely.
See, I don't know if that's sarcasm or just ignorance to the run, but
it's definitely sarcasm.
Yes. No, I don't know. I'm not confident. What do you think about this fight, Vintage?
You hit the button and you win, right?
Honestly, yes. You're so right. See, Jazz didn't hit the button and win as well as Cleavely, though. Cleavely's got better button skill. Now, Prison Lane is going to be one where you really get to see how technical the runners are. You don't have the hover available to you to hide any of your smaller movement mistakes. So any errors you do make, they're going to add up quite significantly. It usually comes down to, can you target the enemies? Can you jump in such a way that you preserve your momentum? If you can't, you're going to lose quite a bit of time. Errors tend to be on the order of about 1 to 2 seconds on the top.
I do think that Jazz is gonna, be neck and neck with Cleavely by the end of this level.
Potentially. We'll see. So Cleavely steps on this elevator at about 39 seconds flat. We'll see what Jazz gets here. That'll be our first little pace check. Looks like ever so slightly. Like, I'm talking like a tenth faster. Not substantial. I think it came down to missing the beloved Big Sex jump. Shout out to Tethys Persevere, who named that one. Showing that definitively you can name anything in SA2 if you put your mind to it. All
That's
strats,
true.
big or small, can be named.
That's why we got Bofa, surely.
I mean, that's just a good name.
That is a really good name. That's probably like one of the best skips.
Really unfortunate that Jazz just got owned by... Okay, well that's way more unfortunate. So I was gonna say that Jazz got stopped by a box because she didn't blow up both of them. But because she took longer to step on that elevator, the enemy was actually in a less opportune position and shot her directly off of that elevator. That is a massive time loss. And missing the gate hop as well. Probably a little bit of tilt setting in there. I find Jazz is sometimes a little bit momentum driven. When she's cooking, she's really cooking though.
All right, Metal Harbor time.
I would just like to point out that Seahawks does not get to name things. Anyway, it is Metal Harbor time. A little bit of a mishap there on Underloop for Cleavely. That is okay. It's only about a second and a half. Otherwise, looks like we're going to be getting to this upgrade. No problem. Looks like it's going to be a 21. So potential for Jazz to actually shave about 2 seconds at least, depending on how well she cooks here. And I'm really curious, actually, what Jazz is going to choose to go for. She does know some of the faster strats that I wouldn't expect Cleavely to take, whether that be Loop Easy, Pulley Skip. I do expect to see some of those out of Jazz, so we'll know momentarily. That is a really nice birthday skip coming out of Cleavely, by the way. So here's the setup for Loop Easy, and we do have a good launch there. Didn't like that landing, so no pulley skip. But yeah, so that's going to save a little bit for Jazz there. Ooh, that might have been the incorrect speed pad there. I wasn't looking carefully, but it must have been the middle speed pad because she just did not end up where she wanted to be for birthday skip. Had to bail. There was nothing she could do there. But overall, at least we get to see some strat variation. Always like to point out little differences like that when I know that they're likely to show up.
Here we go.
And yeah, 125 is Cleavely's time. See what Jazz can do here. Looks to be pretty similar. Probably slightly better. Never mind. A little bit too high on the
Does loser get
loop.
eliminated after this?
Yeah, so we're in losers right now, so it's a double elimination bracket. Loser is out, winner plays flub, which is just a little brutal. But they were doomed no matter what. It was gonna be flub or emerald.
Yeah, those sound tough.
But you never know. It is possible to make some magic happen. The first step to making magic happen is killing Sonic. He deserves it. He's not cool. Ooh, that last homing attack did not go according to plan. Some runners may be a little bit tripped up by this fight. This is the Dark Story version of the fight. So your starting angle has to be a little bit different, or your strat has to be different. However you play Shadow 1, you can't do it for Sonic 1, so you got to switch it up ever so slightly. So you're seeing that people electing for the homing attack strat do seem to be struggling. They might not be familiar with the difference. Okay, we have an Air Yeezy from Cleavely. Pretty nice. I definitely expect to see that from Jazz. One thing I do wonder, I don't actually recall if Cleavely goes for Wall Run. I know Jazz does. So that'll be interesting.
I think he does, right?
I don't think he will. We'll find out. The Air Yeezy attempt from Jazz, that's no good. Gonna have to bail. But that's okay. At least Jazz did not take the death. So here comes... I once again don't think we're seeing a wall run. We did get a check though, maybe. Okay, okay, I stand corrected. Well, we had an attempt. A little bit of a backup there for Jazz. Just wasn't where she wanted to be. And also too low there to actually make that mini wall run attempt. Cleavely is in the water again. So that lead has evaporated. I guess so. Ooh, okay. Are we bailing?
Yeah,
we are bailing.
Yep.
Jazz going checklist. Hold on. And we have no camera. Yeah, she's got to bail. That was, her hands were tied on that one. You have to have absolute nerves of steel to attempt that with that camera with no checkpoint. So definitely the right call. I don't think anybody can fault Jazz for that decision. But very interesting. Not what I expected out of this green forest here. So both runners will be going for the standard bungee skip here. Don't expect to see our Jordans go airborne today. I believe Jordan is staying on the ground. Yep, Jordan is not in the air for Cleavely. Here we go. What do you think? Is Jazz going to go for Air Jordan? Yep, but a miss. Swing and a miss. That's okay. It does not lose a lot of time.
Maybe I didn't try hard enough.
Okay, so our lead has shrunk to about 15 seconds. Dang. And now we move on to Pumpkin, as Cleavely splits say. Pumpkin. Let's go. All right, skull marks the spot. That... Yeah. He figured it out. Oh, little spaghetti-o from Jazz. Oh, what is this? No, not that cringe twin skulls check. Get her out of here. Shady place. Okay, we're facing the right way. And under the tracks, piece 2 for Cleavely there. That's a pretty good piece 2. What is Jazz's piece 2 going to be? Sad-eyed pumpkin. Boo. We don't want to see that. That's a 50-50. And 3 Scarecrow Brothers will be Cleavely's final. Oh, okay. He just wanted 20 rings just because, you know, just in case, right? You never know. Jazz gets a shield.
Spewing in the chat. What is this?
You never know. I don't know. See, here's the thing you guys need to understand about Seahawks. Sometimes his brain switches off, and it's okay. Just deal with it.
Just deal with it.
All right, so another 50-50 for Jazz. When you do something bad, this might happen. Just keep in mind, if you do something bad, you might die, according to SA2. Wow, she actually got the hint. That's interesting. Most people would just instinctively go to the ghost train option, but yeah, reading the hint, it's not horrible. I don't hate it. Just not typical. Most of us will, as I say, play for the pog. This is Seahawks using 100% of his brain? Crazy.
That's sad. That's just sad.
No. Alright, so now we're on to Mission Street. So we're going to see how much does Cleavely elect to sit on this upgrade. Not at all. That is the smallest upgrade weight I've ever seen. That's like if you had a 24. So Jazz can potentially shave time just off that alone. For the uninitiated, the cycles, these kinds of platforms Cleveland is presently on, they operate on a global cycle. They continue to move even while the clock is stopped in that upgrade. So the longer you sit on the upgrade, assuming you can still catch the cycle, the more time you save. So actually, while I was talking, I didn't see how much Jazz pushed it, but I'm assuming she pushed it more than that.
Yeah.
So now we see, can they get zero cycle? You've got about a 3 to 4 second leniency to catch zero cycle, so you do generally expect most runners to be able to do it. But we'll have to see. Nice little snipe on that box for Cleavely, so he should be good to catch this. A little bit late off this elevator though, but yeah, he's still golden. He should be able to catch this. Barely,
Nice.
but does catch it, so that's the important part. So a little, yeah, 126 check just because of the limited upgrade weight there. So Jazz
Surely
should be able
Jazz
to be
will
better.
Also get it.
Very nice snipe on the box. Most people do still elect to snipe the box early. It feels really satisfying. No other real reason to do it because I know Katie has demonstrated it's really not necessary at all. But yeah, 125 check for Jazz, so a little bit of time saved. Not as much as you might expect, but a little bit, and every little bit counts. So our final time there for Cleavely, at least on the clock, is 2:04. The real time on the stage will be slightly higher than that because our pauses do count in our timing method as well. But yeah, 11:03 is our exiting time as we load into Minecraft for some reason. What do you think? Why would Cleavely call it Minecraft? Is it because of the aquatic mine, or is there some deeper meaning here?
It's probably just the aquatic mine, but you know what?
I don't know. Cleavely
It
might
could
be
remind me of
thinking
Minecraft.
like fifth dimensionally. Anyway, we have a free piece there for Cleavely. And a garbage piece 1. We're probably looking at a ghost room piece 2, I would assume. So maybe he can get the monitor clip out of this, but we'll see. Yep. Oh, okay. All right, Cleavely, I see you. Very nice monitor clip, except for the fact that he's a little bit too low. So,
It's the effort that counts, right?
yep, and same free piece there for Jazz.
Do you think
Okay.
Cleavely's an avid Minecraft player?
Oh, yeah. So Jazz is going to step on this orange platform here. That's going to be really important for after because that sets your camera when you clip out of the ghost room. So you're going to see when Jazz clips out here by like ramming Rouge into the wall. Oh, okay. We're just walking out. All right then. Never mind. Well, she would have had a very nice camera. Anyway, Cleavely's playing Route 101. What do you think about Route 101?
That's a long stage of just
It's a
moving.
nice stage. I mean, a lot of people like to just be bored in Route 101, but I actually like to see, you know, what are the runners going to do? Are they going to go for the fastest ring route, or are they going to go for a slightly slower, easier to execute route? The fastest ring route has a 3-ring leniency, the geek route. It is the fastest, but it is harder than the much easier, much more popular Aura route. I'm not entirely sure who came up with that, but it is a very nice ring route. What do you think of the Aura route, Vintage?
I don't know the Aura route. I
What
don't
do
know
you
a
think?
lot of this.
What do you think of Aura?
Aura's cool. I like Aura.
Okay, unrelated, of course. But we are on our way to Aura because he's the president, and that's who we're trying to find in this stage.
That was a good segue. That was a really good segue.
Thank you.
We have President Aura in the chat.
We may. But I'm not going to look. I'm just going to trust that people will drop the emote. What I'm more interested in is I want to see what checks we're dealing with. So lap 2, 120.28 for Cleavely. So definitely we've lost some time throughout this Route 101. Enough so that I wonder if he didn't have the start boost enabled. But unsure. Anyway, it looks like the best they can really hope for at this point is a 215. So not really what you want to see, but not horrible either. Let's see. Make it happen, Cleavely. Make me proud. And what is Jazz? Jazz is actually on a slightly slower Route 101 than Cleavely. Oh, also, I have now peered over to the chat and I see several President Auras. So the Aura fan base is still very, very sizable.
What is your prediction on who's going to win so far?
So I actually think that Jazz may have some stuff coming in Desert and Space.
Makes sense, yeah.
They are generally the harder stages and the more swingy stages, so to speak. And so there's just a lot of stuff that can happen, stuff you don't ever want to see happen. And I think Jazz has just been more active than Cleavely, so I expect her to potentially handle some of that a little bit better. But you know what? You can't count out Cleavely. Cleavely has been quietly playing a lot of SA2, usually outside of the SA2 directory, but does play, occasionally streams it. And so he might surprise me. So we are into Desert on the side of Cleavely. Going for pole hop, going for pole hop, bailing out a pole hop. We're going for axle jump. It is cycle based, so if you miss it twice, you're kind of doomed. You got no choice. You either have to wait around or just bail out, do axle jump like this. So that is going to open up Jazz to potentially save several seconds over Cleavely. Up to about, I would say, I don't know, 6. Because Axel loses about 4 to pole hop, and that was 2 attempts. Goes for the IL variant, misses it, but does get the backup. So that is going to be some potential time save there for Jazz.
Right.
So we'll take a look based on these checks. They're not actually going to grab the check, except for Cleavely. For some reason, he goes out of his way, because it is not in the way, that check. But 56,
Ooh.
And we have been knocked off by the monkey. Damn, you don't see that one every day. But okay, so 56 check for Cleveland. Let's see what Jazz crosses this line at. It is notably quicker, as you can see here. That is a 50, and Jazz is presumably not going to get owned by a monkey here. So yeah, that's a good amount of time right there.
You think that Cleavely has shown off that this is the worst level? Like his
No.
splits there?
Okay, but what Cleavely has shown is that monkeys are mean. Like, what is this garbage? And Jazz got bombed by one of the monkeys, too. I have never seen in a race this much monkey mishap.
Monkey business.
Monkey business. That is a perfect phrase to use here. It is a global issue, apparently, getting owned by monkeys. Really? Is it? Like, how many of you in the chat have ever been owned by a monkey, whether in SA2 or IRL? We don't distinguish here. Like, are there some of you? There might be.
Seahawks is
Vintage
mean. Can we
looks
ban
like a
Seahawks?
monkey? We could ban Seahawks. Nay, we should ban Seahawks. Anyway, Cleavely is into Pyramid Cave now, so we're going to see if Cleavely is scooting. So it looks like we're looking at a 12 check there, so a good start there for your boy. This is definitely a nice stage to see whose execution is on point. A little bit of trouble there with that Chow Box hover, but still managed to deal with that without too much difficulty after setting it up again. 31 upgrades, so Jazz can potentially save a couple seconds there. Does not snap to the ground right away, but still not getting owned by the Chow Box, so Jazz will likely be cleaning up a little bit of time save there compared to Cleavely. So again, Cleavely's upgrade time is 31. Jazz is looking at a 30 there, and Cleavely having difficulty with that first door skip.
But he gets over.
True, but yeah, Jazz gonna be getting that in one try. We'll see how the second door skip goes for Cleavely. Lineup
Jazz
looks
is catching
good.
up.
True. At least Cleavely gets through the door. Jazz does not. This door skip can be a little bit annoying. A lot of runners have been struggling just because I guess they're used to looking at Sonic's feet on the floor, not Shadow's. Haven't really messed with this mod myself to know, but yeah, this is what I've been seeing. A lot of people have been struggling with that. And then, of course, you have to remember that second try is different than first try. The camera looks a little bit different. It's Cleavely taking a death on Snake Skip, which is really unfortunate. So we're having a time here on Pyramid Cave. Cleavely now struggling to get up onto the snake, as does Jazz. Okay, Cleavely has finally cleared Snake Skip, Jazz as well. We're pretty close RTA now, so that's interesting. And Jazz maybe can save a little bit more time because Cleavely is down in the pit. So Jazz actually ahead RTA. And final gravity bounce here. Very clean for Jazz, and Cleavely going
Maybe
around.
not going for it.
So actually, look at that. This lead is almost entirely gone.
Damn.
What a crazy swing there. Okay, so we are within 2 seconds, roughly. Cleavely
It's been a
dropping the
close race
skull
so far.
emoji. Uh-oh, Cleavely, get out of chat. You got to focus on Death Chamber. Okay, 4 square pillars. That's takeable for Jazz. EO1, that is debatably takeable, but Cleavely doesn't want it. Gets bugs on the respawn. Are we going to take Bat's Nest? No, we're just going to die. Watch Cleavely just get the roasted keys here, I believe. No. Oh, you got to be kidding me. No, Cleavely. Are you just going to greed? Okay, fired. Oh, come on! He actually got it? I was kidding! I was joking! Oh, this is dirty. This is so dirty. Okay, well, this is a phenomenal roll for Cleavely. That's just not fair. That's just not fair. And yeah, Cleavely is upgradeless, so that's potentially notable. So keep that in mind for Meteor Herd. We now have no upgrade.
Ooh.
And Jazz needs to go all the way up there for treasure chest, protected by a scorpion or whatever it's called. Okay, connect the dots. So pretty garbage. This just feels awful knowing like what luck Cleavely got. Also remember that every time Cleavely died, the timer stopped. So like not only was it way faster RTA, but it's even better in our timing method. Watching Rouge just run past the hourglass there on KBB is just always crazy to watch. I feel like people, if they don't want to be like tripped up by that, should just glide into it. But it doesn't seem to be messing up runners too much. Now that, however, is very
that messed
unfortunate.
them up.
So it is ideal to take the reset there rather than try and go for the second cycle, assuming you can do it in one cycle here. So Cleavely's going to try again. And we'll see, but this will potentially open up Jazz to make this very close again. Alright, so Cleavely, you just need to wait this out a little bit more. Oh my god. And Cleavely hits the front of KBB, forcing him to turn around. Jazz does the same thing. So this is definitely a fight that is messing up a lot of people because the mod just makes this fight a little bit different. They're just not used to it. So, I mean, like you can see, Rouge glides past the hourglass when you kick it, right? Because Knuckles normally punches it and stops. So that's the first thing. Also, Jazz missed the hourglass there somehow. But also, it just seems that looking at Rouge seems to confuse them a lot. And they have a tendency, I've seen a lot of runners that just kick the front half of KBB, forcing him to flip around.
And this is the first year that we're doing the character mod, correct?
Yeah. Okay, so Jazz is probably not going to have enough time to finish this. Okay, well, now we've just, like, failed to catch up with KBB, so this is bad. And that's a reset once again, because it is faster if you can do it in one cycle. I'm starting to question that decision, though, because apparently doing this in one cycle is quite challenging for everybody, so... longest KBB ever for both runners. And we've got another reset. And Cleavely is down in the sand. Our bosses are not going well for either runner, but that's good, I guess, because that means we're not getting a giant swing. But Cleavely is finally cleaned up Egg Golem just about. We're going to be bouncing for that final hit. Jazz up to the plate once again for KBB. Really hope that this one goes a little bit better. Okay, that's not the end of the world. Now it's not great.
No, it might be.
Okay, come on. Come on.
Oh.
I can't believe that whiff. Dang.
Game.
I think he was still invulnerable. Okay, so Cleavely is going in with 0 lives here for Eternal Engine. That may be notable. So you have to wonder if he's going to go for right side. If he misses left side, I sure as heck would. But hopefully he doesn't have to. Maybe just gets this left side Quan. Nope. So we are... No, Cleavely. No, Cleavely. Cleavely! There we go. He realized. Oh man, it's always funny to see. I think he might have. It's always funny to see, like, you can kind of peer into what their thought process is. You can see the moment of realization when Cleavely realizes he's out of lives. Jazz finally finishing KBB. That's what you love to see. But this lead is potentially insurmountable now. We've got a fuck KBB in the chat from Jazz. So I have a feeling Jazz does not like KBB. And Cleavely this time getting the respawn and has the lives to do it. So here comes our Eternal Engine attempt here for Bofa. There was talk on comms last race about this, so I can briefly touch on this while we watch Cleavely fly through the sky. But basically, the order that the boxes load on your first attempt is different than it is when you respawn. And because the boxes load in a different order, you actually have more time to get under those boxes on second load and beyond for Bofa. So it makes the skip significantly easier. Just having an extra couple frames to play with. I don't know the exact amount, but I can tell you it's easier, and I can tell you that's why. So pretty cool little bit of knowledge. There's no possible way to get the box load order on your first try that you get on respawn. There's 3 possible load orders, 2 of which you can get on your first try. They both suck. And then this respawn one is just, for whatever reason, amazing.
So surely, Cleavely not getting the upgrade will not affect him in any way.
Well, we're gonna find out. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen anyone fail like that. Like, that looked like it was gonna Wagers box, and Jazz like maneuvered herself out. So maybe that's just Jazz being really smart. But anyway, Jazz is finally through. And Cleavely confirms that he forgot about lives. That's okay. Math is hard. And now we've got Meteor Herd. So again, we do not have the upgrade. We went for a ring. That's interesting. Between the floating containers is a very nice piece one. So we'll see what we get off of that.
Okay.
Boo. This is a garbage piece 3. But we'll see what our final piece is. I don't think that I saw the free piece 3 there. But Cleavely is on his way back for the hint anyway. Jump from the star. All right. Honestly, not horrible given how terrible the piece 2 was. Does not radar read this one correctly. So, and then misses it on the way down. It can only be one of the spinning meteorites. So he targeted the incorrect one there and had to take the spring to go back up. So 50 is definitely not what you want to see on Meteor Herd. Jazz could potentially save some time. However, Cleavely's lead is so substantial that that's just not going to be enough. But we'll have to see. We do have a stage that has notoriously given runners difficulty in the past couple times here and there. I've seen it before.
Cleavely saying that Knuckles is hot, top 10 hottest. In fact,
did he say this?
It's just what his split said.
Oh wait, it does say this. Oh my god. All right, Cleavely. Keep it in your pants.
This is a fight.
This is a fight. Cleavely Savick viewer confirmed. All right, so we have a very nice piece too from Jazz, which rolls her. This piece never rolls anybody. That's crazy. All right, all right. You will be redeemed. All will be forgiven if you paramount for this. Oh, going for the spring. All right, you know what? I don't see a lot of people do this. But the spring gives you enough height to actually grab this. Okay, so now crazy gadget there for Cleavely. Also, notably, Jazz actually losing time on Meteor Herd, so really not what you want to see if you're Jazz or part of the Jazz fan base.
Surely he won't mess up CGSS. Surely.
Well, we got to get there first. We're having a moment. Okay, just hold the bounce a little longer. Just get low enough. Okay, why is it doing this? Why is it being so mean? He's just bouncing off. He's being rejected.
This is. I don't think I've seen this.
No, other people have been able to break it in this mod. This is not the mod's fault, surely. But that was crazy. That was like 20 seconds.
That was like a Sonic Heroes moment at that point.
Oh, never go full Sonic Heroes, dear lord. It was actually more than 20 seconds. Wow, it was like 25 plus. You'll have to see, is Cleavely tilted from that, or can he get CGSS? No, he cannot.
He does not.
All right, we've got 2 lives left.
That was a good 25 seconds, right?
I think it's more. I mean, we're probably down now about 40 on this. And we are dead again. All right, hold everything.
All right, Jazz.
Cleavely's got 2 more tries left before a game over, which could seal the deal. So, if Jazz can clean this up, because, okay, Cleavely's finally out. There we go. Just needs to make it to the goal ring. Jazz is dead.
Jazz also dying. 2 more lines.
All right. Cleavely bouncing very early for safety. We have more than enough distance. So 26-20. So you can see now Jazz at 26-20 here. So still, Cleavely is okay. Ooh. Jazz now on her final life.
Come on, Jazz, you got this.
Okay. Final attempt.
Oh.
Ooh, okay, that's probably going to do it, unfortunately. That is just how it goes sometimes. It is a difficult skip. That's why a lot of people elect to take time loss by doing a pause variation, because it basically dumbs down the ability to get out of bounds. The trade-off is, well, you lose time because it's a pause, but that is time loss I am happy to take. Still, though, very nice movement here from Jazz. So hopefully they're able to pick this up without any major difficulty moving forward. We are finally out of bounds. We are on bad cam with box hover. We're doomed. We are so doomed. Yeah. This is the thing. Box hover was always known, but it wasn't used until we had good cam, because you get less distance with box hover. The problem is no longer a big problem because now we can see where we're going. We don't have to lose all our speed on a camera turn. So as long as you get the free cam here like Jazz now has, you can make it to the goal ring without too much difficulty. She is a little low on distance though here, but does make it. Now Cleavely is falling with style toward the goal ring. And we will know momentarily if he counted correctly.
RUFR. What are these split names? These are worse than mine.
Damn. Oh yeah, Cleavely is golden, by the way. Not just because his aura is yellow. But he has more than enough height to make this. So definitely showing he knows what he's doing on this skip. Looks like we're seeing a 123.
Here we go.
All right, so all that separates Cleavely from a date with Flubler is the Sonic 2 fight.
Maybe I didn't try
It's
hard
Jofer is the split name. Nice. Okay. And Jazz loads into Final Rush.
Come on, Jofer. You got it.
Jofer? Alright, here we go. Clearly having no problem chaining these homing attacks by the looks of it, except when you get Katie bounced. That's wild. That usually doesn't happen when you're on the right side. But that's still going to do it. GG's 28-28 for Cleavely. So Cleavely will move on in the bracket to face Flubler. Could be a challenging matchup for Cleavely. But I believe.
That was a good race.
That was a good race.
I did it.
Definitely the mod screwing people up.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool mod.
KBB was a little painful to see. I have to assume that a lot of it is just the mod changing how the fight works. Jazz is way too far to the left here. Has to veer to the right to stay safe. Now that the kill plane is out of the way, Jazz is able to reposition back toward the center because her height is a little on the low side, so she needs to make sure she's in the middle, but still more than enough height to not be super concerning there. So Jazz does finish up Final Rush and will be entering Sonic 2 to clean this up in just shy of 30 minutes, hopefully.
Maybe I didn't try hard enough.
And, yeah. Overall, a nice race to see. Hopefully, our runners are not too tilted by some of the boss mishaps.
All right, Shadow. Time for me to finish.
So here we go. 5 hits on the fight. A little bit too early on the homing attack there. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Here we go. We've set up the homing attack chain. We've got 1. We've got 2 with a weird bounce. We've got 3 with a weird bounce. This is what happens when you're on the left side, and we have walked off.
Died.
So, again, the thing about these fights, if you're on the left side, for whatever reason, the fight sucks. If you're on the right side, the fight is awesome, and you don't get bounced stupidly. So, one of the reasons that this fight usually goes better in Dark Story is that you're just going to be on the right side pretty much no matter what, because that's just where you start. But, yeah, we are having a time here. Also, watching Shadow Light Dash is just always weird for me to see. I don't like it. Makes me uncomfortable. But anyway, that's going to do it. 30-26 for Jazz.
Is Shadow your favorite character in Sonic?
Shadow's pretty cool. I like
is
Shadow.
Your favorite?
No.
Who's your favorite?
I don't know.
I did it.
I kind of like the random little girl at the end of the SA2 credits. She's kind of cool.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Or
Yo,
Liz.
Cleavely Jazz, what's up?
Hello.
Hello.
That was a race.
Yeah,
that was
don't worry
good.
about it.
Oh, okay.
You won though.
I just like King Boom Boo. The fight is like different in very subtle ways.
I talked
and
about it a lot on the stream. Like, that was clear that you were getting thrown off by the fight repeatedly for, like, the kicks happen slightly differently than the punches. She just glides past the hourglass at the beginning if you kick it. It's just weird when you're so used to how it normally is. You've got years of experience.
It's completely different. It feels completely different, and it's not something I could adjust to. I guess losing 2 minutes to King Boom Boo is what decided this, but... And then I also got, like, CGSS and then bad cam, and I don't know why it was a bad cam, because I did the free cam setup.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. You might have, like, do you do, like, a delayed jump when you spin dash jump? Because maybe you, like,
jump
clicked
pretty
the
much
trigger.
right away. I don't know.
Then I don't know what you did. Someone will have to watch it back.
Yeah, I might have. Oh, if I nudged the trigger, that would explain it. That might be what happened. I don't know.
That was an interesting run. I kind of saw what happened a little bit with you, Jazz. I was, I don't know. I also got stuck on King Boom Boo for a while. I was fine with it my first race, so I didn't even bother practicing it, and then just disaster.
Yeah, same here. Like my first race, it was just kind of normal, and then today, during warm up, like I just messed it up every time, and I was like, "What's going on here? Like King Boom Boo's not working." I tried to figure it out, but I don't know. I lost like 2 minutes or something. So, oh well. There's nothing I can do if there's a part of the game that's like different, and I'm not used to it, and I just lose a bunch of time. Oh well.
So hopefully you had fun here in this tournament, Jazz. Obviously, your run ending with this. Cleavely moving on to play Flubler.
I wonder what will happen with that race.
You never know, Cleavely. You never know. You know, I've seen Stellar just plow through the losers bracket once before. You could be the new Stellar. Shout out to Stellar. Stellar's literally right here in the chat.
Hi, Stellar.
Also, apparently, she likes beans. So, yeah, never say never, just play to win. Assume Flub's gonna mess up. Maybe you can.
You never know. Flub could get caught on King Boom Boo like I did. Who knows?
Yep. Anybody can mess up. We're all human.
Actually, I saw Flub mess up King Boom Boo in his race.
There
So
you
I'm
have
not
it.
alone. I'm not alone in
You are
thinking
not.
King Boom Boo is weird and jank.
No, because it happened to me too. I get it.
So, to look at what we have for the rest of today, because we are not done yet, it looks like we have Toy Commander, whatever the hell that is. I don't know. Find out. Spacebar is going to be playing Toy Commander for 2 hours.
What the hell is Toy Commander?
I don't know, but if you want to find out, you stick around. You keep watching for Toy Commander. And then coming back at 8 p.m., we've got Dawn versus Aura. I will be on comms with Superior for that. We have Strawberry Jamantha versus Oddme. And then we've got Katie versus Deku. So we've got some matches coming. They're going to be good. But before that, of course, Spacebar.
This is a crazy game.
This is a crazy game. Welcome to Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, the cool character mod.
I'm talking about Toy Commander.
Oh, Toy Commander. I don't know anything about this game. I'm going to have it open on my other monitor while I do my next appointment. But yeah, I'm going to go so I can do that. But Vintage can continue this interview if you have more questions. Bye, everybody. I'll be back in like 2 hours.
Bye, Savik. Thank you
Bye.
for coming with me. Does anyone else have anything else to share?
I'm actually like kind of relieved. I'm knocked out already. I
actually-
like never want to touch this mod ever again.
I actually thought I was going to get knocked out, so this actually makes it harder to schedule.
Oh no! I predicted that Cleveland would win, but you know, I kind of ratioed that. But
I'm sorry, Susie. It's nothing against you and your modding capabilities. It's just that the King Boom Boo fight sucks on this mod. Yeah, I don't know.
It's just different.
It's like harder. It's different in a way that I think is harder. So I don't know.
You're just not used to it. You're just not used to it. And when you've done, the same thing for years and years and years, suddenly it changes. Yeah,
that's usually a split I don't think about. It's just I get a 38 or a 39 or something. It's usually not something I think about. But it even starts earlier. Like it starts at 5 seconds instead of 6, and then you go through the ghost, and then like I don't know. There's weird differences between the kickbox and the punch. It's awful. Sorry.
Cleveland, do you have anything else to share? And then
Nothing
we'll wrap
else
it
to
up.
add.
All right. Well, I guess we'll check out the next races in Toy Commander. everyone's favorite game in the, the Hero Story tournament. But I hope you guys stick around.
criminal, crime don't pay. Seen a crazy little Eggman's face. Don't let you move. Don't let it hit you move. Don't let it hit you move. Don't let it hit you move. Don't let it get 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 you move. Don't let it hit 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 you move. Don't let it get 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 you move. To space and left from our homes. At least we were friends, and I'm not all alone. Bad thing was that the emerald spilled. Gotta search space, man. Time to get ill. What's this? Can't fly or climb. I just could float. Hope I don't die. Meteors coming my way, weaving. Gotta go straight. Any criminal, crime don't pay. Seen a crazy little Eggman's face. Don't let it hit you move. 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 Don't let it get 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 you move. Don't let it hit 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 you move. Don't let it get 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 you move.
That was the script. A few seconds and then just start. Oh, we're back. We're here, as promised. What's up, guys? I forgot my camera.
What's up, guys? It is your boy, the Mimic.
We're here with the Mimic and the Space Mark. Yeah, we're here with the most relevant game to Sonic Adventure 2 that anybody's ever seen. Clearly, there's off the charts how many people wanted to see this game right in the middle of their cool character marathon story event. I don't know what the M stands for. What does the M stand for, Mimic?
The M?
Yeah, cool characters and M.
Oh, mod.
The M must stand for Mander in Toy Commander, because that's what really this whole event is boiled down to.
Oh, okay.
Is this
Yeah,
right
yeah,
here.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, this is actually a game that came out on the Dreamcast exclusively. It's actually a Sega title game, which is really cool. And it does feature Sonic the Hedgehog. So y'all will see Sonic the Hedgehog in this run. This kid just makes faces. He's like Super Mario 64, but like you don't have to move his face around. He's kind of doing it on his own. But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Yeah. It involves kids' imagination just playing with like toy cars and airplanes and stuff as you go around traveling through this house and all these areas. Each area has 7 different stages, and I will just beat all of them. There's always a boss in each area, and then you use all of those bosses to beat the final boss in the cellar. So, it's a little overview of the run, and anything else, Mimic, that you think to mention about this game before we get into it?
It's French.
Oh yeah, it is very French. This game is very, very French. Most importantly, so I'm gonna start with Boiling Rage because I find it less consistent. So,
Do you want me to do the countdown?
Yeah, you could do the countdown, sure.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, go.
Nice. I like the count up. Alright, so First of all, we're going to be doing like a little mundane tasks you would probably do around your house, no problem. But with little toy cars, that makes it way more difficult. Okay, let's go around again. So this one pretty simply got to knock the eggs into the boiling pot after turning on the stove, of course. You definitely need the water to be hot to boil the eggs. Usually you do this in 2 little cycles of wrapping around, but it took me 3. All good. Got to get 2 eggs in there, of course. Nobody likes 1 egg. Who needs 1 egg? Have at least 2 minimum. There it is, 1 stage down. They are all kind of just as similar as that, but also not. This one right. So I was trying to do some bread strats there where you save like literally fractions of a second and failed it and ended up many seconds.
So what's
the strat is the bread strat. You bump up against the bread to slow you down faster. Okay, so this stage is like 3. It's actually the first stage. You're supposed to do 3 little mini tasks. One of them is just landing the plane on the runway. That's what I was trying to save time. The second one, you take the helicopter and pick up the sugar cubes and drop them into the coffee. And the final one is to drive this truck over to the chocolate bar. I'm just trying to save here. And there's the chocolate bar, just like that. Little preview. Bread strats. We love bread strats. No problem. Yeah, this is everybody's use for all of the events. So enjoy it with a smile on your face. Thinking about your favorite content on Sacer. Channel that into the So this is like a little race stage. They have to go through rooms. And if you notice, like they kind of move around the objects in the area. You've been playing in the kitchen the whole time, but they haven't moved a lot of the objects and changed things around. In fact, we've never even seen that second room yet, but we're going to see that second room in this stage here. This one is 6 submarines are trying to take out our little boat guy, so we got obviously, as you can see, the kitchen is flooded. And we have to sink on it. A lot of water in the house. It's Super Mario. It actually kind of, now that you mention it, does behave kind of like Super Mario Sunshine in the fact that the levels are every time you enter it, for the most part. Let's go. This type of energy we need. Okay, so this one is pretty interesting. Also, you're going to notice a lot of these stages are like clearly made in the 90s, if you know what I mean. Because like...
Yeah. That's what I like about old games, like just old stuff.
Yeah, you see like a lot of objects that are like in older houses and stuff like that.
Like the rotating phone. That's a classic.
Yes. Yeah, we love those. They actually do have a projector screen in one of the areas, which I find very innovative for these games.
I feel like
that stage is pretty cool. Like, normally you're supposed to take the plane and go and like defeat a bunch of enemies, and then go in with the other vehicle and pick up the bomb there. And then you drop the bomb off on the bridge and you're supposed to blow it up. But you can pick up items through walls in this game, so you don't even need the plane. Just go in with the hostage vehicle, pick up the bomb through the wall, drop it off on the bridge, and then you manipulate the enemy trying to shoot you, and you drop the bomb. This one kind of similar. You're supposed to take the attacking vehicle and go through the stage, but there's 2 different types of vehicles in this game. One's that can attack and shoot like this, and then ones that can only pick up hostages, as you saw on the stage. Come on, get it. There's two different ways of attacking in this game as well when you're using an attacking vehicle. You have the minigun, the sound is, and then you have the missiles. No loop issues. if anybody likes Knuckles out there, SA2 runners, I know you guys like Knuckles. This is the Knuckles stage. If you want a little bit more Knuckles, this is the game for you. There are random enemy spawns, which have set locations, so you can process of elimination to figure out where they are, even if you're not entirely sure. And yeah, you need to just shoot only the red guys. If you shoot anyone who's not a red guy, you have to kill them all again. So you have to be really careful. See, they like to hide other guys standing next to the red guys, so you gotta be careful. So I know that there's an enemy up top there, because I didn't see that type of enemy yet, and you can only spawn up there. You try to use the minigun here whenever you can, because you don't get a lot of missiles on this stage. Let's just run around here and hit this guy.
Why am I so stressed right now?
I don't know, why are you stressed? I'm actually less stressed than I thought. I'm more stressed about the game crashing. Yeah, the last two guys in there. About a minute is a good time on the stage. I think record is like 35 seconds for the stage, which would be like insane RNG. But yeah, those enemies, like sometimes you can get really unlucky spawns where a lot of them spawn higher up and you need the missiles to kill them if they're higher up. You only get 5 missiles at the start, so you just like have to This stage is very hard. I don't like this stage. It's a tough one. There's Sonic. There's Sonic. Anybody see that? Did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch that? Was it just me or did I just see Sonic? This is a Sonic game. Don't worry, we're going to see it 3 more times because this is a race and we have 4 laps of this race. So you guys will get to see Sonic once again. Oh, there he is. Let's ride on this time.
Oh, God.
Did you just call the blue guy on the floor Mario? Yeah, there's so many like random factors. Like, if you look at this game, you wouldn't think there's a lot of RNG, but there actually is really a lot of RNG because the enemies that you kill have random drops, which can be boosts, and boost you faster, upgrade. So you can get more ammo or even upgrade your ammo. So those missiles and machine guns I talked about earlier, you can upgrade those into. You start off with pencils, turn them into pens, and then along with these AI, like taxis and third-party buses driving around, this is just AI being can totally screw you. Like hitting that Sonic, that guy's new name is Sonic, like hitting Sonic into the middle of the track. So he gets in your way.
Wasn't that bad of a run there?
That was actually really good. I'm pretty happy with that. I was just playing that stage like 2 days ago. Pretty glad. I developed some consistency. Oh gosh.
No.
Oh well. Let's just call that intentional, because at some point during this stage, I guess I should explain this. This is a longer stage. Also, don't you just love how like you drive up the guitar and stuff like that? Like that's just. Also, the NBF. Keep the NBF in the top left. It's the French version of the NBA. I don't know if that's true. I'm totally lying.
I hope it is.
I like something fun about this game is all the little objects and assets. Like, look at this little paper that says "damned" on it. Like, what is that? Like, why is that here? And like the little stereo. Like, you see that stereo? Who even has those anymore? That's like, no.
Yo, Sonic.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm still good. Okay. I thought I was done for there. So here, obviously, I have to wait for that long cycle to get up here. If you fall down from up here, you gotta wait for that again. Really annoying. But this stage is picking up these 6 guys. Come on, get them. Picking up these 6 army guys and bringing them back to the base. Simple concept, but they bring you really, really far and up and high up, so can't fall down. Okay, 2 more guys. The tricky part about this stage is landing on the guitar when you fall down. Let's see if I can pull it off right here. Grab the last guy. That's the last guy. Come on. I haven't done this IL in a while, guys. So, I drop the last 5 guys off. Man, my best time on that's like a 128. So that's pretty bad, but it is what it is.
I thought you would be prepared.
I mean, I don't know. I feel kind of prepared, I don't know. I didn't realize how quick you can get rusty. Dreamcast controller.
Yeah.
So this one, free self-explanatory, you pick up the water, which looks like bags of rice. I always thought they were rice. Never really understood it. Normally you do that shit way faster, but I was very nervous about missing. So this one, I'm gonna play out of my mind. Ready? Let's go. So this one is about Godzilla. Like it's a play on Godzilla because obviously the 90s. You just gotta kill this. Get some upgrades and some ammo. You see, I have the markers already. This is what I was talking about earlier. And you just drop correctors, whiteouts. I didn't think anything existed. I thought we all just spawned in 2000.
Yeah.
Here is probably the biggest orange stage, I'd say. Nice, we get ammo and we get 9. So we actually get anywhere from 1 to 10 ammo, of an ammo count. So we get 9 and 4. This means I wouldn't have to go anywhere else. That's actually insane. The record on the stage is a 19-second time, by the way. It's got a 20. That's insanely good for an RNG stage.
21.
Lost got killed in 5 seconds. And it's over. That's actually the fastest time we've ever lost outside of an IL. I actually made it on the leaderboards. It's pretty funny. Faster than when I was grinding it in ILs. And when you grind ILs, like you could actually wait out the cutscene at the start where he'll go through a cycle rotating around the bed and gets much closer to you, which is obviously faster. And I didn't even wait out the cutscene there, obviously. He was in a pretty bad position to begin with. So we are in the 3rd area already. This is the hallway, bathroom, mezzanine, whatever you want to call it. This is actually definitely one of the harder stages. Definitely a run killer, and a really interesting stage just to watch. So it's supposed to be a big labyrinth, a big maze, of course. And obviously I know the maze, but you're supposed to open these gates throughout the maze to help you proceed later. We opened one, here's the second one. You can actually move during these animations when you're driving. There's a 3rd gate that I'm going to skip. It's very out of the way, and you can get around it with a pretty difficult strat that I'll probably screw up 3 times before getting. There's also a potential chance to die right here. And obviously those things can fall on you. It's really annoying. There's some mines everywhere here. This stage is a death trap. Also the toilet car, which is what I call this thing, because you eventually drive into the toilet. It's the only time you ever use it in the game. Is very low health. Every vehicle in this game has different stats. So this one is a very low health vehicle. Nice jump the first try. So that looked easy, way harder than it looks. You don't have a lot of room there to get the speed to get up that extremely vertical ramp. Why did I teleport back on the ramp after that?
That point it is.
That was a really good time. Really, really good time. This is another really funny stage, so I wish I could let some of these play out more to give you some like backstory on these. But this one is there's very, very smelly shooters, and they're stinking up everywhere. They're killing all the farm animals. So we gotta get our ass up to the top shelf, knock that deodorant down, and spray them shooters, because that shit stinks. It stinks. It's stinky. So let's go let's go get the deodorant.
Yo, the binky?
National basketball players, so sweet. All right, so here it's all about the angle in which you drop this thing off. So make sure we get a nice angle so we don't have to waste our years. Terrible. We gotta wait another cycle, or do we? No, we don't. Okay, cool. So that mouse will inevitably take the deodorant there. If you notice, I incapacitated one of the two mice at the start. The other mouse is so annoying. He will constantly bring the deodorant all the way across the room, and oh god, so now we get into like auto-scroller territory, because there's a couple of auto-scrollers coming up here. This one is kind of one, like, you have to stay within these planes. There's probably a variance of like 3 seconds in how fast you're slowing through the stage. If you're already slower, you feel how faster you can. I actually would love to know how this stage works. If anybody is capable of like labbing and stuff like that, there's so many like erase rings hitboxes are super questionable. And this stage for sure is like the biggest question mark. Like, what actually is the game checking for? Well, I couldn't tell you. I don't think it has to do with like going through any invisible rings or anything like that, being in a certain area at a certain time. I think it just has to do with like being within this street plane, like this one specifically. The other planes don't seem to matter. That's my guess. Like you got to be within a certain range of it. I don't know, but I'd love to know. So if somebody is like stuff, I'd love to know. I have no idea, but I do know that if you stay ahead of the plane, that's how you get a faster time. It must like rubber band faster or something. I don't know. Because I have a low 116 on that stage.
Weird.
This one is another kind of auto-scroller type. You have to play for like a minute and then it's an auto-scroller. So there's fire and we need to rescue the 2 firefighters. The first one, of course, kind of a theme in this game is just taking our hostage pickup vehicle and just ignoring all threats and just kind of getting what we need to get right through the wall. One person in their lives, just like that. Now here I'm going to bring the helicopter because we got to get the other firefighter. That guy takes longer, so we drop him off first. So he's going to start doing his auto scroll. There he sees him taking off. This one, unfortunately, we need to get a truck out. For the second one, do not go off because there is a spider web blocking the door. This spider web will regenerate once you kill the spider. But instead of that, we're just going to be really fast and get the guy before the guy spawns. Go in there, get down into the wall, now we drop off the second guy, and there's one more thing to do. So that guy's off, but that plane that left earlier, he is going to this bathroom over here, and he's trying to get some water to put out those fires, but there's no water. So what are you going to do? Go in, and so now the sink is filling. I have a theory here that if you fill this up fast enough, you can wait, like you can skip a cycle or something. I'm pretty sure the sink has to fill all the way to full in order for this guy to start picking it up. Okay, so it just filled and he kind of just like changed his path awkwardly. Like, I'm not sure what that's about, but you might be able to make the stage faster slightly because really the stage is only slow because you're waiting for that. I mean, obviously there's some movement at the start, but the bulk of it is very loud. The game is far too loud. I can turn that down.
It's nice we have time to be AFK and lower the time.
Yeah. So you just good timing to say that. How is it now? Is it better? Or is it like too low now? I literally halved it. Let me know how it is now, if anybody is still there listening. Finally, reasonably audible explosions. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I was not listening. Yeah, so now we just wait. Oh, and there it is. Oh, I forgot to watch the fire truck drive down the railing. It's actually really fun to watch the fire truck drive down. It's kind of impressive. Alright, on to the next auto-scroller. I mean, this one's kind of not really an auto-scroller. but the whole stage takes place in the first 3 seconds when you break open this cage, and then it God, let's just restart. That didn't happen.
Oh.
Fire almost killed the guy, okay. Yeah, so you just blow open the gate, and now you just kill, like, all the enemies. This is probably a good stage to have fixed the volume for, because this one would have been really loud.
I feel like the power-ups kind of feels like Diddy Kong Racing, where the more you get, the better it gets, and it doesn't feel similar to it.
Very true. This is actually a good stage to check, to see all the power-ups and stuff, because we start off with upgraded missiles, right? So we don't have pencils, we have pens. This is the second upgrade. I failed. I don't know what happened. I must have missed an enemy. Okay. I must have missed an enemy, and I didn't notice. I always try to shoot 2 because sometimes they can shoot the first missile out of the air. What did I miss like that? I know I missed this guy, but that guy doesn't matter. Yeah, so you'll see I'll get this upgrade, and it'll turn the pens into markers now. Which has a very cool sound, like markers. And then, you see the yellow upgrades over there, there's a yellow one. These yellow ones upgrade your auto attack, so we have this one, just upgraded it once. And then you can upgrade it again. Its final form. You notice the missile upgrades make a white circle huge. It doesn't increase your range, but it does increase the homing attack retina, if you want to call it that. The white circle is much larger. So if you keep an enemy within that, a green square will fill up around them if you're in range like this. And even if I shoot all the way to the right like that, you'll notice it homing attacks in on you. That's if you keep them in the circle. So if I like had them in the circle and then I switch off of them after I shoot, it'll stop homing attacking even if it was like still kind of working out of angle. So you gotta make sure you hold on to them until you're happy with the angle of the shot. Or if it's a moving target, you usually have to hold it onto them until they die, because they'll obviously just move out of it. And then once you kill all the enemies, now you just wait for them to get here. You can turn off all the lights. There's a lot of little funny things you can do in this game. You can turn off the lights and things. And these are just all the pink ones are for ammo. So you have tacks. We never use the tacks. They're pretty useless. I actually use them once on the boss in this area actually. Then you have the missiles that we talked about. And then you have they're more like, what do you call them? You drop bombs below where when you're in the car, they shoot out projectile in front of you. The green ones are health and gas, which are in the top left of the hub. And finally, the blue ones are the boost.
Yo, birds.
Birds is done. Now we're on bugs. This stage is probably the creepiest one. There's definitely a couple of creepy stages in this, especially if you're a kid. Like, look at that spider. That thing is very detailed. For a kid's game. That thing looks terrifying.
Little company.
Oh yeah, the arachnid mode. Arachnophobia. A lot of games are putting that in now. So this, you usually want to line this up a lot better than I'm doing right now. I don't even know what this is, but you put it in that ashtray and then it becomes a helicopter. And now that we unlock the helicopter, we're going to take the helicopter into one of the most disturbing children's game things you'll probably ever see. As you guys might not have known this, but these trains, these sinks and toilets have drains, and you can go down them. And what's down in this toilet and drain? Is it going to be more stinky stuff? No, it's a gigantic, disgusting unload ammo into, and then switch back to the dump truck here. And now the rest of the stage is taking out these bugs. You can make this stage faster just by being fast at the start. I mean, obviously that's the start, so all these bugs kind of got annoying. But if you're like really, really fast, you can catch all of the bugs before they get like start spreading out the falling, which is nice. Also, they like stop randomly sometimes. I don't know what that is. Maybe like if you're in their path or something. But they just like stop. Okay. And also, I think they're just random as well, like where they go and how many go in each direction. I don't know. This is once again another one of those mysteries I'm looking at, like how these things work. Because my best time on the stage, I don't even know what happened. Like the stage just kind of ended really, really early, and I don't. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just teleported. That happens sometimes when the game like doesn't register you on a flat surface for too long. It'll just like teleport you back to the last time it did register you on a flat surface. Game crash? Yo, let's go. This is the game. The game must have crashed like 20 times when I was setting it up earlier on the stage. Game crash. So let's go. This is the third boss. This is where the bosses start getting a little more interesting. The first two bosses you had infinite ammo, and you know just kind of blow them up. This one is you have to be kind of careful with ammo, and you kind of see a little bit about how the bosses work. There are certain parts of the boss, like right there was the tires, and now that I pick up the tires, you take out the back of the dump truck, and then you take out the dump truck. That guy's a little simple because he's only got 3 parts to him. The bosses are going to continuously get more complex as we go. We're already done with 3 areas though, so.
Will they all be really short or?
No, actually. Those were the 3 shortest. Yes, those are the 3 shortest. Oh no, maybe not the one in this area. The one in this area, but it's very different. You'll like it. You'll like the rest of them. So this is another race theme stage. You get these in nearly every area, or at least something like it. It's just a 3-lap race, this one. I like this one. I like the car. The car's pretty cool. It's a bulky, or it's not a car, it's a plane. I don't know why I'm saying car. But it's a very bulky plane. Not very fast, but it can take a lot of hits. And I'm just going to take some nice lines here. You'll see like this ring, like look at this. I don't even go in this ring and it just like registers anyway. That's what I'm talking about with these rings in this game. Like, I wish I knew what the actual hitboxes were for them because they are not what you're seeing. And that would really help push the boundaries on like what's possible. Sometimes you can go, wow, can I get a boost? Sometimes you go directly through the ring and it still doesn't count because like the actual hitbox of the ring is actually not in that portion of the ring. It's very odd, very weird, many question marks. Now a lot of answers. But we're on the 3rd lap here. This is the 4th area. I think we're kitchen, and then the bedroom, and then we were in the hallway, and now we're in the master bedroom, I believe. Master bed bath. Dude, he took a boost. Look how slow he was going. That's sad.
Yeah.
Weak sauce with the boost. And there it is. You can actually kill the other racers. I probably should have done that. This plane's color just screams fire stingray. This is another auto stroller, kind of. You have to break this, whatever the hell you want to call that. It makes the train go the shorter path. And then from there, you just have to take out the on-site members that are just sitting there to take out the train. And we're going to take them out because they're not going to take out the train. I'm going to take out the train. You'll see what happens. That should be the last threatening enemy. Now we could just wait, but of course I don't like waiting in any of my speedruns, so I develop a routine of random things to do in the meantime. Just kill those enemies. Kill these enemies.
Is this the French flag?
Oh yeah, there's... That does look like that. I'm pulling up right now. I can kind of see it. Oh no, I forgot to kill the plane. No, I forgot to kill it. You distracted me. Hey, jamming boots. Good to see you, man. Appreciate the little shout out there. Moving on to putting out fires. You just gotta pick up water, put out the fire. Simple as that. Using a hostage vehicle. I don't know why I call it hostage vehicle. I think each fire requires four waters, so you don't need to get every single one. All right, coming up next, another run killer. This one is a tough stage for sure. There's actually 2 or 3 of these types of stages. They are stages that are themed around using the vertical soldiers as your only offensive option. So I only have this hostage vehicle, which means I cannot attack, and I have to get through objects where I will absolutely need to shoot stuff. And that is where our guys are. This stage is all about not dying. I think I should be okay. I'm very, very close to dying.
That stage is a classic.
We did it. But yeah, you see how much health I had on that? You're normally supposed to be just barely in the red on a really good attempt, so I was pretty deep in the red. Okay, so here we might be able to see... Nah, I failed it. But you can actually move when you're starting from a stationary position. You can actually start the engine on a vehicle and move it, and then switch to another vehicle, and that vehicle will be. So I tried to do that there, but I failed. Normally this plane would have been like in the air already on its way over, which is kind of funny. But I obviously didn't get it. So this one is kind of a play on like Pearl Harbor, I guess, back in the day. And, the planes, like you have 5 planes to do it. You're supposed to just suicide them in the air, whatever.
I didn't expect Pearl Harbor.
I mean, maybe it's not, but that's what I always thought it was whenever I saw it.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect you to mention that.
Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned that. We're getting historical here. I mentioned Godzilla earlier, it's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is the worst stage of the game, guys. This is like, do your donations, go get a drink or something, because it is a 5.5 minute auto scroller. We have to wait for this stupid ass like segment of slippers, because that's really what it is. I can't even call this a train. It's just a bunch of slippers, let's be honest. And you gotta just like clear out every enemy, kind of like the one with the other train. Actually, now that I think about it, why would they put both of these stages in the same area? They're like the same exact stage idea. Just put them both in the same area. But I guess they just really, really like this area. They don't. So yeah, so it's literally just killing everything and then hitting a bunch. So we'll find some stuff to talk about that I didn't mention about this when we get there. Finish beating these guys up. Didn't die. I gotta go back and get him. At a minute and 30 seconds or so, there will be more enemies spawning. So I gotta make sure that I am on the wall when they do spawn in, which is very soon from now. But I'm getting okay, I almost killed myself there. Even if you kill yourself on this stage, it's totally fine to get 2 vehicles. Yes, some stages if you lose a vehicle, it just ends, you lose. Dude, the music was so hard in this game actually, yeah. Underrated. Something we will talk about. Definitely goes super hard. There's actually 2 more planes that are supposed to come out and like catch you off guard, but like of course I know where they're hiding. This guy. He just sits here and waits until this time to fly away. But he will actually
Yo.
And the last guy, this is the funniest enemy in the game. He's hiding in here, right? And then watch, you'll see. And there's that. He tries to drop a bomb on you, but because he's sitting on the floor, he drops the bomb on himself and just kills himself.
Oh.
So the second you get close to him, he just blows himself up. It's pretty funny. Yeah, so that was the whole stage. Just break both of these gates, and kill all the enemies, and now we just wait until 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, so yeah, just flying around, I guess. What else could we say about this game? There's so much. The music slaps. The theme is cute. All the interactions. Shoot out the lights. The night theme. Let's look at some of the pictures on the wall. He's got a sister? Holy shit. Sequel? Sequel?
that kind of looks like childlike drawing.
I just love how much detail. But yeah, once again, this is a small group of college kids that made this game. It's very, like 20 kids just made this game. I think that's so awesome. Yeah, time to read some donations. It is time for the donations. Keep them rolling.
When we I don't have ideas for donations.
Why is there a boost over here? In the multiplayer, you could actually go down these drains. Yes, there is a multiplayer for this game. You can play multiplayer against your friends. There's like a couple of game modes. It's fun for like 10 minutes. They give you the option to do a car or a plane. I don't know why anybody would ever do a car, because planes are obviously way better. But yeah, we're in the 4th area, I believe. I think this is the last stage until the boss. So I think we have the boss after this, who is going to be a boat, spoiler alert. And then...
No! I didn't want to know.
Too bad. They were...
Spoiler.
They were hinting at, oh, here they come. Here they come. I could see them coming. It's almost time to move on from the stage. But yeah, after this is the garage, the attic, and the greenhouse. 3 of the coolest areas. Some really tough stages coming up. Some really weird stages. As so far we've done some pretty basic stuff, but it's been kind of ramping up. You know, we got the bugs and the birds and some creepy stuff going on. We get to play a Knuckles stage out of nowhere. There's a lot of surprises in this game. Is he gonna hit me? Oh my gosh. Don't do it. Get that slipper out of my face. Ugh. I'm so tempted to kind of like shoot the slipper right now, but I don't want to blow it up and lose this far into the stage. What about now? There we go. Shot it. Okay. On to blackjack. Let's see if I can one-cycle it. It's tough. But you are able to kill it with only those 30 bullets that you start off with if you are very precise with using it. This boss has like a lot of different phases. You're supposed to kill the mast, then the front, then the other mast, then the left side, and the right side, and then finally the caboose. I just redid the stage. Let's go. Witness relic. World record. World record for this category is 1 hour 7 minutes. And change. I don't know what it is. So this stage is brutal, guys. So this is I really don't like this stage as an IL. It is awful. It involves a lot of RNG. These other cars will take your boosts. They will do everything they can to take your boosts, and not getting a boost being really a failed IL run. So yeah, they're very random. They like to do all sorts of stuff. Sometimes they try to be funny. Other times, like this boss, like he's trying to screw me over right now. But sometimes he likes to screw me over. Oh yeah, you could also ride on walls in this game. I don't think we ever mentioned that. But yeah, you just go up these ramps and then boom, you're riding up a wall. Pretty simple, right?
Oh, fast wall run everywhere.
Oh yeah, this is definitely the green forest of this run. See that taxi took my boost. We've already passed the CE and the Pumpkin Hill, but this is definitely the green forest. Oh, those SA2 were out there. I'm on insane pace out of green forest. I totally forgot about that. But yeah, you just need to kill all the UFOs. You can kind of cheese it by killing them before they even get to the room. You do not want to hit any of the friendly guys or you will fail immediately. Like this cow. Hit the cow. We like cows. Pretty quick stage for the 5th area. I'm pretty sure that right there is my strongest IL out of any IL that I have. Is that stage right there, the UFO one. This one, man. This stage is probably the hardest casual one. There's a princess and a bunch of jewelry inside the water in a castle that you're supposed to get. Using an absurd method of like lining up a bunch of boosts and crossing the biggest gap you've ever seen. But because this game's awesome, you can pick up items through walls, and you just take the bus as you've seen me do, and just pick everything up through the wall. Not even picking up the other vehicle whatsoever. Turns one of the hardest stages into a The IL though is on another level. Oh my gosh, you don't even want to see the IL for this. It's disgusting. And there it is. Another stage down, Vertigo. This one's awesome. I love this stage. Probably like the best one to summarize the game. Nice. So look, I moved the bus there. I got the bus to drive on its own, which gets it closer. Ugh. And then you have to use teamwork using the tank and the bus.
The power of teamwork.
And here, I actually like to use the plane. So in the background, you'll see the plane. I'm moving the plane right now while we're watching this animation. I'm moving the plane to set it up to a position, okay, pretty good, where you can hit this drill. You'll notice the drill goes around a circle. That fixed that cardboard piece there so that we can now cross the gap. So we switch back to the bus. You normally wouldn't be able to finish the stage if it wasn't for oh no. Oh no, that did not.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no. I'm just gonna restart. Yeah, so you can lose your point right there, of course. But now I got some practice, so let's do it one better. I'm gonna go for IL strats this time. So IL strats, well, actually no, I won't. But another IL strat that you can do is you set up this tank right around here and set up the missiles, as you can see, like I am in a very precise location. And I won't shoot it, but you only have one missile on the stage, so let's see if I lined it up properly. And I did. So if I had shot that missile while I was not looking, it would have correctly hit, and I could have just been on the bus ready to go. But because you only have one missile and it's a marathon, I'm gonna be safe. Just like I'm gonna be safe here. What happened? Okay.
No.
As I said,
they just seem to suck.
No, actually it's not. I just suck. Just like that right there. I shot the button too early. So really what I need to do, like once I get past that final turn up there, like the stage is just done. I just need to like not choke that final turn. It's not that hard. If there's anywhere to choke in this run, it's not that. I actually don't usually fail that. This is just is what it is moment. So yeah, so we'll do it this time. See if my
it is what it is.
Yeah. It is what it is moment. That time I might have got it, but it looks slightly off. Alright.
I need to grab some food. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. I tried to go around the long way, can't fit. Just unloading it. It's fine. Alright, there we go. Now we don't fall off again. Pick up the 3 guys. And now we can fall off. On our side. Okay, just drop them off in the hangar. And that's a first stage. A little bit embarrassing. There's actually another run killer coming up here. This is another one of those ones we saw earlier where you have to drop off the toy soldiers. Get the timing well here, or else those guys are also can manipulate them. Ooh, we got the boost. Come on, stay on. Okay, we stayed on. Wow, that tank just sniped me. Here you get a nice throw off the side. Could have retained my momentum, but did not. Another one about not dying. It's usually how these ones where you have to pick up the toy soldiers go. See if I can get the insane strat where I land directly onto the post-it note. Soldiers behind, only got 2 guys left. And here you gotta be very careful. You drive up this very slow. You don't want to get launched too far. Oh my gosh, my car's sideways. Intentional? Landed directly in front of where I need to be. Now there, I'm noticing in the back of my eye that I did get an ammo drop. So that ammo drop is going to save me time. Oh, that's actually not it. It's only 3. So I lied about that saving me time. I thought it would save me time. If that were missiles, as you can see, I have no missiles. If those were missiles that dropped, because RNG drops from enemies, that obviously would have saved time. I could have just killed the lemur here, but instead I have to waste time going down here, getting this ammo, and then coming back to pick up. So either of those 2 enemies could drop ammo. In fact, they didn't even drop these missiles, which they did, but he didn't drop enough of them. And they're obviously slower than the drop bombs. This is another pretty wild one involving UFOs again. There's kind of a lot you have to do in this stage. You first need to take out the mother UFO. Well, you have to take out the baby UFOs, then take out the mother UFO, and then save all of the animals. So, yeah, kind of a lot. First, we're going to just go and get a bunch of upgrades and ammo. We're going to need it in order to be fast. Okay, a little bit of navigation. Now here's a little bit of a tough part. You gotta kill these guys quick before they fly away. I'd say that went pretty well right there. In ILs, I like to land here by 40 seconds, so 40. I'll take a 45. And there's the mother UFO. This thing definitely creeped me out when I was a kid. 30 bullets should be enough to take it out. Right after we get the marker upgrade. Here's the marker upgrade. So you can't actually just shoot the single as fast as you want, I should say. You can shoot them. Oh my god. There we go. Here I'm going to take control of the plane while we're not looking again. See, I'm already moving the plane. But yeah, so there is like a minimum cooldown. It's something like, I don't know, like a quarter of a second, I believe. But you cannot shoot any faster than that. So it's all like a timing thing, you know. If you just mash as fast as you can, you'll be losing time. If you need to like time it correctly, it's pretty difficult to get the hang of. But yeah, we picked up the animals, and here we go, onto Buggy. This is one of the coolest bosses, Mimic. It's a race car, as you can see. No spoilers. Yo. Ugh, let's restart that. This is actually one of the tougher stages. Your plane is basically made out of toothpicks. He dies super quick. So you really got to take him out in like one cycle very quickly here, because this boss is extremely deadly.
Still moving without the barriers.
He's still moving without the barriers. I'm gonna play safe. Like, normally you can use ammo on this, but you have a chance of blowing your head up. Actually, I didn't. That actually went extremely low. That might have looked like kind of scuffed, but that could go so much worse. This is a very chill race. Oh, we're in the attic already, by the way. There's only attic, greenhouse, and cellar left. Or actually, we got the snails, too. Snails. So
Is it the only stage outside?
Oh, I forgot to split. Oh, I forgot to split multiple times. Sorry, losing time here. How did I forget to split so many times? Hey, isn't it outside? Yeah. Yeah, there is a little outside area of one stage. It's the snails. So the races are pretty basic idea. You just try to clip the edge of these hitboxes as best as you can. Try to grab the edge of the boost as best as you can. Try not to miss any rings really like that. And just take some nice lines. The helicopter is a nice vehicle to raid with, as opposed to some. It's got some really nice sharp turns. static is a pretty basic layout because it's just like a bunch of squares on the floor as you can see with like wood. Unlike some of the other areas. So, this one actually kind of stays the same a lot of the time, no matter what stage you're on. The next one though is actually like a huge fan favorite stage, the Little Big Taxi. We love this one. This one's got a nice history to it, but it involves taking a taxi, picking up the guy who's lost, and dropping him off at his girlfriend at the train station where the train is.
Oh, that stage.
Yeah, aka Crazy Taxi, which also came out on the Dreamcast. In fact, Crazy Taxi got the idea for their game from this level. That's so not true. I lied.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, are you saying bullshit right now?
Yeah, actually, this game inspired Sonic Adventure 2. Oh my gosh, I was not thinking at all, and I accidentally went for the IL strat. Let's just recover it. I've never done this before. But, okay, it worked. There's like a pretty wicked IL strat you can do where you land on that train track there. It might look easy, it is absolutely one of the most difficult things. Gear. Does that mean
kinda
something?
looks like you.
With the shirt. Oh my god, can you imagine I wore that exact shirt? That'd actually be really funny. This one,
like you.
Yeah.
You got the cosplay event and you wear that shirt.
Maybe I should actually. That would actually be really fun. This is technically the toilet car, but it's recolored, so I don't count it as the toilet car. This is the vacuum car. You do some pretty cool movement and turn on the vacuum, and the vacuum sucks up all the tanks. Because this is one of those weird vehicles where it doesn't pick up hostages or attack. It's just a vehicle that just drives, kind of like the toilet car. Actually, it is. I mean, technically, it is the toilet car. But here you're unlocking a plane that's also a hostage vehicle, and you need to pick up a bunch of army guys who you will then drop off on this deadly base. And you just hope that they do what they're supposed to do. Sometimes they don't do what they're supposed to do. And then you lose. But we'll see what. Also, sometimes they just fly across the entire map, which is also really funny. It's only funny if they beat the stage though. It's kind of not funny. See, they all just died. That's very concerning. I've seen this happen a couple times where they'll all die. Like they literally, all the enemies just kill every single one of my guys. And I really, really hope that doesn't happen. Alright, let's go find where the stragglers went. We got a guy all the way over here. Let's get this so we don't die. We got another guy somewhere over here. Oh, there he is. I see him. Come on. Get him. That guy not being damaged is very concerning. And he just instantly killed my guy. Okay. I only have 4 guys left. Come on. Do work. Are they hiding behind here? Like, where are they? Dude, I'm gonna lose. Let's just restart, because it's gonna lose. It's gonna be an L. They killed every single one. There's really nothing better you could do, at least not that I know of. Like, you just gotta hope that they kill him, you know? I try to drop them off against the wall so that they take less damage, and I try to distract the enemies by letting them shoot me as I fly away. But something else I noticed is, like, if you just drop 5 guys off and then kind of leave for a little while, they don't...
5 guys?
5 guys? They don't hold up as well as, like, dropping off 5 and then immediately getting over 5 and dropping them off, so that there's 10 targets. Right? Over 5. It's only 5 targets, and on average, half of them fly across the map away, so they're all kind of, like, focused on, like, 1 or 2 guys, and then they just kill them. And then they just kind of file through one at a time. That's what you don't want to happen. So you kind of want 5 of them spread out all over the place and see if we can. I'm going to try to just put them really, really up against the wall this time. Also, you cannot drop things off unless you're totally flat. Your car is totally flush. So if you're like even slightly tilted in any direction... Dude, they just nuked all 5 of them. They all died. They're all dead. There's not even a single one left. This is not good. Did this stage just suddenly become unbeatable? I'm really like not doing anything differently or like screwing anything up. It's just straight up like I'm gonna try to hover around here. Yeah, take too much damage. Let's get out of there.
Oh, that's...
Okay, I think they're doing good this time. Yeah, they're doing much better. Okay, all the enemies are dead, so this is good. We'll definitely beat it this time. How do they get across the stage? I don't know. But now we just need them to kill all of these stationary. There are times I've done this stage where I'm not even kidding you. I've seen the guys end up all the way over here by the vacuum after dropping them off on top of the couch. Oh my god! I've never done that before in my life. Oh my god, guys. Guys. Oh my goodness. What a disaster. I had the stage beat. No, look how good my movement is now. Oh my god.
You're prepared.
I cannot believe I just did that. Like, the stage was literally over. I just had to wait for them to kill the last plane, and I somehow did the only thing I could do to fail the stage, which is drive into the vacuum and die. I feel like there should be more sound to the vacuum, though, you know? Like, the vacuum needs to make more noise. I can't believe I just did that. Oh, no. I gotta find a more consistent strat. Uh-oh. I'm leaving all my guys there to fend for themselves. Come on. Get back. Oh no, I just watched them die. Nothing is on fire. Especially these missile guys. Like, I feel like these missile guys take them out in one hit. So if we can distract that missile guy. Okay, they're doing a little bit better. Oh, that guy was deep work up there. They're just scattered all around the room.
The explosions are really powerful.
That guy's still not dead. We need him to die. Okay, it died. Alright, now just don't drive into the vacuum. Oh god.
Are you trying to clip out?
You can actually get under there and move that thing over. That's what I was trying to do. Look at this guy. What the hell is he doing?
He's eating.
Wait, they're shooting me. Oh my god. Why is there so many boosts down here? Oh my god. Okay, alright, we're finally out of that nightmare. Okay. Another tough stage. This one actually was not in the any percent, but confirmed is faster for any percent over a different stage that was being done. I will eventually get any percent that has this stage. It's kind of a tough stage, definitely tricky to execute. It's another one where you have a hostage vehicle and you're supposed to pick up jewelry and drop it off in this cage. There I just picked up 3 because there's a total of 8 items. You can only have 5 in your inventory though. So I go pick up 3, put them outside the cage, then I'm going to go get the other 5. And then I'm going to go in the cage, drop them off, pick up the other 3, and drop them off. Because it would be slower to go inside of the cage to drop off 3 just to leave the cage again. So that's why I dropped them off outside the cage. You'll see at the very end here if I can just... There we go, we got all 3. You can't miss any, you have to get everything. I know that was close, but I knew I had it. And there I dropped, I just picked up the jewelry, and I'm having a terrible drop off. 105 would still be faster than the alternative. The alternative stage is a minute and 22 seconds. It's actually the race I did at the start. That would be the one you skipped in order to do the heist stage that I just did right there. So easy 20 seconds just by picking a different stage. This one's pretty cool. You just have to kill the enemies. They do rotations around the area. Set rotations. So I wait for that guy. Then I come in here and get this ammo. You don't want to move too far to the right or else you trigger the enemies to start moving. That's not what we want. Now once we go up here is when we actually trigger the enemies to start moving, which is what we do want. And we gotta make sure we lock on. Both of those trucks are dead, and now both of those trucks are dead. We can come up here and take out the final conveniently. The hostage vehicle. Shoutouts to Gooba's Cape, who has definitely played this game before. Says it's 10 out of 10 top tier. This stage you have to kill the witch and then put out the fires. The witch takes the same amount of damage for every time she gets hit. So you just want to shoot her with the music. It does the same amount. It's actually still on the side. Oh yeah, the witch. Just want to get a lot of hits on her. A little bit longer than I like, but it's fine. Now you gotta park. Switch to the fire vehicle. I like the consistency in the game with the vehicles. Like this is the vehicle we put out the fires with the other stage. And it was pretty good again. This is actually not a bad time. This actually beats the record for the stage when I first started. Yeah, show how much I've improved in there. Bunny suit.
What record now?
58 seconds. Yeah, but something you could do in the IL records is wait out the beginning cutscene, which sometimes benefits you because things do move while you're waiting on the cutscene. And that's how you're checking it hasn't started. This is actually a tough stage. I lost a really good pace to this stage.
Yo, it's flying.
Thank God. I thought I was gonna die. And that's Peggy the rocking horse. On to the final area, guys. The final area. There's only 9 stages left. You got the 7 in this, including the boss, and then you have snails in the final boss. And the game hasn't crashed yet. Knock on wood, knock on wood, knock on wood. That's crazy. Mimic, you were here before. How many times did the game crash when I was just trying to get it up before?
Many times.
Too many times. I actually thought that there was going to be a huge issue throughout this run with the game crashing the whole time, but right, literally at 6 on the dot, I just went over to the sink and like cleaned off a disc after. I was cleaning it, but not with like water or anything. I just went over and cleaned it off with some water and a cloth, and I was like, well, let's hope this works, and it did. I guess. So, yeah, there you go. This is the final, well, not the final race, but the final race as the main game. All about taking these nice turns. This one's cool because the boosts like spawn right as you get to them. Oh my gosh, I missed it. Now this one's gonna spawn early because I missed that one. But normally, like right as you get to the boost, they respawn again. In fact, you could kind of use that to tell how fast you are in this IL. You can actually go so fast, like barely catch the first one. Wow. Wow. And then can we get your best wow impression? Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. One of the boss took the boost. Wow. That's kind of a nice sound. Oh, ready? Wants to see me take out this guy. What are you doing in my race, dude? Get out of here. Oh, no, I didn't.
Right. Get his shoe.
Very bad. On to dogfights. One of the shortest. Pretty simple idea. Kill 3 planes.
I remember that stage.
Yeah. The IL strategy. Just like that. Pretty easy peasy one. Next one. This one's pretty cool. It's like a color tag or graffiti tag in Tony Hawk or something. You need to touch the planets before the enemy team touches the planets, aka the bot. And so this is probably the coolest vehicle in the game, by the way. For all you guys tabbed over on the other tab, I know you. Get back over here. You need to see this Matchbox car. It looks really cool. Get back to the tab or the content side. Get off your phones. I know you're on your phone. Just put the phone down. Just look at this Matchbox car.
Yes. No, just kidding. I was just watching.
What? No way. But yeah. So then you go to the actual best vehicle in the game, which is this cork. It's just a cork. You just fly around in the air with the cork and touch the planets. This is the thing that does the graffiti tag. So there we go. We got the blue. Blue over red all day. And you see the other cork trying to turn everything red. Like, little does he know it's already blue. Like, there's no point in trying. See you later. He's blue all day. On to the crazy train. This one is like the craziest. One of the laggiest. Definitely not the laggiest, but one of them. Probably because the area is so big. So you just gotta like kill this train. You have a lot of planes to do it. But doing it in one that back one. You kinda gotta stay here because looks like I took out all of this. Oh. But that's why we have 85 planes. This plane's actually way slower. I should have took the other plane out. But yeah, I killed everything except for that one turret there. Once you kill everything, there we go. It was dead in like 2 shots. Pretty good though. This stage, very tough, very long. I think in this one they were really trying to sum up the entire game in one stage with this. Because they really make you do like everything the game has to offer. So I just set up both of those vehicles to drive on their own. I got a fantastic landing here. It's exactly where I wanted to be. I'm just gonna wait. So both of those trucks have actually gone quite a great distance across the stage. Just gonna save a lot of time later. Oh, the enemies can pick up. No. The enemies can pick up the power-ups, as that guy just did. I really wanted that. Damn, sometimes they could also pick up their own stuff. Drop something on this guy. I'm just playing this one safe. I actually very recently found out about this. this health up here. I used to die to this stage so many times because you have to kill so many tanks. And I'll be on like the last tank and then it'll kill me. Because I don't have So we took out most of the tanks. There's still a couple more, but I have more than enough health and ammo to take out the last 3 tanks. Actually, only 2 that I can. I love when I get 0 helpful drops. I didn't get a single drop that I could use. Oh my god, what the hell? That guy was killing him the whole time. That's actually really weird. I've done this stage quite a lot. You know, I obviously play this game, but this IL in particular, for some reason I really like it, and I was really trying to grind it to get it lower. I've never had that happen before. Like, I've never had the enemies attacking my truck when I did the auto drive, right? At the start, I had that thing drive on its own. From the point it got to where it was sitting, that guy had just been unloading into it, I guess. And then, by chance, the second that I get to it is when it dies.
Yeah.
So it's actually going to hinder this because I was counting on that vehicle to pick up those guys over there. So now I'm going to have to bring the bus over there. And also, I picked up a bunch of army guys. I did that to help me take out those enemies there. So instead of switching here, let's pick up the last few army guys I left behind, which are the weaker of the army guys. And we'll just go down and try to use them instead. Oh my gosh. You're actually seeing them jump. Okay, we skip it. So we dropped on those 2 guys. Let's see if they do anything. That one died. What about this guy? That guy died. He died. Oh. It's not good. I gotta hope that this one guy can kill him. Okay. I need him to kill this last guy. Shoot, around circles. No! Alright, let's see. I actually don't know for a fact if you do need to kill this. This will be good theory testing. Because I'm going to have to bring the tank up to kill it. So, instead of doing that first, let's just bring the hostages back and see if the stage finishes. If the stage finishes, that means I didn't have to kill them all. If the stage doesn't finish, that means I do have to go back. Which is actually useful info, because I definitely waste time in my ILs killing those guys. When I don't even know for a fact if I need to. You wish your car was this durable? I mean, I hope my car will be able to take a couple of pencils and pens. Oh shit, the stage stopped, so you actually don't need to kill those guys. Look at that, we're improving during marathon run.
Yeah.
Another fan favorite here is the piano predicament. We're really getting close to the end of the game here, by the way. The piano predicament. Oh wow, I actually would have finished the run almost 10 minutes ago. But yeah, here you got to go into this extremely dangerous. Pick up the bomb, just like we did in one of the earlier ones. Rig up. And drop the bomb into the piano. Watch the piano blow.
Piano.
Oh my gosh, I almost changed. We can't do that. No. We got it. Let's go back.
What does it change?
CCM. I accidentally switched the letter. Let's just note there that I just had my second best time I've ever had on that stage, which is insane. That's actually insane. I have put a lot of time into that stage, going for that time you just saw, that 22.18. That's the record. I got 0.2 off the record with that run just now. I'm pretty sure that was the third place run. So Ron's really probably the coolest boss in the game, which is Sir Alderak. He's like a space toy figure or something. This was in the 90s, so this is before space existed. But, you know. No, I'm just kidding, of course. But anyway, so we gotta wait for that long ass animation, and then now taking out one arm. Two arms, and I kind of ran out of lot of damage. But there he goes. Hopefully he doesn't fall on me. Oh no, he's falling on me. Just barely hit it.
Is it a cutscene?
Kinda. And now, should we do the boss or the hidden area? Oh, let's save snails for last. Oh, actually, no, I lied. We would have to watch the whole credits. Let's do snails first.
Yeah!
Alright, now, the moment everyone's been waiting for, especially Pasta Nova Delight, snails. This is easily the best stage in the game, by far. It's not laggy at all. They definitely didn't dump every single asset they ever created in one stage. And push the Dreamcast to its limits. How did I get hit there? So if you get hit in this stage, you just lose the entire control of your snail for multiple seconds. Dude, what is that snail doing? Get out of the way. The snails usually aren't the problem. It's really just grabbing boosts. And the awful terrain. Look at the terrain. It's just terrible. Luckily, this is only a 2-lap race, but the laps are pretty long. Also, this stage right here is version 2.0 of Boing Boing. This is Boing Doink Doink, Boing Doink Doink, Boing Doink Doink. But if you listen really closely, you can hear the Boing Doink Doink speeding up and slowing down the beat. Just my favorite part. So, as I'm sure everybody's wondering, what does that sound like? Well, let me do mouth noises to help you understand. Boing doing doing, boing doing doing, boing doing doing, boing doing doing, boing doing doing. I think that snail passed me. Is there a snail ahead of me right now? No, that's just the gone. Uh-oh. 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 Also, question, if anybody knows this answer, please reach out. What is with the steamrollers that show up over your head when you take damage on the stage? Like, what is that? Why? Like, it has no relevance to anything. Normally if you get hit or something, you have like stars or something. Like, why are there just bulldozers going around in circles above your head?
Because you're getting rolled.
True. Losing this snail race, it's so over. Oh my gosh, that dry roll comment that you crashed to the wall. I took the time to read it. It was so captivating that I didn't look at the road. And now there's snail juice all over the place. Wait, what am I talking about? What? Well, you know how when snails move around, they always leave like slime, whatever? That's what I was thinking of, but I said snail juice. Snails.
Snails time, I guess.
Snail time. Alright. And that's snails. Dude, this is sad because like I was planning on hanging out all night. Like I wasn't planning on going back to the event, but unfortunately I'm on the last stage and we're gonna have to go back to the event, unfortunately, after this. Or technically you guys got like 30 more minutes, but you know. Alright, so now that we beat the snails, we actually have the battery power upgrade. It's like a permanent upgrade, only on boss stages, I should note, to your missiles, which makes them literally like battery-powered, infinite ammo. It's super overpowered. Normally, this boss is not this easy, but like because of this ammo. Like just for example, that jumper thing he was in normally takes like, I don't know, 50 shots to kill, and I'm not even exaggerating, like 50 missiles. But because of the battery, it just died in like 4 hours. And they have a massive radius. And there goes his head. And now I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you! Watch out! There we go. Yeah, but anyway, that was the last boss. Look at this. The aircraft's finally found its passengers. They're all in the games room. We have to go get them. You're the toy commander now. We've done it, guys. We're the toy commander. So now we're on the epilogue stage. Not GG quite yet. This is technically just one little extra stage. It's not even like anything. It does exactly what we just read. We're going to go pick up the passengers. That's pretty much it. And I know nobody's been paying attention to the story because there really hasn't been one. We've just kind of been at the start of the game. I didn't even show you guys the opening cutscene. But wow, look at all this cool stuff over here. The guitar and the drums. We actually never checked this out before. Just checking it out for fun right now. But this is actually the only playable stage in this area. And in fact, this is the only time you can go in this portion of this area. So seeing this fruit bowl table and all this cool stuff, little man cave down here, pretty cool. But yeah, so the game ends right when we go in here. We pick up these passengers, and the time happens as soon as the cutscene starts, which is right now. Time. Oh, sorry. Time. 1 minute 21. Let's hope the cutscene doesn't crash. So you'll see it's the kid. He's dreaming, and he wakes up. Finally waking up from his dream. The whole game took place in a dream. And what's going on? We're about to fly into a mountain. And what's that? He's the pilot of this plane. Wait, we're incompetent pilots that fell asleep at the wheel? Thank goodness for all that time imagining when we were a kid, which gained us the skills to just barely clear that mountain. Thank God for all the other passengers. Am I right? But yeah, that's the game. Just pretty funny. You're just like a kid in his imagination, and then they just give you that cutscene at the end. And here's all the French people. Let's go, friends. Yo. Let's go. All those people. These are all the people that made this game in France. They're probably like 40 or 50 years old now, at least.
Frédéric Rénal, David Chaumont.
Yeah, really cute. You love games like this, small, little wholesome games, creators that really cared about their game, not trying to monetize or give you This is before those days. Before the pay-to-win days. Just about pure fun. People that were down to lose money for making a game. It's the guys, yeah. Look, you got Refrag there, and Nixer, and all the French of the Alpha. Dolphin is even in there, I think, somewhere. If you look, you can see all the French people.
I'm gonna try to find myself. I'm worked on this game, obviously.
I think you're the guy in the bottom with the black shirt on, who's looking at the camera, smiling. That guy looks like you. On the right.
That's my type of smile, yeah.
I like that guy right there. That one looks like you. But yeah, so that was the run, guys. That's Toy Commander. I'll just let the what the hell do you call these? The credits roll here for a little bit. And I guess just talk about, a little bit about how I started playing this game. I mean, my dad bought me a Dreamcast in like 1998, 1999. I was like 6 years old, 7 years old, and this is probably the first game I ever played. My dad liked it. He probably got the game because he thought it was like kind of cool. So it ended up, me playing it and really liking it as a kid. And this is technically the first game I ever speedran because the stage in the bathroom with the submarines, the ones you got a kamikaze into them. That one, along with the one at the very start where you had to kill the 6 submarines in the flooded kitchen, those two are stages that my dad loved when we were a kid, and he would actually sit there and grind on his own and try to grind out the best time you can get on some of these, which I find really cute. That he did that, and also that made me want to do it. So I would sit here and just beating this game 100% of it. I would just try to get as best times as I can on certain stages, and I think that's what speedrunning is, right? So all the way back then, I was speedrunning Toy Commander, my very first speed game ever, and here we come full circle, speedrunning Toy Commander. And I have submitted this to GDQ this year. We're gonna find out in a couple of days if it gets in. That would be really awesome if we could get this into there. And just a little shout outs to my old save files here. These are save files from 1999. These are 25-year-old save files right here. Z10, BT,
born.
Z10 and BT, along with BTD, the classic BTD. These are my initials. And we got the 007 file, guys. The 007, James Bond himself, 100% of the game. This is a 100% file. Shout outs to James Bond. And along with some other ones, like back in the day, my friend Nick, I had him play the game, Not to be like sad or anything. He unfortunately passed away of cancer like a year or two ago. But I'm always gonna keep his file on here because this was his progress in the game from when we were a kid. He only got up to the 3rd area, unfortunately. But I just think it's really funny. I used to have files for all my friends. Even Ethmar had a file at one point, but unfortunately I 100%ed his file and deleted it. but yeah. Anyway, that's Toei Commander, and I will give you guys a little half hour to to catch up. I appreciate everybody just for hanging out. I love this game. I know nobody else probably does. The community's got like 4 runners, but I absolutely love this game. I'm going to keep playing it and enjoying it and making you guys watch it whenever you hang out with me. So, yeah. Just really appreciate y'all. And totally random time to be doing this. Probably should have done this during the marathon that just passed. But I can never deny a seafood opportunity. So, yeah. Anyway, sorry for talking so much, but...
Alrighty then, what's good? We are back from our little toy commander break, mental reset, and that we definitely needed because this race should be fantastic. We have winners quarters, fight to get into winner's side top 8, a HST 2021 Grand Finals, a match so old I wasn't even speedrunning the game at the time. Dawn SR versus Aura. I'm here with somebody who was there to see this race live when it happened. Savik, you ready?
Yes, I am so ready. These two always put on a good show. They're obviously both extremely skilled runners. Their times are even better than they were back then. Their PBs differ by less than 10 seconds. They're both at the upper echelon of skill in Hero Story, as you would expect here, this deep in the bracket winners quarters. You never know what you might see from these two. I remember Aura famously in that grand finals spotted tip at the top of the arc with Stellar and Gerp on commentary, made for a great clip. I guess Dawn's practicing. I mean, Aura's sipping his juice, so there's no way we're in the match yet.
Oh yeah, no,
but
there's
I'm
technically
excited.
a little bit. Yeah, there's like still a little bit before the top of the hour, so I don't know if like the mothership might ask them if they're ready to start early, but we're definitely here to talk up the match a little bit since we were both available.
So true. I would just like to give a shout out to Matt Merps, gone but not forgotten. Sadly, Sacers probably banned him from ever commentating again, so you hate to see it, but that's okay.
Oh man, I don't know. Honestly, probably banned himself. I think he just disappeared. Honestly, I don't know. Never seen him again.
Yep, he's gone. We lost him to Minecraft.
Crazy how that works.
All right, so Dawn getting some last-minute CE skip practice. Aura is debating which story to play. He knows that I'm here, so he might just be like hovering dark just to like get my hopes up.
Of
That's
course.
just how it goes.
Gotta know your audience.
Yep. Well, hopefully this CE skip practice for Dawn pays off. I always say this, but whenever I commentate, I really want to see both runners either miss or get the skip. I don't like seeing a 25+ second swing right off the bat. It's just not fun, because then the narrative becomes closing the gap for the next, 10 minutes at least. But looks like Dawn is done with practice.
Yeah, that actually unfortunately did not necessarily inspire too much confidence.
No.
Dawn has been doing a lot of, from what I remember yesterday, and then the 21 grind, when he was doing it, was doing a lot of pauseless city escape skip. That was something that with that he had started to do. And I think that we had a bunch of issues with it beforehand, with the race yesterday, in terms of I think we went for it a few times, messed it up before we got it third or fourth try. And then, so I think we were trying to go back to the pause method, because I think part of the problem was he wasn't getting the inputs, not necessarily that the trick wasn't working.
Oh, okay.
And so, yeah, I think that was pausing so that we could try to have a bit better getting the inputs, but we couldn't even get the inputs on the pause. It was just kind of this,
yeah, I wouldn't.
You're almost too used to pauseless now.
I would expect Dawn to actually do a lengthy pause just in a race setting. That's what he tended to gravitate towards last tournament. But we'll have to see. Once again, I want to comment that Shadow's tricks just look better. He's cooler. This is the cool character mod. He's cool. Look at him go.
Why does it take him 5 years to do a trick on the awesome? It takes him 5 years to start.
It's a dramatic pause. He's building suspense. What's he gonna do? I don't know.
And then he starts tweaking. He spins way faster than Sonic does. So he's
That's what I'm
it takes
saying.
him so much longer to start, and then he's just going crazy.
All right, here we go for Dawn. Look at that. The practice paid off.
Yeah, nice.
All right, well, Aura's stepping up for the first actual attempt. Here we go. There's the pause, and it's good. Thank God.
Thank goodness, yeah.
All right, we do get to at least have a nice little race here. Obviously, Dawn with a bit of an edge to start off, but not a crazy high amount. This is a wild canyon.
Oh, definitely.
Aura the goat, apparently.
Yeah,
He's him.
That's apparently. We'll find out in this race.
Wait, hold on. Is this race to determine the GOAT of SA2?
I think it is.
Damn. The Aiden and Katie fan bases are both simultaneously in shambles right now, but that's just how it goes.
Some might say the GOAT is back. So I
Dude, Aura never left. He's been here.
Yeah, I mean, 134. You definitely will say the GOAT.
That's GOAT status right there.
City escape.
I'm just saying, you've never seen Katie or I get a 134.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, but you know what? It's only a 10-second swing. 10.61 apparently. Shout out to the Sound Defense as we get to watch some lovely Bigfoot action.
Again, this is a wild canyon, as Savik was saying earlier, so perfectly fine. This absolutely nothing wrong unless Aura messes up Bigfoot on this hit 4 as a commentator.
Nah, Aura would never. Aura only messes up by losing 0.2 of a second on the fight. Not even 1/10 ish.
Oh my goodness, crazy.
Oh God, not that piece. Anything but that.
Okay, much better.
Yeah, this is a lot more serviceable. Let's see if Aura can get a better set here. Oh, come on, dude.
Fantastic start. Okay, we have a yellow ping, so obviously doing the camera movement instead to find
this
out
could be
which one of the
good.
two.
Oh, okay, he saw it.
3. Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be fine.
Yeah, so we're gonna spiral and go back. We know which one this. Oh, we're not gonna spiral. I like the slope jump there. That's
I've
cool.
never seen anyone go for that, but it does allow you to act out of the grab potentially a little quicker. So I don't hate it, but the gap has widened. Apparently, Aiden's on 21 pace. Ah, old news. You already got a 21. Come back when he's on 20 pace, Deku.
It's like, yeah.
We got our
yeah,
race to
what
watch.
kind of 21 pace are we talking? Like, I does a 2107 Deku. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
All right, so a 13 on Eggman 1. That's a pretty good time, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I don't think Aura can beat a 13.
Dude, I've seen Oregon enough 14s to tell you that 13's a good
No, no. We got a 12. We're chilling.
All right.
But yeah, I'm looking to see at least 132s out of both of our runners here in Prison Lane. They're both very, very proficient at navigating this stage.
Yeah, I would definitely hope so. Like, again, this is definitely like a technical terror stage in like the sense of like the way that all the movement presents itself. So it is definitely the expectation of these guys. But I mean, the stage is hard enough to where like we might see like a 134 or 135. But I mean, looking at Dawn's definitely looking quite solid on this Prison Lane start.
Oh yeah, getting the 24 check without having to go for that little gate hop, definitely what you want to see, or with a 25, but not too far behind. It did appear to be, I believe, a lower 25. So we're both fine. Both runners should be on pace to get the Prison Lane that I'm looking for, or else there will be problems. We'll impeach the president. We'll peach him too. I don't know what that means, but we'll do it.
Yeah, we'll have to find out.
All right.
I like that both of them choose to do the like the pivot there. Like obviously it's like a bit more optimal, but one thing that people tend to have trouble with is the bullet not hitting the boxes like when they need to.
Right. A lot of people.
One thing that's really funny about it that I think is interesting, that I actually think shooting just a little later than what people think is generally the thing that helps, because shooting later means that Tails is more centered towards the boxes as opposed to like trying to like shoot earlier to like get it before you actively run into the boxes.
Yeah, if you shoot early, the cannon is facing down, so you have to wait until Tails kind of like bobs back up.
Yes.
But you can only shoot so fast. So if you shoot early, your second shot won't come out until you're already at the boxes. That's what a lot of people seem to do that fall into that little trap. Anyway, we have a Metal Harbor. Dawn getting yeeted into the air, so it really messed up the underloop. I hate when that happens. Really annoying. Hopefully Aura doesn't get that, because it just tilts me every time I see it. Nope. Aura's gaming.
And the Lina looks fantastic too. It's like super good speed off of it, not necessarily hitting anything afterwards. So there should be a pretty good upgrade time comparison to Dawn now.
Dawn jumping over the speed pad. Hate that too. Who knew Metal Harbor's just a tilter?
Thankfully, the most tilting part of the stage. If
That's
you choose
true.
To do
I
it
was
with
like about to say, if I cursed my boy Dawn for pulley skip, that would have sucked. Or not even going for it. I guess in a race setting, he just doesn't feel that it's worth it. And you know what? That's fair. It's only a little bit.
Yeah, it's only 2 seconds. Or I think actually is all definitely known to not go for it in tournament. And I know before going into this, Aura did not feel like he was playing very well in practice. So I don't even think it was something that he even wanted to even go for. If he thinks that he's not playing super well.
One thing I wonder about, I wonder if there's any knowers. Why does Aura call this split charge longer? Which part is he referring to? Is it the underloop or is it something else?
I'm assuming pulley skip.
Oh, it could be pulley skip.
It's like, you know, it's like thinking about trying to go too fast for pulley skip and you undercharge your spin dash.
Yeah, I could see that.
I guess I'm not at full power here.
Okay. Anyway, Aura, despite not going for pulley skip, saving time there. A 121 is definitely a decent time without pulley skip and loop antics.
Oh, definitely.
But still, the lead.
About 2 seconds, yeah. So.
The lead is still, you know, sitting in the double digits there. So we'll have to see, though. That's easily able to swing in Green Forest or a single RNG split. So this is a good race. They're very close, and this is what you want to see, because then we get to see, you know, the individual seconds saved or lost really start to matter. Will we get the 11 on this fight? Who knows? Will we get the 12? Perhaps. It's a 12. The hardest stage coming up. Shout out to the Dawn SR YouTube channel.
One thing that's so weird, it's so funny seeing a lot of people do this fight with because it's Sonic 1. It's not like I've been thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, it's like a lot of people have just kind of been like doing like the walk forward, like homing attack, like half of the drum strat, but like not kind of like the full
They
thing.
just don't know how to finish the strat, to be fair.
It's like they don't know how to like finish the strat. Like one thing I think is interesting that like people just haven't even thought about doing the storage method for
so
Shadow 1 at all.
The reason is probably because they tried to do the storage the way they do it in Hero Story. If you hold that angle, you're actually gonna miss. So you have to hold more left.
Yeah, you have to hold like a more left angle. I know like when I do it, I like look at my input display and I like hold like hard left and then I go like slightly up, and that's generally
that'll usually work. So green force wall run attempt for Dawn. We are on the tree going for task run, and we are good.
Yeah. Is like everything looked super good up to the point where the end, like it looked like kind of shaky in terms of like going around the invisible wall and like the momentum looking a little rough, but Dawn, like the task run looked so good, and Dawn definitely had just like so much height that he was able to just adjust it perfectly.
All right, well here goes Aura. That's a lot of pauses. That was like 3. Oh no, we have been yeeted off. I hate that spot on the tree. Oh, okay. We're just gonna go for bungee skip. Probably pretty much breaks even with just trying again, but I mean, if you're not guaranteed to hit it again, might as well just do this.
Yeah, I think I could have imagined Aura taking a death and trying it again if we did not land on that position where the spring is. Like, you kind of like saw Aura attempt to adjust to try to land where he did land. Sometimes like people will attempt to do that and it doesn't always go well just because the camera angle makes it that you can't see. But I actually could imagine like dying and trying again if we did not get that there.
This set could be pretty good for Dawn. 3 metal barrels into Snowman.
Yeah, anything else low from this position or like just like top of pumpkin would definitely be super
Okay,
nice
all right.
here. So yeah,
surely, right? There's no way it would have done him that dirty.
I don't think 3 metal barrels is high enough. I'm like, there's no shot.
No way. And he just beelined right for it. I mean, you would go for that anyway, but yeah, it was pretty much a done deal. So let's see what Aura will get here. Okay, second skull from the top. It's going to be the left one
too.
Rocket Path, okay. I'm getting strong church vibes from this.
Oh, we missed it. Well, it'll take a little longer to find out if that's going to be the case.
Oh, that is
knows.
not what I was expecting. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, no, definitely. It can happen. It like kind of sucks because like as you can see with Aura, like there's like not necessarily like a good height that you can get to like land on like the top, so you have to like go under and then like climb a little bit. So it's like slightly slower than you might want, but the set is like super solid as it stands.
Yeah, definitely good. Obviously he was a little bit low getting to Stuff Nose, but definitely steps could have been taken to mitigate that. So overall the sets were actually pretty much comparable. Dawn making sure to kill that golden beetle. Gotta get the 1,000 points. That could be the tiebreaker.
Yeah, we've never talked about it, but that score attack might have something to do with a potential tiebreaker in SA2. If we somehow saw it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, getting more points is cool. So this is the cool mod. Got that health pack. H is a pretty cool letter.
Let's say any Savage viewers know a little bit about the letter H.
It's true. Oh wait, I have the emote. I can just put it there.
Yeah, you can.
H is a good letter. But yeah, so Dawn cleaned up Zero Cycle without too much difficulty. I expect Aura to similarly pick up Zero Cycle. There's obviously, you know, it can happen. You can mess it up. It doesn't take much. You've got a few seconds of leeway, usually about 3 to 4, depending on your skill level. But I mean, one bad slip up, technically it can happen. But he is looking pretty comfy right here.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of it will hinge on like this ending movement. So much of it is how fast you can do this box break and how much you want to push what you're doing off the way
Oh, this
here.
is so free.
And yeah, you have all the time in the world.
Okay, so 204 for Dawn. Should be slightly slower for Aura, but not considerably. Just a little bit less upgrade waiting, just based on these checkpoint times.
Yeah,
so
or
I'm not
a
sure what
24
happened.
upgrade. Yeah, 24
Oh,
upgrade compared to
that'll
Dawn's
do it.
22.
Oh well, that's a nice piece one.
Big fan of Skull Pulley.
Oh, this
Definitely
could
looking like
be
a
pretty
nice
good.
water level 2 set here.
Oh, are we in the ghost room?
Oh, yeah,
my
this is 100%
god,
ghost
dude!
room. This set's so
is
good.
so dirty.
I am a big fan of water level 2 strats, and it's definitely one of those things where I always want to push to do it, but also there's like 5 or 6 sets that don't work of like the 30 Skull Pulley sets there are.
Dude, look at the pace. We're sub 10 right now.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize we were sub 10.
Like, Dawn legitimately on a really good run.
Is that like, yeah, just playing really well right now.
Yeah, this is a nice set. Just like FYI, like for anyone who is in the know, sub 10 is definitely what you need when you're vying for a 21. Oh my god, Switch 1.5, you almost never get to see that.
There, too.
Okay, we're struggling
in the right place, John.
All right, what is our final piece? Interesting. I mean, this is a good set too.
I mean, think about the pathing to this set. It was wooden window to Switch 1.5 to floating with Ghost. Like,
these were double Switch 2 sets.
Yeah.
If they actually were bold enough to try, which there would be no reason to.
Yeah, like for wooden window, you definitely don't. Like, there's definitely people who are like, and actually, I mean, Dawn is actually one of them. That was who I got it from, of like wanting to do level 2 sets with Skull Pulley. I think Dawn was only doing level 3 just to be safe. Again, it's a tournament race, so having to like go back up and like set level 3 if you get one of the few sets where you'd have to do it is just like so painful and almost not even worth it when you're like thinking about having to race Aura of like some like basically somebody who's like your exact skill level. You do not want to give that time up.
No, like the gamble pays off occasionally and it's really hype, but when it doesn't, you just look and feel stupid. But yeah, really cool to see double banger sets on Aquatic Mine. I almost never see Aura get a good Aquatic Mine set because like Deku just never pays him a visit, you know?
I mean, Deku's still not paying him a visit because Deku's watching Aiden get his 59th 21.
Oh,
so it's
Deku.
like still
Deku's a fake Aura fan.
Or still having to rely on the Pittsburgh RNG.
Oh no, not the Pittsburgh RNG. It's so bad. I experienced the Pittsburgh RNG, never going back.
Never want to.
Okay, Dawn did not want anything to do with that car and held on to that boost at the end of Route 101.
Yeah, I could definitely imagine that. Like, there's like certain like 214 cycles where it's like if you're getting like a mid like low 214, that car is actually like in a really rough place and you want to be able to like try to like finesse past him.
Yeah, definitely true. Aura on a nicer pace right now, so shouldn't have that problem, assuming the rest of this goes about the way you would expect it to, given a 119.23. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, so 12:08 into Desert. Definitely a nice pace. Dawn just taking a big, deep breath. Watching the cutscene a little bit, just knows that he's really far ahead and he's trying to make this RTA a little closer, so I appreciate that. Wonder why the hidden is in quotes. Is the base... Does Dawn feel that the base wasn't very well hidden? You trying to say Dr. Eggman's not a genius?
Yeah, I might think Dr. Eggman's a little idiot, maybe.
Okay, so this should still be okay for the cycle. Yeah, we're fine. like just fine. But you know, that's the experience. I definitely would not have faulted anybody for bailing, but Dawn knew. Oh. A little bit of a stumble there, but nothing substantial. And making it over the much more important platform. Okay, so 53 check for Dawn. Aura in the sand. That's not what you want to see. Okay, so pull hop. Oh, all right, we're going for GC. Oh,
challenge.
Interesting. Oh my God, he's in the side room. You almost never see that. Why is that room even there? Is there like an animal in there?
I'm pretty sure there is.
And he didn't even get it. What the heck?
Sora's not a big fan of animals.
That's a shame. He's even got a dog.
I don't know. We'll have to ask him after, like, why he didn't grab the animal in the side room. But I mean,
I can't wait to hear how that conversation's gonna go.
He's gonna be like, dude, he's gonna be like, how did I get in the side room, man? Like, he's just like, you know, it's slightly raised aura voice.
All right, Dawn going into Pyramid Cave. I mean, this is a nice pace. I do wonder, can Dawn keep it cool, knowing that he's got to play Shadow, which might throw him off slightly. I'm just hyped. This is a nice pace. What is our tournament best right now? It's like a 22 1x.
1x? Yeah, that's what Katie got.
I mean, this could still contend with that for now.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's like the hidden base was like okay. It was like, you know, in the context of like the tournament, getting like a 145 is just like, you know, it's fine.
High
you know,
shining.
Obviously, in terms of the 21 grind, you're not necessarily, but yeah, I mean, if we're just trying to get the 22 challenge here, you're definitely still like looking at a low 22 no matter.
Oh, this
what.
is so comfy for a 22.
Yeah.
A little bit of trouble with the bounce excels, but didn't get owned by the ghost, which is why he had to bounce so high. So good awareness, obviously what I would expect from a runner as experienced as Dawn. And Aura coming in with a nice 12 check there. Oh, okay.
What are we planning on doing here? So, we're planning on retrying Snake
No
Skip as opposed
shot.
to going towards and just doing the loop skips.
That's crazy. I don't even think that saves time.
I think if you get the first try super bounce, it probably goes even.
I mean,
if you're
maybe
fast with it, it's probably even. But yeah, I know.
He
it
might
almost
just
guarantee loses time.
Yeah, he probably just isn't super confident in the ability to play it without Snake Skip, because it is actually kind of hard. Look at the expression there. Dawn being very expressive right now. He feels bad about that. You know what? That happened. He still got a 136, so that's pretty good. 57 check for Aura. That's nice.
Yeah, a little Aura.
This is gonna help
Aura
the
subs?
Aura fan base. Oh, there's Aura subs for sure. So yeah, definitely on track to save a lot of time here. Golden Goddess. Oh, that's a reset.
Yeah, no 50-50 today.
Sniper, that's better.
Much better.
And no rings, notably.
Of course, we don't need 'em where we're
126, that's a
going.
good time. It's always a little spooky without the camera there. But
Yeah,
16
I was
second
actually a
death
little
is good.
scared there because that robot already shot, and so Dawn kind of like going back and forth there. I was kind of scared that he's gonna like giving him time to shoot again.
Ugh, Death Chamber doing what Death Chamber does. Trying to make this even. Golden Goddess, no thank you. Oh my god, alright. We're running out of lives here. Can we get something?
No, we
Anything.
can't actually. Apparently not.
Come on, get. What the heck, dude?
disgusting.
No,
Peekaboo
not
Eggman.
Peekaboo Eggman. All right, well, I don't believe in this pace anymore. Or ultimately taking Golden Goddess.
Ooh, the huge. So it's like immediately going over here and reading this hint for the potential of like a huge black wall or a three tails. I do like that.
Yeah, definitely that's the correct way to play Green Room Death Strats. There's a high likelihood if you're not pinging that it is going to be in that red-blue machine's path, but oh, this Dawn set. This is
It's
garbage.
so poor. It is actually so poor.
This lead is going
Aura's
to be
set
cut in
just
half.
ended up being like average, and just an average set was enough to essentially put Aura in a much
the
better
sync.
position. Yeah,
Let's
the RTA
go.
sync.
Okay, I mean, Dawn still has a decent lead.
How is that? Perfect? Like me?
But yeah, seeing the RTA sync is nice. 30.34. Thank you, the Sound Defense, for doing math. All right, how will KBB treat them today? This fight has been giving everybody trouble because it does function a little bit differently with Rouge. See, Dawn jumps and glides into the hourglass, as does Aura, because they don't want to deal with what happens if you kick it. You just kind of slip right past it. And then the next consideration is making sure you don't kick the front of KBB, which some people have been doing. But no problem for Dawn and no problem for Aura. So they have probably demonstrated here that they have practiced with this mod.
Yeah. It's so funny because I've definitely seen a lot of people say that the boss, it's like kind of like it's like a placebo kind of harder just because you're so used to Nux. It's like the Rouge like hitboxes just like make it seem a little different.
Yeah, I mean, other than gliding past the hourglass, it shouldn't function any differently, but it's still been tripping people up.
Yeah, it's just all this like visual like memory kind of like messing with you in a way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna mess Aura up there.
You know, I didn't know Aura went for profit bouncing.
We convinced Aura to do profit bounces after the pause strats. That actually, it's like it kind of was it Drum? It was like a mix of like Drum and Dom. Like Drum was doing it for like the sake of making the first hit easier on a profit bounce to give you more time. And then I think Dawn was messing with it after the fact and was like, oh wait, it's just faster to do this because now you can profit bounce in one arm cycle like a super, like how you would do with like super bounces. And so, yeah, it was like Dawn was getting 25s. Me and Deku told Aura, and Aura started doing it.
Oh my god, Shittown is over.
I mean, Shittown's just beginning, actually.
It's true, we're in Shittown right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, we still have 2 Shittown splits. Like the enemy is only one of them.
That's true. Well, one day we'll solve Shittown. Anyway, Dawn's out with second try there. Aura going for second try, going all the way back.
Oh my goodness, downtown. I've never seen Aura go this far back. He got it anyway, though.
He just took a moment to, like, question how he got to this point. What did I do wrong? Anyway, we are gliding through space. We're going to see if anyone has watched the Queen Susie tutorial. Doesn't look like it. Also, I'm now seeing apparently Strawberry Jam is very concerned about her points.
Ooh, yeah, I bet all the Aura fans are a little concerned because one thing that I think is interesting, and while we're going through this Eternal Engine before we get into the RNG stuff, I do want to talk about a bit of the prediction statistics, as it is a 50-50 191k to 191k, but 10 people voted for Aura and 15 people voted for Dawn.
Damn.
And so
the Aura fans are big spenders.
Yeah, it's the Aura fans were big spenders in comparison to the Dawn fans.
Okay, so basically Dawn appeals to the little man and Aura appeals to, big business.
Of course, yes. That's exactly.
I mean,
the message
that's
I'm
why
trying
you
to,
know
like,
the
get.
strawberry jams of the world. Jam with her cushy new promotion can obviously afford
Yeah, I
to
was about to say,
gamble
a
that
nice
much
new
for Aura.
promotion. Jam handles money. Jam knows what kind of money to handle. Like, I don't know. It's Aura's definitely a
Okay,
good
between
bet.
the floating containers and evil water drops, and we're taking it. Why are we taking it? One life, that might be why?
Yeah, I think so. That is such a big contrast in the quality of piece ones from the two of these runners.
Okay, so I think Don's going to check at least for a little bit of exposed pieces on the way to this.
Yes, because I
I
believe
don't
it's
think
the
he's going
one
to hard
directly
commit.
under
Oh,
here.
he is hard committing.
Oh my goodness, we are. I am surprised because I actually want to say that, like, in terms of the specific statistics, it's really low for specifically between the floating containers. It's like if you don't like take them all, because I know it's like in the floating containers, obviously the one that's like massive, but even say stuff like the between a moon with a rotating beacon and stuff like that have like higher odds than say between
This is
the floating
just
containers.
rubbing salt in the wound that it was right down here.
Wow, that's a little messed up.
I just, after seeing the banger Aquatic Mind, seeing these 2 times on the screen right now, that's wild.
And like, yeah, that's wow. Like Aura set wasn't even good either. Like Aura got a 54.
I mean, evil water drops, that was like average for that piece.
Yeah,
Having to go
you are kinda
the
asking for
patented
it.
middle bottom top.
Yeah.
Never seen Aura get anything other than middle bottom top in my life, other than that one time he got the IL set.
That's true.
Apparently Don's 10 seconds behind, so he needs to go for OBT.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. The chat's never been wrong before. Oh, why does Don watch my stream, man?
Yeah, I was about to say, we gotta start turning the Savage stream off.
It's so true. Nobody should watch me.
Alrighty, though. If you have been watching the Savage stream, though, you know that Savage has been working a lot on this next stage, though. Some crazy gadgets. Savage could probably have a lot of interesting commentary to provide on this one.
Nope.
Alright, fantastic.
I mean, I just played the stage for a whole weekend. That's about all I got to say. It's a skip. It's pretty good. It's a solved skip now. Or going for the president clip, though. Let's go. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
No one else does it, so it's like, oh, every time I see it, I'm like, oh yeah. Looks like Aura going for frog method, though, and he's going to take the death. You got to be pretty quick with those inputs to clip out with that one.
Yeah.
Dawn going for box clip, or box hover, I mean, which is a lot
box
easier.
clip, whoa.
Box clip. He, I don't know. He'd find a way. All right, Aura is out as well, and of course, bad cam. But with this method, you have so much speed that it's not a big deal that you might lose a little bit on that camera turn. He is so golden. Yep.
Aura's been doing this for years.
So true. Okay, not a whole lot left, but we do have the Eggman 2 fight that is has plagued many a runner in the time I've been in this community. I believe both of the runners do the same strat here, where you just get him to shoot the wall. Dawn definitely setting up for that.
No, Aura definitely does the other method.
Oh, he does the explosion, I guess. Okay,
Yeah.
well, he didn't get it. This is I don't know what this is, but this is a lot. You kind of just got to freestyle at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of rough when if you like mess with the first shot of this.
Monka. Okay, we're good.
Mostly because of the fact that, yeah, it's like Eggman's just like running around you in a circle and you have to like preempt where he's gonna be.
Yeah. Okay, so Don lining up for the skip. I don't think he's going to be super greedy with this one, but we'll see. Yeah, he jumps off super early off the rail, too. That's not the new school shit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, yeah. Just play it to your comfort level. We got terminal velocity.
Already.
Oops. All my homies hate that freaking ramp. or like slope, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It sucks. All right, take 2 for Aura.
Trying that again.
All right, we made it to the rail, and we're off. Aura also jumping pretty early off the rail.
Yeah, I actually do think these two are like basically both known like no JW people, like is like people are just not down, like two people not down to do the method.
Oh no, Don definitely does it. He's just choosing not to.
I see. Yeah, I definitely know Aura isn't. I know Aura like always just like does the regular.
Okay, so 119 there for Dawn. I didn't see exactly when Aura jumped off the rail, but I would expect this to be a 119 as well. Didn't look fast enough to be more than that, especially with the slower version of the skip, but okay, veering a little bit to the right, just was a little bit unsure on that positioning, which is totally valid, especially when you have this much height to work with. But Dawn loading into the Sonic 2 fight to close this up with a high 23. Hopefully. And 2 to go. And that'll do it. 23-41 flat.
Very similar to Dawn's last race time as well, I believe.
Was it? Okay. He's consistent. He's you can tell how happy he is right now on that player cam. He looks so happy. He's proud of his run, his gameplay. One can only assume. And Aura will be closing it up here with a time of 24:48. And he feels really good too.
Oh, wow. Very consistent, actually. So we got the race against Epic Frog Skater was 23:40.8 versus this one being a 23:41 flat. So extremely consistent, as a matter of fact.
Dang. It's a shame because it was such a good first half. But, all right, that's going to do it. What does this do for our bracket? Let me take a look. So,
it's Dawn versus Aiden.
Dawn versus Aiden. Okay, and who does Aura have to play?
The winner of the next match.
Oh,
Strawberry
okay.
Jam versus Oddme.
Ooh. Rough world for Strawberry Jam or Oddme.
Nah, I mean, wait, are you sure? I think Aura's Aura's gonna have a run for his money on this one.
So true. Welcome to both of our runners, Aura and Dawn. GG on a lovely race.
GG. Thanks. Dude, that race after Death Chamber.
Yeah, that was just uncool. You had such a nice first half too.
Yeah, the desert, man. The desert just like I was vibing so hard and it just killed my vibe.
That's fair.
I don't know. I think the first half just carried so hard that it didn't matter.
Yeah,
GG, Aura.
it was like a minute lead or something in the first half. But yeah, no, that was a fun one to watch. Or how do you feel about having to face the winner of Strawberry Jam versus Oddme, two titans, two masters of their craft?
I don't know. After this performance, I'm thinking I'm gonna be dipping in 9 or 9. Yeah.
They're too good. All right.
Yeah.
They're the goats.
I mean, Dawn only has to play Aiden. Aiden should be free, right?
Yeah, Aiden in a best of 3. I got this, man.
Oh, right. It's a best of 3. Oh,
yeah,
shoot.
we are doing it. Everything in the money should be best of 3, so it's like it'll be all of top 6. I believe is how Drum constructed this.
So okay, but what about like to get into top 6? Like for like losers 8s, is that best of 1?
I don't remember when we were talking
Losers
about
8s
this
is,
when we
yeah.
cooked. So
Okay.
it's also BO3. So all of top 8's BO3.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no. Sorry. Losers
that's what I was
8
asking.
is
I was like asking
is BO1. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. You know, I remember
just-
we were cooking this up and we didn't know whether or not, because as a little secret, where this also is might be a little test drive to see if we wanted to do this for the big one in the summer, in terms of having the best of 3s for the top 8 as opposed to just having the BO5 grands.
Yeah.
To like
I like
mess
it.
with some of the variants. But yeah, we were thinking it might take too long. So this is our little test drive to see if it'll work with this one. So I mean, shout out to Queen Susie for giving us this opportunity. We were gonna do something like this anyway. So to be able to get some money on the line for some people is kind of cool.
Rue.
Okay, so that means then that Dawn is now guaranteed in the money.
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay,
My
so
coworker
worst
said
case
if I
scenario is 6th.
My coworker said if I win today, they're buying me lunch tomorrow. So that's pretty
Yo!
Nice.
Oh my god, Dawn gets money and lunch? Some people just have it all.
Massive dub.
But Aura can make it into the money too. All you have to do is beat Odd Me or Strawberry Jam.
I need to win 2, right?
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Aura's gonna fight for 9th, and then from there it's fight for 7th. Like loser gets 7th, and then
It's impossible.
So
It can't be done.
Yeah.
Aura is gamer.
I don't know how I'm gonna put food on the table if I don't get bet here, man.
Okay, so you'd have to beat winner of Strawberry Jam versus Odd Me, and then winner of Seahawks Alpha Dolphin.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Man,
Well-
yeah, I don't know. Here, I need the commentary's opinion. Was
Oh,
Death
no.
Striding that last time stupid?
No.
I mean,
would
it
have
didn't
went
work
for it.
out. But
I mean, I would have still gone for it.
so Aura, I had 6 lives after my first restart. I got Sniper and Death Strided 6 times in a row to nothing. And then got Peekaboo Eggman into between 4 pillars with no lives. It
Yeah,
was
I
just
thought my
like,
death
what
chamber
the
was
hell?
bad.
It was a 122, man.
Yeah, I got a 102.
So I guess your
winner best strats is pretty rough.
So I guess your argument is if you did one less death strat, you could have at least died out of
Yeah.
your garbage piece too.
It would have saved me probably 20 seconds, to be honest.
fair.
Yeah.
yeah, it probably would have.
That's what I always do in tournament, but I was just so tilted about it. I was like, what is happening? And then you could tell I was tilted because I went for the cryptic checks in Meteor Herd.
Yeah,
Was that why you did that? Okay, I was
just
I
tilted.
was shocked. I was shocked you went for it.
Well,
I'm
was
a
shocked that
proponent
you
of
went for
never going for
everything.
it.
I thought you were gonna do
Yeah.
half of it.
Yeah, I thought about doing shallow checks, but I was like, but what if it's there and then I feel like a big idiot? You know?
Yeah, but what if it's middle of the rotating beacon?
Yeah, and then I felt like a big idiot either way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could read lips, but I said clown emoji when that happened.
Oh, thank goodness.
Bro, I had no chance of reading that. What the heck?
I mean, I wasn't looking at
Yeah.
the face cam. I was too busy looking at Oregon of 54. So that was.
Oh man.
what
Yeah, and
happened
that was
there.
the better one.
Yeah, we got-
55. And
Oh,
yeah, I didn't do anything stupid. I just got completely fucked.
I mean, you took evil liquid.
Water
Oh, okay.
It's like,
Oh, sorry, evil water drop.
do people reset that, man?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
that
it's
shit
only
sucks.
good like a quarter of the time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I only reset the
Also,
top
shout out to
ones
OBT.
and the shitty ones at the bottom.
I just busted out an OBT first try.
I
Let's
mean,
go.
I didn't. I mean, well, just fucking mid bottom top, man. Just anything but that.
Yeah. Yeah, that piece sucks. I would recommend not taking it, but you do you.
You might need to
I just-
VPN yourself out of Pittsburgh because I don't know what it is. Like I think maybe if you do that, you might have better RNG. They, like,
Dude, I
might
got
think
lucky.
you're
I got
not
lucky in the first round, and then I was like, oh wait, never mind. Just kidding.
I thought I was getting
back to
lucky.
Pittsburgh RNG.
Because, Pumpkin Hill and Aquatic Mine were good. I was like, man, this is a lucky run. And then I lost a minute in the other 2 stages. That was cool. But GG,
I mean, you
Aura.
both got really good aquatic mines.
Yeah.
Which was nice. And then
Aquatic
really
Mine
bad
was
death
poised.
chambers.
It seems like it evens out. At least, which feels
The-
better, I guess.
All the
I don't know.
RNG was pretty comparable except Wild Canyon. Yours was notably better.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think outside of Wild Canyon, I guess actually I mean Aura saved to 20 in Death Chamber, but that was very weirdly circumstantial. Yeah, no, I think it was Wild Canyon and Death Chamber were the only ones where anybody lost more than 10 in an RNG stage. The other ones were 5-ish each.
Yeah. Overall, that was a good good race. Or who do you think is going to be your opponent in losers?
Huh.
It's a good one.
Who do you want your opponent to be?
Wait, I forget. What's Oddme's PP? It's Jam versus Oddme.
Yeah.
I
So
think
looking
it's
at
pretty
the
comparable.
looking at the bracket, looks like Jams are getting better times so far. It was funny in the 06 tournament. I was seeded a player, and then we restructured the bracket, and so she dodged me. So I think it's about time.
All right, Jam, you better play hard so that you can play Aura. She's in the queue. She's already dialed in,
ready to go. Probably not even listening. Just
and,
like
I guess it's only fair I ask the same question to Dawn. Dawn, who do you think your opponent's going to be in the next match?
That's a good question. Let me look at the doc because I think it's already decided.
Is it? I don't know. Maybe.
That's cheating.
Well, I will probably lose to Aiden, so let's see what happens after that.
Oh, I see. Smart.
LE1. Oh, we got Flub, Cleavely, Drin, and Deku or Katie. Wow.
Oh my
okay.
god.
I'm scared if I'm scared if I lose.
No, I'm telling you, Cleavely's going on a tear.
Oh, dude. Yeah, he's gonna send the FBI agents to my house, just like Alice did that one time.
True.
The FBI agent.
Oh no. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'll do I versus Aiden. I foresee a 2-1 either way. We'll see.
All right. Well, you never know, though.
It's true.
I mean, you could be having a good day. Aiden could be having a bad day. Apparently, he's not having a bad day today because Deku was watching him be on 21 pace instead of watching this race.
Awesome.
But, okay. I think that's about it for my questions. How about you, Superior?
No, I think we got everything we needed to cover. So we can go ahead and try to get these two out of here and set up for the next match.
All right. Perfect. We've got, it
right
says
back to
Strawberry
comms.
Jam versus Aura Ace. Are we making a prediction on, on this overlay? Hold on. Did Oddme already lose?
I'm playing for Oddme.
Oh no.
Oh, I see.
Oddme subbing in the president. This is crazy.
Hit the
Yeah,
tag
Jam.
team.
We got Jam versus Oddme with me and Joy-Cons on comms. This is gonna be
I'm
legendary.
so excited for the Joy commentary. I don't know if she knows a whole lot about this game, but I'm excited to see what she knows.
World's first Joy-Coms. I can't believe it.
The Joy comms.
This is awesome.
All right. Well.
How's it going, everyone? We are back for a banger race. We got Jam versus Oddme, both playing for their tournament life. I am Don SR, joined by Joy-Cons. What's up, Joy?
Hi.
Joy, is this your first time commentating a SA2 tournament?
Absolutely, yes, it is. I
Let's
chat
go.
in chats though, and I feel like in my heart that's commentating.
Truing. Let's go. Both of these people are awesome and friends, and it is time for them to battle to the death, unfortunately. And yeah, we're gonna see how that goes. Kind of like we were talking about at the end of the last one. Jam has been putting up some decent times, kind of like honestly right around where Oddme's PB is at right now. So it's going to be kind of hard for him. It's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle. Definitely a bit of an underdog in this matchup, but he could definitely take it if he plays well here.
Yeah, I mean, knowing Oddme, he's probably like sandbagging so he could like PB on stream. I just feel like that's something he would do.
That does sound like a good Oddme bit. Imagine just like he practices for like 6 months offline in secret, and then he pulls up to the tournament, sandbags for multiple matches, and then just smashes the top player. The ultimate gambit.
The content. He's all about the content.
Dude, he is so content build. Alright, looks like countdown's going on. And we'll see him start any second now. I don't know if both of these... I assume both of these runners will at least try for CE skip. Even if they don't get it. It's just kind of worth, but...
I love CE skip.
It's so cool. I can't believe that as a skip works.
Yeah, right? It's like so silly. Look at Shadow.
Yeah. Shadow rolling through City Escape. We'll probably see this come December in the movie.
Actually true.
I have to imagine they'll be chasing each other on the streets of some city. San Francisco, whatever, we'll see. I was trying to pull up their PB and see if they do CE, but I'm assuming they're going to at least try.
Yeah, you gotta try, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't lose much time. It saves a ton of time if you hit it. And
It's very cool.
it is very cool.
What
All right.
here? Are you tired of this song yet? Because I don't think I could be.
No. Okay, they
Oh
both
gosh,
missed.
oh gosh.
You know, that's a decent outcome.
Attempts were made, and I respect that.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'd rather see them either both hit it or both miss it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Makes for a more
Wait.
even race.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
So we're
we're
like one or the
synced.
other. Yeah, this is
Well, we
beautiful.
were.
Jam was talking to me beforehand, and she was like, yeah, we both, like, you know, we have pretty similar times. It's going to be lit. It's going to be fire. I was like, I'm so ready for this. I'm so excited.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely... this tournament hurts because it's so top-heavy. Like, unless you're a top runner, you're going to have a bad time. And, like, both of these runners, I'm glad they finally get to, like, play someone a little bit closer to their level, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's just so tough playing, like, only people that have 22s. Like, there's just no room for error.
That's so fair. So now it's like, they both have a chance in this. It's going to be hype. I'm hype.
Yeah.
Both
I'm
homies.
definitely
excited for HST to see, like, if we do a lower pool situation again. Those are always fun.
Dang,
All
I
right.
don't know what you're talking about.
Sub 2 for Jam, though. That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Spicy. It's called a Bigfoot.
Yeah. Bigfoot. I like that Oddme made it one word.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's a Bigfoot, the being.
Just the dude. Yeah, and this always throws me off because with this mod, you don't actually have the cutscene at the start of Bigfoot. It always throws me off. Like, I've probably done like 10 runs now, and I'm still just at a loss every time.
He does have big feet.
Yeah. I wonder if Sonic will fight this guy in the movie. That's all I can wonder about now.
Now every time you see like Sonic Adventure 2, you're like, oh my god, this is just like the movie.
Yeah. And unfortunately, even though we have a Knuckles show coming out, we're not going to see him right now, so we will see Rouge, though. So that's kind of cool.
Ooh, I like the color. Oh, that's wifey. There she is.
Wild Canyon Track. I'm gonna take it. It's definitely a resettable piece, but it's not the worst piece in the world if you want to take it.
This is the part of the run that I like watch and act like I know what's going on, and then I just wait until they're like done that split, and then I'm like, woo!
Yep. Yeah, I mean this part of the game is insane to get into, even for someone who has a lot of time in the game like Oddme. Still kind of struggles with pieces sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And he has a good time. Like he's played the game a decent amount. It's just like everyone struggles with pieces from time to time. Like in my warm-up run, I completely forgot that this one piece was a 50-50, and I'm like, okay, that's how you know. Like if you're rusty, it's so easy to just blank on that sort of stuff. And yeah, Oddme's having one of those moments right now.
Yeah. Jam's
Alright,
going
he's gonna get to
crazy.
it. Jam do be going crazy.
That's my goat.
The absolute goat. Now,
Good,
I
man.
have to be thankful that we didn't do a full swap because Eggman's boss fights are terrible. I really don't like them. Tails are so much easier than Eggman's.
How's that?
The
Those are
One
good
Piece.
tails. The one reference.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Have you watched One Piece?
Yeah, I'm caught up. I'm a
dang.
degenerate.
You're one of those. My bad.
Yeah, one of those. It took me like 2 years to read the manga, and I read it all.
What a commitment.
It was worth though.
Honestly, that's what people say. I can't even hate the game, you know?
It's so good. Okay, let's see how Prison Land's going. Tails. Do be schmoovin'.
Ooh, I like the tails movement. He's like, oh, I'm gonna jump up high.
Yeah, this one's cool because, like, this stage is interesting because it's a bit of a hallway, so you'd think that, like, there's not that much time to save. But trying to, like, maneuver through them is one of the hardest things because you're so limited.
That's actually so true. That makes it like more impressive.
Yeah, there's some stages where it's like, you just have so much to work with, like, you could kind of do it in a lot of different ways, but this one's pretty cookie cutter, like, you just gotta watch KD4 on half speed and figure it out.
That's so funny. That's actually that's the classic. I used to watch like Super Mario Bros. 1 people really slowed down to try and learn how to like speedrun that game. It's a valid concept.
Yeah, it really is, because like you just gotta get an idea of like when things happen and get an idea of like why a little bit more too. And then when you get into the game, you're like, wait a minute, okay, that kind of makes sense.
Okay.
Like, there's a lot of little details I never really noticed. Like, Katie, in one of the early hallways, I believe this is Katie that does this, but is, like, running against the wall, shooting the enemies, and then neutral sticks for a second because you're actually going too fast to where you want to go. So you want to slow down just enough to, like, not lose speed, but be there a little bit later because the gate takes a while.
That's actually her mind.
Right? KD4 is 2 OP.
Man, the KD4.
Could you imagine?
Jam is just cruising along.
Yeah, we got a nice little like 30-second lead so far for Jam. But you know, this is a little bit more of the consistent part of the run. So I'm not gonna expect much variation, but there is some pretty tough splits. Like Metal Harbor can be a big swing if things go wrong, like that. Okay, commentator's curse.
There it is.
The most instant commentator's curse I've ever done.
Like,
that's for sure.
As you were saying it.
Yeah, having a massive kill plane beneath the entire stage does not help. That's for sure.
That is so crazy.
No Jam. Okay, well, on me. They're both so tilted. This is so sad. Well, okay, at least a good thing for Oddme here is he's a stream watcher, so he probably knows that it's also kind of going wrong for Jam. Okay. Now they both seem to be moving along now finally, which is nice because that not getting the light dash is like the saddest thing.
Yeah, that looks pretty devastating.
Oh, Jam swerved to that checkpoint. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I'm kind of scared. Please live, Jam.
You were
Don't
right
die.
about Metal Harbor being pretty interesting.
Yeah, like it's not one you usually expect, but especially in tournament when you know you got some nerves,
Yeah.
it's terrifying. Okay, Jam got the checkpoint. I'm
Yeah,
no
thank
longer
God.
scared.
Oh,
If she went all the way back to the start of the stage, I would have cried.
yeah, that would have. Oh my God. I don't know what I would have done. Okay, but she's in the rocket. Life is good.
Oh, okay, he made it. Let's go, my goat.
Okay. Oh yeah, 4 seconds.
Yeah, he really only had like one more chance, and if that was if he was fast.
Oh my gosh. Very valid response from the Oddme Cam.
Yeah. Well, at least like they're still staying pretty consistent. Like, I wonder if the weed's even gonna change at all. It might just stay
all
the
of that,
same.
and it's the same result.
All right, let's see. Okay.
You saved some, I think.
Yeah, Omni saved like maybe 9 seconds or so.
Nice,
Something like
nice. Closing the gap. Closing the gap.
All right. Yeah, and this is going to be one that's interesting because I don't think either of these runners have done Dark Story. And because you're playing a Shadow, it's actually the Dark Story boss fight, right?
Yeah.
And Sonic just acts way different than Shadow does for some reason, so
This is
it'll be
great.
interesting. Yeah, that's kind of the funny thing is like the bosses make it interesting enough, like people aren't really used to it, so I'm always kind of ready to see some spaghetti. There you go. Oh, cool strat. I like that. No, Oddme got trolled.
Sonic, he's dead.
Oddme's getting trolled.
Oh Lord.
He's ledge camping.
This is just like Oddme playing Smash Bros.
And then also the no cutscene to Green Forest also scares me too. Like that's always my break time to like get a drink, you know, prep myself
Yeah.
mentally, and then I'm just right in it with no
You're just
delay.
like, nope, no pausing, no breaks. Go fast right now.
Yeah, it's kind of nice, but also you got to be ready for it. All right, Jam going for that version of the loop skip. Missing mini
I
wall
like that.
run.
It was cool.
Yeah, this stage is really cool because it's one of those like it can be as fast as you want it to be. Like you could reasonably go for strats that get you like a 140, or you could go for strats that get you like a 109.
Jesus, it's that
Yeah,
crazy?
It is. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought Jam was going for wall run, and I was gonna say like, okay, we might see one of the big strats right now,
That would be pretty ballsy. I would respect it.
right? Okay, Oddme. Wall run, Oddme. Oh, he's on the wall. Go,
Oh
Oddme,
my
go.
god. Oh my god.
Come on, can he land it? Oh no! Turn back! No! That's
Oh
so sad.
no.
So,
Where's he
what you-
going?
Yeah, what you want
He's
to
dead.
happen there is you want basically Sonic to just cleanly get off the tree. But what happened was he I don't know, it's hard to describe. He basically unrolled and lost the ability to like jump again or homing attack.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
he just wasn't gonna have the distance to make it.
That's tragic.
Yeah. He's the GOAT for hitting the loop speed though.
Yeah, that was looking good.
And yeah, we got the 142 for Jam. That could have been like really nice for Oddme. I don't think he normally does wall runs, so I think that was kind of like a Hail Mary.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. If you're behind, you gotta throw out all the stops.
Yeah, and it almost worked out. I almost like maybe think he could have gone for the bungee skip version where you just go to the top of the tree and don't even try to make it over. But that's very hindsight. If it worked, we would have been popping off, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It was worth. It was worth.
Yeah, it was so close to working.
Going for the cool strats is always worth, even if you fail.
Yeah. Oh wow, Jam with a really nice set so far. I can just tell from this piece 1 and 2, like there's not really a bad piece 3. And commentator curse, she's gonna get King of the Hill. Watch.
Dude, I need you to chill. I need you to chill.
Look, I want it to be an even race, okay?
Jim's doing a
It
little
is not
too
King
well.
of the Hill, bro.
Surely.
It is not King of the Hill, man. That's insane.
John,
It's still
you
a
gotta
good
go.
set.
You gotta go. Can we get another commentator?
It's crazy because I don't know about every race that Jam's been in, but I think this is only she's only done 2, right? So I think she's gotten King of the Hill both times. That's messed up, dude. I'm so sorry, Jam. When you watch this back, you're gonna DM me just so mad.
I can see the message. Dog, what the fuck?
I'm so sorry. Wait, Oddme, get a ping? Oh, never mind.
Oh.
You can get a piece like right away from that one.
It's like you can't curse it in a positive way. Oh my god.
Oh, I
You're
accidentally
joking.
cursed it the opposite
You're
way.
joking.
I should just stop talking. Why am I commentating?
This is crazy.
Ow. You know, at least if I can call that one for Jam, I can call it for Oddme too, at least, you know?
Yeah, it's equality, I guess.
Equality. Yeah. Oh, man. What a race. Oh, no. Jam actually gained time. Hey, I told you, it was a better set. No, Jam missing the cycle.
Just trying to keep it interesting, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is interesting. That's for sure. I respect that.
This soundtrack, I'm never over like how good it is.
Oh yeah, it's
I've just been like silently cat jamming.
I'm so glad that this is the first one that they're actually getting like music rights for. I'm like,
Oh,
please
really?
cook. Please cook. Yeah, apparently they didn't have music rights to like so much for the first couple movies, which I'm
That's
like,
insane.
it makes all the cringe like, you know, like really fucking popular songs that they were playing in like random moments. Makes it not feel as bad because they had to do something.
Yeah, what were they to do?
Yeah.
Oh
no, Jam!
Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Wait, that's such a
Jam!
big time loss.
Wait,
Okay,
there was
okay.
Okay.
That's like 30 seconds, but okay. She still has the lead, I think, but that's not good.
Oh god.
That's tough.
That was scary. That was.
Because she didn't want to miss the cycle, but she had like really low height, so she had to cut in early. But she cut in just a little bit too early, so the wall dragged her down.
That's evil stuff.
Yeah.
Gravity and all that. My biggest op.
Yeah. What is that guy doing, man? So messed up. Such a hater. Yeah, the music in this game is awesome, but the gravity and physics maybe not.
I'm like really curious to see where the end times are now.
Yeah, I am curious too, because I think it's probably, I don't know, we have to see what their stages are, but yeah, Oddme is, I think maybe like half a cycle behind, which will be like 7 seconds.
Okay.
And then obviously there's the death, so that's going to play a big part. I just hope both runners can keep a good mental, because when you start making mistakes like that, it just hurts. It's like, do I really got to play?
In your soul.
Yeah, you're just feeling it. You're like, do I really got to play for another 15 minutes right now of just pain? Like, you just don't even want to play the game anymore.
No
you know
resets.
what, actually?
You just gotta live with it.
Yeah, it's true. That is one of the hardest parts for sure. Okay, yeah, so half a cycle difference essentially.
Well, poor Tails saying I gotta do better next time is like heart wrenching.
It's really funny contrasting that, because I was just learning Sonic 06 Silver Story, and you'll get an S rank and Blaze will be like, can complain, and I'm like, what do you mean? Like, that's the best I can possibly do, and you're gonna complain about it? Wild.
Yeah. Like, what do you want from me?
Yeah, like, I literally can't do any better by your standards. Oh no, Jam getting entrance to the Abyss. I think that happened in the other run too. What's the point?
Can she catch a single break?
I
Just
know.
One spare
Like-
break.
Look, I'm not super complaining about it because I do like a close race. But at the same time, I want Jam to be living her life, and also, odd me with the free piece. Let's go. Free piece into skulls in the cave, so it's gonna be pretty far. Yeah, that's not a great piece from there, but at least the free piece helps. Omni might actually save some time if the rest of this is decently clean.
Where is? Oh my gosh, this looks crazy. Also, that was a jump scare and a half.
Yeah.
I was not ready for that guy.
There's just random little jump scares around that room everywhere. It's so messed up.
I'm glad I didn't play this as a kid because I would have been like terrified.
Oh yeah, there's a few points where I was like really scared playing this game as little Dawn. Sunshine got me asking my mom to play the game though.
Dude, Luigi's Mansion for the GameCube.
Yeah.
Nightmares until I was like 15.
Yeah, that's a find mom and have her play the game moment right there. I need help getting through this part. I can't do it.
Mom, I'm scared.
Fun fact about Donna Sara, I used to commute to work on this highway. The very same one in the game.
What?
Because Route 101 is a real highway in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Does it look like this?
Not really, no.
Okay. So I'm like, what is the...
So the reason why it's floating, though, is because there's like... It eventually goes into San Francisco and is like, you know, overpasses and stuff and going through the city. So I think that's why they just made it floating. But obviously, it's not just like free floating.
Yeah, I would hope.
Kind of funny.
That's awesome, though. That's a little history lesson.
Yeah, TSD
Is that history?
knows.
I don't know what category of fun fact that is.
Yeah, I don't.
Video game real life infrastructure.
True. And then the Dark Story version, Route 280, is another highway that runs up there too.
Oh.
And TSD knows there's quite often crashes, so that part is accurate actually. All the crashes on the road.
I mean,
That's
just
the one part they
freaking
got right.
running over the taxi driver.
He had a family.
Not a
man.
care in the world.
All right, so let's see. I spent too much time talking about real life stuff and not looking at the paces.
The game.
Yeah, Jam on a decent pace, almost melon skip pace, but just a little bit behind that, which is good. For those of you that don't know, if you touch one of the cars as they deload at the end, it'll actually just deload the whole stage. And
What
you
a
might
game.
think that's good, because sometimes deloading stuff in speedruns is good, but you just die instead.
Oh, bad.
It's really cool. Yeah, and I'm glad it's not a good deload, because imagine having to go for like a frame perfect trick like that every run.
Yeah, that's true.
It's actually a win.
A win is a win.
Yeah, we take those. I think that was actually pretty even for them. I think Onmi might have been a little behind there.
Ooh, I love this part so much.
Yeah, hidden base is this could definitely be a huge swing point. I don't even know what strats these runners go for. I would assume not pull hop, but maybe. It's just hard. Okay, they're not going for it. That's good.
I just love the design in this level.
Yeah. It's definitely really cool. Like, I thought there was just infinite paths on this stage when I was little. I was like, what way do I go? There's things everywhere.
Actually true.
Alright, both going for Axel skip.
SpongeBob skip? Chat wants SpongeBob skip.
What is SpongeBob skip?
Okay, I thought that... I don't know.
I might be out of the loop.
You're supposed to be the knower.
Yeah.
You're the knower, I'm the yapper.
Yeah, I think I'm also yapping. Oh, Jelly SpongeBob. Okay. That makes sense.
Rap skip.
I'm SpongeBob.
I'm Dirty Dan.
And then we got D. Waitley. That's my
D. Waitley the GOAT!
I'm not getting an explanation as to what SpongeBob skip is, so I'm gonna assume it's troll.
Yeah, I mean, someone said SpongeBob, rap skip. Yeah, I think we're missing out on a meme
Look, I know a lot of skips in the stage, and that is not any of them. Rap skip is real.
It's in Sonic Hose? Oh, is that a typo?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a jam meme, okay.
Jam meme, okay.
Yeah, it's a hoe
Need to get up
reference.
to date on our jam lingo.
Yeah, Sonic Heroes. What a game. No on me.
He's fine. He's fine.
Sonic what? Don't worry about it. Oh, it's egg fleet rap. That's a funny slip of tongue. Instead of warp.
Oh, that's really funny. I mean,
my
I
gosh.
would love an egg fleet rap right about now.
Wait a minute. If we ever have like a Sacer event, we gotta have a food stand and the egg fleet wrap will be there. That'd be so tight. It'll be Jam's personal creation.
That's beautiful.
Also, I gotta point out, Hidden Base, they literally tied to the second on that one, so
Oh,
that's pretty cool.
jeez. Yeah.
They were like a few tenths apart. Like, say what you will, they are very evenly matched in this race right now.
Yeah. With all that happened, this is an amazing race.
Yeah, like
Is that a TV show?
I think so. I don't know if that's still running, but that was a thing.
Shout out to the Amazing Race. I really don't know what that is. Anyways, this is one of them. This is what the show should have been about.
True. You're so right. Alright, Jam do be moving though. On me, only minor mistakes so far.
Nice.
Okay.
And major mistakes.
Jam hit the dash pad. Why don't they make you faster, man?
That's silly, do they not?
So they set your speed to a certain value, and that value just happens to be slower than we're probably going at that point, so we try not to hit
That's
them.
crazy. The developers didn't know that you could be so cracked.
Yeah, they just didn't anticipate us being so fast. Who could blame them?
Jam's kind of schmoovin'.
Yeah, I'm just like struggling to like go back and forth because there's so much happening in Pyramid Cave all the time.
Yeah. I'm like mesmerized.
It's a nice bounce from Jam. Not even gonna go for the grab bounce here. I respect it. Barely saves time. Worth
Here we
if you're
go.
confident, but if you're not, just don't even do it, man. On me might do the same. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh.
Okay.
He gets swag
we're
points.
winning.
He gets swag points.
Oh, and then Oddme wins out this IL by 3/10. So lost Hidden Base by 3/10. Winning Pyramid Cave by 3/10. This is crazy.
The battle is heating up.
Seriously. Death Chamber, RNG split, gonna be a potential swing. Green piece for Jam, so she'll probably reset it. Shout out to AF Wagers with first stink bug.
The
Oh,
AF wagers.
Oh, 2 mouths? I feel like JW right now. Okay, that's sad. So 2 mouths is a really good piece, but I think Oddme's going for the only death strat pieces. Sad. And there's, for reference, for those who don't know, there's a Savic 80X where JW just roasts him for not going for that piece.
That's amazing.
So
Savic in
yeah.
chat too,
Yep.
defending his actions.
Okay. Oddme's... No, don't restart, just die. Okay, Oddme remembered, let's go. Oh, he's gonna take it, okay. Okay. Oh no, no! Okay, Oddme's spaghettiing right now. So, Oddme's going to the piece 2 bat in the Hourglass right now, or Hourglass in the Scorpion. But it's actually the piece 1, so it's gonna be in Green Room. Oh, here... Okay, he checked a hint. Let's go. Oh, this is painful. Oddme!
Is this getting unlucky?
I think Oddme's sort of panicking and doesn't know exactly what to do, and Death Chamber's like the hardest decision-making stage in the game probably for hunting. So, like, if you're not confident in your decisions, it's gonna be kind of rough.
That's fair.
And like, this is something that like if you're a very avid hunter, you'll just like you'll have worked through the decisions like thousands of times. So it's not even difficult. You just know what to do instantly. But yeah, this stage is dumb. In short,
Moral of the story: dumb
Yeah.
stage.
all right. So yeah, unfortunately for Oddme, this will probably be time loss now. And then Jam messes this up. I believe I didn't see what happened in King Boom Boom, but it's gonna lose some time there, tapping to take a restart. This is the race of all time.
The race of all time.
Oh wow, Jam's just restarting.
Wow,
instead
again.
Of just, because you could just like wait for the ghost to throw all of his fireballs and then go for it.
Is restarting a strat?
Like personally, I wouldn't. If I missed the boost, I would just do what Jam's doing now and just wait out the fireballs because it's really only like 5 seconds. But
Rouge
yeah,
moving that fast looks hilarious. Do you see how
Yeah.
fast her little boots are moving?
it's kind of funny this part right here where you're like running alongside the ghost, just like zooming and hugging the guy.
This is silly.
The funniest part about Rouge is that she just doesn't have any like she's not like leaning forward or even back. It's just kind of like there,
Like
standing.
the upper part of her body is just completely neutral, and then just legs, running and running and running.
Yeah, you could just like literally cover up the bottom, and it just looks like Rouge is standing there. Oh, let's go! Profit bounces. Love to see it, because the super bounces are like a really dumb input. Although Oddme just presses buttons well, so oh my! How did that work? He like hit a golem's eye, and it still hit the button somehow. Or the switch.
He's
for it.
different, I feel.
I guess so. Okay, Oddme's kind of goated for that.
He's him?
Jam!
Oh gosh.
Oh wow, so 25 seconds, like, okay, so the Death Chamber, Jam actually did take a lead.
Okay.
And then, oh, wait, Oddme's gonna be close to being in the lead now.
Wait,
This is
'cause
crazy.
I was looking at this. I was like, I feel like their times are getting really close now.
Yeah.
Was it the Boo? It's
like 10
the ghost
seconds.
guy?
Yeah, a couple resets there for Jam, and now it's within like 10 seconds.
This is an insane turn of events.
This is just wild. I don't even like it. I wouldn't say either of the runners are probably really happy about what's happening, but just the fact that they are so close right now.
Yeah.
Like it's just in this race that it's unfolding exactly this way. Oddme's not even gonna go for first try. I actually respect it. Just gonna go straight for second try because it's way easier. And then Jam is gonna do the Jamantha method. The fucking goat.
Oh, look at that.
She does not miss. That's the Jamantha method.
Not in her head. She knew she had that shit. That's
Jam taught it to
amazing.
me, and then I got a 21 in Hero Story, so that's all I'm saying.
Wow, goat.
The Jamantha method. It's pretty broken.
They're flying. It's happening.
Yep, we're gonna be flying for time. A good little while. And okay, I'm not even gonna say the words.
Don't say the words. Please don't say
No
any
more
words.
curses. I will simply just watch the gaming and yeah. But it is crazy that we are down to this might be one of the only like single digit leads that we've had in terms of seconds anyway. One of the only single digit leads the entire run. And it's heading into the final segment. Jam, you're scaring me. That was so close to being death. I am terrified.
All I saw was life, so that's
Yeah,
my
it's
goat.
true.
Look, she didn't break
Yeah.
a sweat.
Not at all. And yeah, Oddme's going to lose a little bit of time here because he didn't go for the first try. But it's only about, it's 18 seconds exactly, actually. I can see because that's 0.12. Maths. All right, so Meteor Herd actually matters a lot here, especially because it can be one of the biggest swings in the run, RNG wise. Ooh, Jam gets a really bad piece 1. On me with a very mid piece 1, but better than nothing.
Oh,
Jam not
another
gonna
reset.
take that. I mean, that piece is fine, but I respect it. Definitely trading up with this piece.
Ooh.
So maybe a good call. No, on me. It's that guy. You were looking at him.
Oh gosh.
So sad. Oh, okay. There you go. It's that guy. Yeah. There we go. I'm talking to him like he can hear me. Yep. I'm just like, oh no. Yeah, and Jam actually getting like a pretty good set with this. And on me getting pretty unlucky with that piece too. Even if like he got that piece right away. Unlucky still. Where are you going, man? He's trying to find a hint. Oh no.
Oh, is it looking disastrous?
There's like the hints in this game are pretty dumb, I won't lie. Or in this
Okay.
stage in particular, but yeah, I think he forgot that he used the hint on the main platform. Oh no! That's so tragic. So, oh, and he's going down. Oh no. This is bad. He got double top, so double top. Let's
Me and
go.
who? Me and who?
Usually you would assume double top's a good thing, but in this case it's not. And it works in both ways if that you're thinking about it. But yeah, usually you'd fly back to the platform to the right of him right now to check the hint, and then you would have like gotten the ping. But yeah, painful. Painful. Rip on me. Yeah,
And he was saving so much time too. It was getting so close.
Yeah, it was like literally any segment could have brought Oddme into the lead, but it's just honestly the hunting. They kind of did it to him. But it's definitely not over yet. I don't know if I want to curse Jam. I don't think she deserves that.
Yeah, but come on. I know you want a
But-
close match, but
Look, there's so many splits that can still go wrong, is all I gotta say.
that's fair.
So, yeah, I don't want to list
Not
out
that you
specific
would wish
things.
that on anyone.
No, I would not wish that on anyone, but I'm just saying it's not over by any means. It's never over until the Sonic is dead.
Rip.
Usually it would be Shadow, but
Right. But we're Shadow, so.
yeah, that guy can't die. Okay. Unfortunate.
Was this one of the things?
Maybe. Again, it was too instant to actually have been, like I couldn't have caused that.
Surely.
It must have
surely.
already happened,
It
There's
can't
no way.
have been you.
Oh no, Jam. Jam.
Except maybe.
Okay, that one might have been me. I don't know. Okay. Okay, Jam has 2 more attempts at the skip. Surely, Shadow out of bounds moment. Let's go, Jam. Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
This is rough.
Do you have lives in this game?
Yeah.
Game over
Yeah, this is
happen?
the last. Yeah, this would be the game over. But the thing is Oddme's out of bounds. Jam needs to get it now, or this is looking real bad. Come on, Jam.
Oh my gosh, please, please, please.
Oh, she's out. I don't know how, but she's out. Okay.
Yeah, that was
Oddme gets
crazy.
it.
Oh my gosh, I'm
Dude.
sweating now.
So yeah, if she died, she would have had to start from the beginning of the stage.
That would have been devastating.
At least 30 seconds. On top of all the deaths already. Okay. A lot closer all of a sudden. Oh man.
You were not
Still-
wrong. There's a lot that can
still.
go wrong.
Still leading though. Holy shit.
True.
The 22 seconds. What a close race. I'm having a
Yeah.
good time.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I'm sure the runners are really stressed and like not too happy right now.
Yeah,
but,
maybe
like,
they're
I'm
not having a good time.
Twitch chat, are you enjoying the stream? I hope you're having a good
Is
time.
chat having a good time?
Yeah.
Someone's got to be.
Okay. 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 They went like even on that boss.
Nice.
Okay. Probably gonna save like half a second, but you know, that's
Hey.
nothing when we got 2 splits left.
Every half a second counts, Don.
That's true. You never know what can happen. Well, we got
This
one
is
more.
where stuff gets intense. I'm scared.
You know what? Actually, because again, the Sonic boss has changed, so now it's the Dark Story version, Sonic 2, and that thing sucks if you're a Hero Story runner. I just gotta say it. So.
Oh gosh.
I'm
Are
not
either
calling
of these
any run
players
over.
well versed in Dark?
I don't think so. I don't think Jam's like ever done a dark run, but I could be wrong. And I don't think Oddme. I think Oddme's done 180, so probably more experience, but not much.
They are focused on this. I am scared.
Yeah. Oddme's turn looks fine. I'm not really familiar with Jam's FR skip, but it looks kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. Oh,
Chat's kind of flaming you for not knowing about Jam's history of Dark,
look, man.
Dark Story. Just so you
Dark
know.
Story tournament was not my vibe when I was grinding for 21. That's all I gotta say. Alright, Oddme looks good. Probably has to turn in a little bit though. Okay. It's like he heard me. Inset coaching, let's go. Alright, I gotta find Jam's time now just so I can call myself
Yeah,
a
you
liar.
gotta redeem yourself.
Alright, let's see. So Jam has a 32-33 on the Dark Story leaderboard. 81st place on the leaderboard.
Goat.
So she does have some experience, for sure. Probably similar to Oddme. I think Oddme's saving a little bit of time here, but again, it's really all on the final boss here. Like,
Yeah.
this is a difference that's not, you know, it's not ironclad. This could be broken easily. So, let's see what Oddme gets.
He's doing
First
the
2 hits
things.
are good.
This is good.
Oh, that's bad.
This is no
Okay,
longer good.
He's losing some time.
It started off strong.
Yeah, it did. Okay, just 2 more hits on me. Oh, bounce.
Okay, Jam's hitting.
One more. Okay. And GG to Jam.
Nice.
Oh,
Pops,
what a race.
GG. That was amazing.
I was so unsure literally till the final split. That was crazy. Man,
GG to both players. That was really great.
for real. Oh, and now... Oh, you know what? Aura's prediction was correct. Aura will now face Jam. Crazy. A battle for the ages.
You know, I should have said that was Jamazing. Can we just act like that's what I said? Because that's a really good one. That's someone give that person a raise.
Yeah, that is so good. That was amazing.
That's great.
Jam's name just keeps giving, I swear. Yo, GG.
Here they are.
Yo, GG's.
Dude, hunting makes me just never want to play this game again. I'm gonna be straight up.
Classic.
I can't take this shit anymore.
Honestly, me either, man. Like,
Like I can play
Yeah.
as well as I want, but if my brain just doesn't agree with me on knowing a piece, then what's the fucking point? Like,
oh no.
it's just so
Well,
dumb.
at least you didn't die in, like,
Meteor Herd.
4
I
different
literally
stages.
My final piece was behind a star, and I literally couldn't. I tried. I got machine protecting the arc, and like I just tried to find the hint, but I didn't know where the fuck I was, so I just dove right past it without a ping happening. So I just got lost. And again,
The hints
Death
in that
Chamber,
stage.
like I reset 2 mouths, and I was just like, I regretted it instantly because I knew that was a piece, and then I just did not know. And then Aquatic Mine was just stupid because I got 3 fans 4 times in a row, but the first 3 weren't a ping, so I didn't take it because I don't know where the no ping first pieces are.
Oh, yeah. They're kind of hit or miss anyway, so that's fair.
Such a disappointing race, to be honest. I mean, I'm glad it was still somewhat close, but it's so dumb that it just came down to me forgetting where hints were again.
You're
That
good
seems
on
to be
me. It
the
was an
worst
honor to
thing
race you.
every single time.
It was an honor to commentate, both of you.
Yeah, this is a very
I learned a
fun,
lot.
close race.
Let's go.
Especially
Yeah,
about
I
San
mean,
Francisco.
My run, it was not good. I just kept dying. Like, I just want to run where I don't die, and I swear I would PB.
Hey, you didn't game over though. That I was on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, I sing your
Trust me, I
veins
was
for
on
that
the edge
one.
of my seat too.
You clutched up. I was terrified. I was like, oh no, this is gonna happen. This is so sad.
You were
I
just
was-
keeping it interesting.
I was as soon as I saw like the third death in CGSS, I was like, she's doing this shit on purpose.
Oh, I must be. I'm bad at CGSS.
Playing for content.
The most relief on my face when I get CGSS. Yeah, luckily, I feel like my RNG was good this whole run. I can't really complain, like nothing out of the ordinary for me.
I really wish my races would come down to me playing bad and not just not knowing where pieces are, but it is what it is, I guess.
Well, Ami, I'm really happy you decided to play in this tournament, and it was really cool to see you back in the SA2 community for a little bit.
Yeah, I
Heck
mean,
yeah.
that's just how it is with me in this game, is I'm like, you know, SA2 seems fun. And I play it for a day, and I remember hunting exists. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to play it.
Fair.
It's just not fun for me. I know why people love it. Like, if you can get good at it, it's probably amazing, but it is just not for me.
That's fair.
But the whole rest of the game is fucking amazing. I love this game. It's just...
Woo!
Those 5 stages are the worst part of it.
Yeah, it's definitely a really big barrier to entry, and especially if you haven't played it in a little bit, like, pain.
I'm honestly so excited to watch this battle because it seems like we were so close.
It was.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, pretty much how this whole race went was we were close, and then I fucked up a hunting stage, and then I fucked up Green Forest, so I went for wall run 2 times. Like a
Which was
dumbass.
hype. Which was
Dude,
hype.
I got
If you
so
got it.
I got fucking railed by that tree, man. That was
Yeah.
that was so
Huh?
dumb. I
What?
had moonshot too, and then Shadow was just like, nope, I'm not gonna go into homing test. Yeah, it was so frustrating to have that. That was like one of the only times where I feel like that was actually my fault, kind of, because I just held against the tree, but yeah, it was annoying. And then besides Green Forest, it was literally just I catch up and then I get destroyed by a hunting stage, and then I catch up and I get destroyed by another hunting stage. And then CGSS happened.
Oh, I had the same problem with CGSS, don't worry.
Well, no, I got it first try. Fuck you.
Oh, okay, that's cool. And then really on the edge of
ruined
your seat,
everything.
guys.
This is like freaking Mario Party.
Yeah, Meteor Herd honestly could have been my comeback if I just didn't fall past that stupid hint. And if I got behind a stars, my third piece, and actually knew where I was going, I would have popped off. I was about to say something else, but I'm just gonna keep it PG and say pop off.
Fair.
That's kind of a frustrating ending, but I mean, I joined this tournament with the expectation I would not get very far, so I mean, I'm glad I got to race jam at least.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, it's been awesome. I'm, again, so happy we got the raise.
The dream matchup was to race Jam and Emerald, but can't have all that.
It could have happened, man.
Next time, man.
Next time, maybe in the summer.
True.
Alright, gamers, well.
Yeah, shout
GG.
out to Joy and Dawn for coming. That was fun.
Oh my god, I get to race Aura now.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll be
predictions.
legendary.
You're dodging a bullet, man.
Yeah, I will say up until like the ending, the Joy and Dawn comms were keeping me sane throughout all this.
I can't wait to watch it back. I was not listening to anything, and I wasn't. Okay, maybe I did peek a little bit after Mission Street because Mission Street was rough.
As you should.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm always a stream peeker because comms keep me from losing my mind.
Yeah, Dawn was saying like the mental of both of you was probably not in the best place for some of those parts.
Honestly, after Metal Harbor,
Forest,
it's rough.
Oh yeah, Metal Harbor was so funny to watch in real time as it was happening. Because like I died and I saw like 2 seconds later you died a second time.
What?
I
Died too in Metal Harbor?
can't have anything, can I? Like
Oh my
I was
god,
like, man,
race
this is a
was so
huge-
awesome.
I was
I can't
so
wait
mad.
to watch it back.
Like,
Like,
I
I
was like,
wasn't-
this is a huge swing, and then Oddme dies, and
I
then
wasn't-
Jam dies again.
I wasn't that tilted at the death itself. I was tilted by the fact that you died right after. I was like, come on, give me something. Yeah, it was a fun race at the very least. Just I hate Knuckles and Rouge, both of them.
All right, well, GG's, and it was a pleasure to
GG's.
come. Any last comments, Oddme, Jam?
This was the best time I got in the whole tournament, which is hilarious. 330.
Let's
Actually,
go.
wait, no, I think I got a 30-0 something in my first. Yeah, I got a 30-04 against Iris. Could have wish I got at least one sub 30, but it's kind of whatever. I'm a Mario one trick. Don't watch me play Sonic. Watch me play the red guy. He's faster and funnier.
Red man.
Shadow has some red.
And Jam, how you feeling about the Aura matchup?
I'm excited. I dodged him in the 06 tournament, so I guess this is my the comeback. I guess the match of all times.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess I really shouldn't be.
It's actually pretty
Mario,
cool.
'cause, in May, I'm actually be playing a lot of Penny again to prep for my pace run. So
that's good.
Not much Mario is gonna be happening for a while.
It's actually
Penny.
been really cool to play against Ori, because Ori taught me a lot of stuff in this run, so he's one of my teachers in SA2. So I'm basically playing against my teacher.
Nice. That's a cool match. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we need to get wrapping up for the next match. We have an absolute banger, the last of the winners quarters matches to see who will face off against Emerald in winter semis. It's going to be KD4 versus Deku. You definitely don't want to miss this one, so stick around for that. Peace.
And good luck, Jam.
Geo.
Fuck damn.
Wow, we made it happen. Okay. Wow, yeah, we really made this work here. Okay, I guess Aura's gonna join me and ruin the whole thing. I had a whole show planned. Thanks.
Ruining everything as always, man. That's my specialty.
That is the absolute specialty. Just kidding.
Deku couldn't even bother to get a webcam picture that comes even close to the aspect ratio of the webcam slot. Good job, man.
I don't even know what that is. Is that Hanamaru?
Sorry.
Hanamaru?
Sorry. That's the Mikey girl.
Oh. Shout out Mikey. I don't know any of the Love Live characters. Except for like 3 of them. And then the girl with the receding hairline, I don't remember what her name is. I just know
And then
Drywall.
there's the
Drywall
old
hates her.
Maddie, the old Maddie wife who had the bird poop in her hair.
Oh. Well, anyway, what else do we got going on here? I was told Matt Murphs was supposed to make an appearance on comms, but I don't think that's gonna happen anymore.
What?
Yeah, I tried calling him and he didn't answer.
Ah.
That would have been pretty lethal. I mean, we could have had a 3-way together, just like the old days.
Just like good old 2019, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then COVID happened. Pretty
Ruined
sad.
everything, man. The Fortnite gaming was over.
Oh man, you, me, Matt Murphs, and SMB, the most dynamic Fortnite squad of all time. It's kind of funny because we gaslit Matt into thinking that we actually used to run squads together.
Yeah, I don't know. Matt is very, very easy to gaslight into thinking whatever you wanted.
Yeah. It's probably why he lost $12,000.
Monkey gaslit Matt into thinking the Baldur's Gate items were stored on the blockchain. That was really funny.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know much about Baldur's Gate, to be completely honest, but that is a good clip. I do know the clip you're referencing.
So funny.
Okay, Deku already breaking the rules here because apparently Knuckles is not a cool character. And the reason why Knuckles isn't a cool character is because $4,000 said so. So sorry.
Oh,
just how it works.
Deku's starting about 2 seconds late.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
That's gonna come back to bite him.
All right. No gentleman's regular hero story race. Well, that's unfortunate.
That allowed?
I don't know. I mean, you still see Shadow and Rouge in regular hero story, so like the cool characters are still in it. Instant DQ. All right, there we go. Got it. Got your word. Alright, so nobody try that down the road. Otherwise you're gonna lose $4,000. And I want you to go to your parents and tell them you just lost $4,000 and see what their reaction is. And that's exactly why you shouldn't do a regular hero story race.
Yeah, you should.
Because they're not gonna be happy.
You should use this mod in the real hero story tournament in June too. I'm sure the tournament organizers will be very happy with you for doing that.
Yeah. So Deku's gonna lose. That's fun.
Deku's already lost.
I think we can probably call this one. I think it was a pretty good match. The first 20 seconds were fantastic. You know, we really had a wild ride here. A lot of lead changes. A whole 1, I think.
Deku picked a better Love Live girl. He might have stood a chance.
You know, this is what Deku deserves for doing a 2-second head start. I mean, just an absolute bullshit move. Just so unsportsmanlike. I can't believe it.
it was Katie that started first, right?
No, Deku got the head start. Cheated. That'll also lose you out on $4,000.
Alright, only 40 seconds behind Out of City Escape.
Yeah, surely we'll
I'd
make
probably
this up
get
in Tails 1.
In Wild Canyon, perhaps? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This is a really bad set for Katie so far. Oh.
Yeah, that was just kind of bad. What's piece 3 here? Red circle. Yeah. Yeah, Katie, not even a sub 2? Wow, this is boring. Deku obviously not going to be sub 2 out of Wild Canyon. Could have swore at least one of these guys would have.
Jacob Decker gets a really nice set, maybe.
I mean, Deku definitely has an easy 20 seconds to make up in Tails 1, so we'll see that climb back there. Oh, Deku saw the free piece, but I saw it first. And that's what matters.
Yeah, the pieces actually have a bigger hitbox than purple, so he's I don't know why he's using the green pieces.
Yeah, I also would have grabbed it first try, too. Deku has not grabbed a piece on first try yet. This is just not looking good. Probably rattled from the CE. Okay, that one.
He grabbed it, he bonked his head on the ceiling.
That's got to be like a frame faster, probably, right? Little bonk excel? That's a thing. And if it's not, it is now. You can go DM Dark Bro and tell him it's a real thing. I said so.
I'm eating a pretzel rod, sorry for that, I'm almost done.
The Lakers suck, Seahawks. But that's besides the point. Because you know what else sucks? This race. Because Deku just soiled it by missing CE skip and missing the piece grabs. What do we really have here? You know what? I think I'll DM Katie and say I'll give you $100 if you jump off. Oh, what's a good spot to jump? I don't know. I'll give her $100 if she takes a 40-second death. Missed the last check of Metal Harbor and just completely not make it up to the rocket in time. How about that?
Frog missed last lip skip with no checkpoint, in both of his races.
I don't know, that would probably explain why Frog was getting 28s, to be honest.
Frog got 30.
Yeah, so we're gonna see if Katie can blow a 20-second lead, just like the Lakers blow a 20-point lead. Even though, yes, obviously she has larger than a 20-second lead, but just for the sake of the joke, we're gonna say 20 seconds.
Who do you think is a better chance? Katie winning this race, or the Celtics winning the first round?
I don't know. Let's look at the current odds here. The Celtics are minus 50,000 on winning the series, and Katie is currently at minus 75,000 in winning this race. So I think I'm gonna put my money on Katie.
Dude, those odds were just absolutely absurd. Deku missing the guy through the ceiling. He does know the backup though. Let's go, Deku.
I'm itching my eyes right now, so I can't see what's happening.
He missed loop easy. There's a birthday skip.
Okay, I'm
What do we
back.
got here? 43. That's a little faster.
It's pretty
than what I do.
bad. That's not good for Deku.
Yeah. For those of you in the chat who didn't know, this is actually like speedrunning is like a high score contest, right? So like the bigger number you get on the timer, the better you're doing. So Deku's actually doing really well right now. See this right here is giving him a better score. That's why you jump into the railing there. Katie forgot to do that.
Yeah, Deku playing really well considering the fact that a volcano is overflowing his island right now. So imagine playing Sonic Adventure 2 while there's a volcano just pouring lava all over your town. Like, imagine that. So don't be so quick to judge Deku. Except for me, I can judge. I can judge him.
His door right now.
Yeah. Katie with the casual sub 5 out of Metal Harbor. That's probably the first one in this tournament, I would think. Yeah, this is just not going well. I'm definitely feeling a sub 7 out of Pumpkin Hill from Katie. Highly expected. Deku.
Let name play the game.
Deku continues to just bleed eons of time to Katie. This is slowly becoming the worst thing I've ever seen.
Let's see if Deku can do Sonic 1. Deku very, very not great at this fight. From my memory, at least.
Oh, I didn't see if Katie did LSBA. I'm assuming so. Gotta do everything that saves time. If it saves time, you gotta do it.
7 lives? 7? I feel like 7's what you would have if you didn't do it, right?
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Maybe we skipped it. Maybe we just got thrown up in the air.
I actually remember her saying in BC last night that she wasn't gonna do it in races. Like, yeah, so.
No checkpoint? That's wild.
I was at. Yeah, I didn't even get a real shot at Tassaron, didn't make it outside the loop, so.
Finally a little.
No checkpoint is such a. I just don't get it. Like, I feel like there's some people who, like, think the camera's better or something. I don't know. It feels the same to me, man, and it's just like.
It's a tournament race. Grab the freaking checkpoint. Good God.
Man. Deku gets it. Gonna save a second there. That's gonna help him a lot here.
Yep. That second might pull him back 50 seconds. If you think about it hard enough.
If you squint hard enough, the timers are at the same point. This race is pretty close. Deku's timer's actually a little behind. Oh, now it's passing. What's the point?
80 with a 128 without a wall run. I actually didn't even know you could get that kind of time without wall run. I thought
she attempted it too.
Yeah, I thought like 131 was like the best you could do without wall run. Okay, maybe not. I'd say like 130. I'll go 130. I thought that was like the best you could do.
I'm sure he grabbed the checkpoint, right? Okay, he did. Deku with the single pause. Okay. Yeah, he's still gonna lose time to Katie's no wall run. Pretty sure. Where's Katie actually gonna check? She doesn't get it.
Ooh, is this gonna be Pumpkin? I don't think she went low enough to check, but I'm assuming it's not there anyway.
The known Matt Merp's double Pumpkin.
Yeah. The Map Merp's double Pumpkin, just like the Map Merp's double input. CE.
The Map Merp's,
That's a good clip.
The Map Merp's double the strats, double the time from Eggman 2. You remember that?
Oh God.
Rotten Hut, here comes the IL set, guys. Oh wait, no wait. Oh. Need the piece, Deku.
Deku, just not able to grab pieces today.
Deku really wishing he had the purple pieces that are a little easier to grab.
Yeah.
Gonna grab this one now. Gonna skip that hint because that one sucks. Oh. That's not even close, man. Okay.
Also important to note that it is 3 a.m. in Deku's time, so he's probably a little tired. Kind of surprised he agreed to this. Thought the whole reason he bailed on us was to fix his sleep schedule.
Dude, he gets home at like 2 a.m. So it's like, what else is he supposed to do it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Katie on cool character mod world record pace.
I mean, I couldn't even tell you what the world record is, so maybe.
Might be a 22:37 by Seahawks. I'm not really sure.
Oh, I don't know. Probably not then, if that's the world record. Maybe this may be 23 pace for Katie, I'd say.
22:19 by Katie 4. Seahawks, forget I said anything. We're already done talking about you.
Oh, Deku no pause hover. Barely gets over.
Is this the mod where you get a...
What is Katie drinking? Why did that look like she was drinking out of a Pringles can with a straw in it? Did anyone else?
Let me go back real quick. Pringles can with a straw. There's no way.
Else can see that, right? It wasn't just me.
That did look like a the mini Pringles can.
What was that?
It looked like the new shitty Pringles logo, yeah. Or it's probably some fast food place I've never heard of that's in Canada only. Take another drink. What is that? That's got it!
Dude, even after, like, even knowing it's not, I just can't. I can't see anything else.
That could have totally been an A&W. But I don't know. I saw, like, as soon as I saw, like, I swear to God the black mustache outline was there. It was totally there.
Dude,
it had to be there.
Dude, I can't.
I don't even know what her set was. I think something other than a minecart was in there, but that's all I remember.
Yeah, I think she got a free piece and something in Ghost Room and something other than a minecart.
Uh-oh, Skull Pulley, the worst fucking piece you can get. Yep, there you go. Wait, did I see red flowers? Or my brain dead? No, okay. Yeah, I swear to God, my brain just makes up free pieces. Like, I just see the outline, like the green outline and shit.
Yeah,
that
dude,
saved a little bit of
gaslight
time.
myself into seeing wandering between the second and third levels in Meteor Herd like every round.
Oh yeah, I swear to God, it's there every single time. I don't even know why I look for it. I never get it.
Yeah, that's like the Matt Murphs. They're just like, why would I bother checking for it if it's never there, right?
Aren't there only like 2 confirmed sets that have it?
You were asking the wrong guy. I have no idea.
Oh, I thought you were the spreadsheet guy. Labriz. Lab, let me know how many sets have it.
I know,
Please
like,
and thank you.
I know like 10 confirmed sets, and none of them are in Meteor Herd. It's like, can't think of a Meteor Herd confirmed set off the top of my head. I know the 2 sets that start with the first 2 pieces of the IL set, but those
Lab,
aren't confirmed, obviously.
Oh. Well, I guess we don't care then. Because then you reset and then it just doesn't matter after that. Yo, Dracodan5467, welcome to chat. $11.57. Okay, this is very easily can beat that 22.19. This is like free 21 pace.
Yeah, this is pretty.
We use the
easily
word
pace.
we use the word free around here.
I don't know about free. We'll see.
Well, you know what they say. If there's a Savic tutorial for it, it's free.
Savic definitely has the tutorial for the sub 10 desert space, right? What the fuck was that? She just does IL pole jump from way too far up and just like curves around and hits the perfect distance to land up there. That was so. Why would you go for that? Why?
I don't know. It's pretty free, I think. Maybe you
You're
just gotta
like-
play the game more.
You're like right next to the door. You might as well just use it. Oh my gosh, I just don't got it like that, man. Can't even do IL pole jump from the right spot.
I'm pretty sure AF Wagers made a Windy Valley skip tutorial after the newer, faster one came out. I'm pretty sure that's how it went down. Also, huge Wagers Dawn collab coming up soon. Stay tuned for that. I'm not allowed to share any more details, but it's coming. Something big.
That
Alright, Kate.
does not need to pause hover. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's because she does the double input hovers that you don't need to pause for.
Like, I can do them that fast. I'm just like pretty likely to press the button only once because I try and press it so quickly and then I just jump into the sand. Dude, that is such a Pringles can, man. There's just no way. I still can't unsee it. Alright, Pyramid Cave. You know, Sonic Guitar was very well known for getting a 125 with Shadow in Pyramid Cave. Let's see if Katie can do any better than that.
What are Vegas odds on that? Over under 125 with Shadow.
Oh my gosh, we're whipping out the IL opener. No camera, let's go.
Oh yeah. Just warped over there.
26? Was that 20? Did I see 26 or was that 28? There's
That
no
was
way
a-
I was. No,
I
there's
think
no
that
way
was-
I was a 26, dude. There's no way.
That was a 26.
No.
I saw it too, and I was gonna ask. That was a 26. I didn't think you could get a 26. But it makes sense that it was a 26. Because it was an 11 check, and then all that
Was it
fast
26?
shit. Yeah.
That's crazy. I gaslit myself into thinking there was no way.
Oh, I think she just blew the community gold there.
Sonic Guitar lives to see another day. Maybe. I don't even know what it's on pace for actually. This might still be better than a 125.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. What the fuck, man?
123?
Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't work with Shadow?
No, it doesn't work if you. So Katie.
Are you too high?
Katie, I don't know. For those of you, Katie does like a double bounce version of the last loop skip, where you bounce once on the edge of the loop because the second bounce like has higher downward speed. So Katie goes for that to hit the goal ring, and if you do that version and you miss the goal ring, you just die. You can't wall run after it. I don't know why, but if you do the single bounce one, you get a pretty good chance of saving it.
There we go, 120. Sonic Guitar is dead. This is how ILing works, right? Doesn't have to be single seg.
I think that's how that works, right? I think we should switch the timing method for Hero Story to be like that. As long as you don't game over, you can just like die if your segment was bad.
Alright, Katie literally spent all day in the death chamber sheet, so see what she can do.
Oh, the spiral clip?
Yep, that's what we practiced. That's what we practiced. See, there you go, guys. Just like Drywall always said, practice doesn't work. Drywall was right this whole time and you all laughed. Ridiculed him.
Okay, Deku gets a sub 130 without dying. At least I'm pretty sure.
Two guys far away from each other. It's like me and Aura right now. We're pretty far away, like 1,000 miles or something.
So sad, man. Maybe one day.
Hey, surely one day we make it back to the promised lands of
Deku,
central
what the fuck?
Pennsylvania.
Dude, turn the stream off, man. Someone, restreamer, please get this shit off my screen.
Pyramid Core.
I thought I could do it. It's gotta be close.
Is Deku gonna be able to save any more time here in Death Chamber?
Thank God.
The fuck is that? What is going on?
Gotta hide Deku after that, man.
What are we watching? That Sonic guitar?
Is that Fleetle Deedle?
No shot, that's Fleetle Deedle.
I have no idea.
I didn't remember Fleetle Deedle was a real person until about 2 days ago. I don't know. When's the Sonic Adventure 2 Billy Hatcher mod tournament? When's that one coming? I'll throw
you went
10k
live-
down
you
for
went
that.
live on the stream key? I see. That's funny.
What?
I love just going live on random Sacer keys during tournament races too, man. Alright, is Katie gonna be able to do the thing?
Yeah, why not?
Yes.
What a splice.
Katie jamming out to something.
All that Fleetle Deedle shit was just to distract us from Katie's splice. We don't know what was going on Katie's side. Easy splice.
It's a pretty solid profit bounce. It's 27. Wow. 27 is very fast for that. I mean, that might have been a 28 with the restart, but still pretty damn solid.
Thank God. Super bounces are almost dead. Alright, since Deku spliced 2, surely we see first try.
Oh my god, dude. When I saw where Katie clipped in, I was like, thinking she was dead. I like couldn't even tell where she was.
I think Deku uploaded the wrong video.
Yeah, you're supposed to upload the spliced 18 hero story, bro. What is this? It's supposed to be done right now.
That was an awesome sneeze.
No drilling tower. I don't know about that one.
I don't know, the knuckle sheet people, they say to take that one. Lab, do we take that one? Do we
I don't
take
know.
drilling tower?
Apparently, my piece, my knowledge on what we take in Meteor Herd's pretty bad because everyone is roasting me for taking evil water drops. So I don't know anymore. I feel like there's no way drilling tower's a restart though. It's like so close.
You know why superior? Because you drill.
Oh, and there we go. We got mid, bottom, top for your troubles. That's what happens. Except for, yeah. Well, I also got mid, bottom, top. So I don't know.
Is this the Joe Biden set?
Where's Deku going?
He's got it.
It looked like he was just gonna jump back in bounds.
Have faith in the splice.
I feel like this is like the exact same pace she was on her last run. I swear I remember being like 1930 something on a Meteor Herd on her 22:19.
Yeah, but that 22:19 probably didn't have a 25-second death in Pyramid Cave.
I'm almost certain it didn't, yeah. Nice slope dive.
Deku, please just grab a piece!
Oh, I love when that meteor breaks like a million times.
Wow, it's the low one for once. This has to be a good set then, right?
Yeah, the low one for piece 2 is like pretty uncommon as far as I know. I'm pretty sure like almost all those mid piece 2s are pretty uncommon.
Yeah, this shit is fire.
Yeah, average Deku set, man. That was probably pretty bad for him. He's looking for like a 30.
Yeah. crazy.
Katie playing M2. What the fuck is going on? That actually looked like an M2. But what you do at M2 there in that part?
Ooh, now we get the check.
That's why.
That's why. She saw that coming.
Alright, we're out. Bad cam. You love to see bad cam. Big bad cam fan right here.
Yeah, you're one of the few people that can
Let's
do
go.
it. The Last Jedi, Aura A66.
Yeah, bad cam is so much cooler now that free cam exists and everyone else is a little baby, and now I get to be the cool
I
guy.
just
for
hate
doing the-
I just hate how like when people mess up the camera and like they don't get the good cam and then they just die. Like, how do you not at least kind of know how to do bad cam as a backup? Don't just die because
Yeah,
you
no,
didn't get
it's
your
easy for me
camera.
to say that it's not that hard to learn. Is like when but like I swear when I was learning it, like that wasn't the hard part of the skip the whole time. It was still just like getting out that you were more worried about. Katie, what is going on? That worked. Deku going for the pause.
Deku going for the time waste.
Deku going for the lamest version of the skip physically possible.
It's way easier to just get better than to pause. Just saying.
All right, are we gonna see an OBT, or she went for it last race for some reason, but she doesn't got the craziest of leads. No, she's not gonna do it.
Scared.
Deku is just close enough that if Katie did like take a late OBT death, Deku would just win. What the heck is going on? That's gonna work? No, it's not. Okay. How was that a 14, man? That was the worst 14 Eggman I've ever seen in my entire life. I feel like nothing went right.
Yeah, I could have swore that was a 17 or 18. Just felt like it.
He did hit the first shot. Dude, I missed the first shot in my race today, and I did not know what to do. I should have just restarted like Wagers does, man. Maybe he was onto something. Katie got way more than enough height. Deku, what the fuck was that? That is not an angle that works. I appreciate that Deku at least actually tried going from the platform. So a lot of people actually don't know that backup, that if you miss the rail, you can do it from the platform. But yeah, that is not when you jump, when you do it like that. All right, Katie got Sonic 2 here. Unfortunately, not going to be getting the Cool Characters Mod tournament world record here.
Yeah, there's actually a side pool for that record, so it's just a shame that she didn't get it.
Oh dang, messes up. Yeah, going for every single bounce hit is kind of. That's the light dash kill. Nice. There it is, 22:38.
I never thought I'd see Katie in my life do the light dash kill. That's wild.
Why would you'd rather restart than go for the FR skip from the platform? It changes like nothing. You just jump into the rail and jump and bounce in the same spot. It shouldn't change anything almost. It's just hard because you're nervous, I guess, but like, I don't know. I guess I just can't afford to lose that much time pretty much ever, so I just kind of have to do it. But like, in theory, it's like the bounce doesn't matter how fast you're going. It just sets your speed, so there's just no reason why you would just restart there.
And if you don't agree with Aura, he's just gonna nuke the server. He has that power.
Yeah, you're gonna get banned from chat if you disagree with me.
I mean, he could. The guy can nuke the whole SA2 server if he wants to.
All right, here we go. Deku finishing it up.
His fingers over the button.
Pretty solid run. Let's go, Deku. GG's on the 23.
Drywall wasting no time switching us over in scenes. Love to see it. I think Drywall's on restreaming. I'm not really sure. Alright, do you want to interview me and I interview you?
Man.
Deku, that was the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. You
Dude.
suck.
I am the worst thing ever.
Man.
That was dog shit.
Yeah, that was one of the most dog shit races.
Yeah,
of all
Katie, you were
time.
pretty bad too. What was going on at the end of Pyramid Cave?
I don't know, dude. I knew that my bounce angle would not have made it.
I mean,
So-
I'm just saying, if Garrett was playing this run, he would have won.
You should have at least gone for it. I mean, you literally. I'm pretty. Can you even do the wall run with the double bounce version? I've never been able
You
to do
can.
it.
You can. Yeah.
It never works for me.
Yeah, like I just knew. Like I just am so I was so intertwined with the game that race that I just knew it wasn't going to work. Like my second bounce might have been too slow because I got a really steep one. So I was just like, well, I might as well just try and land on the wall. I know this isn't gonna work. Because like if you try it and then you miss, then you die. So you don't even get a chance.
All
So
I'm
it's like-
saying, man, fucking CE skip gotta be one of the worst skips.
Dude, that's gotta be the worst one.
Man, like I looked at the stream, I was down 40 seconds.
Yeah,
It's
you were
like,
40
okay,
seconds.
bro. Okay, man.
I was 21 pace into fucking Pyramid Cave with no wall run, bro. I was gaming on out of my gourd, you know.
Oh, wait, really important question here, Katie. Katie, what were you drinking?
I literally showed it on the stream. It was
Yeah.
A&W root beer.
No, it's a Pringles can.
I
With
was
a
saying,
straw in
you're
it.
drinking out of Pringles can.
What the fuck do you mean? It's literally labeled. You could see it with your own eyes.
Dude, the stream quality was just bad enough that it was hard to see, and the
stream
circle
quality?
the circle looked
Bro.
like it was the Pringles logo, and it was like kind of like the right colors.
Oh yeah, Deku. Katie got a 26 upgrade in Pyramid Cave. That shit was wild.
It's a pretty good time.
Like I said, I was like really in the zone, I think.
What was the best song that came up during your
not
run?
Okay, apologies to the restreamer because like I just forgot that I turned off music, and then by the time I was like loading into City Escape, I was like, well, there's no point for me to turn it on because I'm not gonna be able to tell the restreamer that the audio is back. Also, if I alt tab, the game freezes, so that's cheating. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, my nephew Drywall is on restreaming. He's already having a hard enough time as it is. Don't do this too.
I'm sorry, Drywall.
So
Brother
is
Drywall.
8 best of 3, or is it only loser quarters?
Now you're done.
Quarters.
You're done. That's it. You win $1 million.
It's only the matches
I'm
that are for the
facing
money.
green now. Oh my god, I think it's over. Green gonna destroy me.
Yeah. What I will say though is that there were bangers on the shuffle. There was some My Chemical Romance song, like Nice Guys or whatever. It's I think it's what they do to guys like us in prison. That was one of them. Venus Flytrap was the last one. I think I was listening to Self Control by Frank Ocean. That song slaps. There was I think the title track by Origami Angel as well. And Africa, I think, by Pharaoh Sanders.
Katie, what was the most interesting thought you had throughout the entire run of anything?
Man,
well, I'm
if
done
I-
here. Good GG's, Katie.
Good night forever, Deku.
Night.
Thanks, GG's.
Good night.
That's awesome. I thought everyone wanted to hear me talk about music, bro.
Deku
It's not
said,
Love
fuck
Live Music.
that.
Decker doesn't care. See you later.
Fuck, man. It's okay.
Oh wait, we got Drywall.
Mm-hmm. But I guess the best thought I had was like, God damn it, if I like went to Death Chamber and I did all of that work for nothing, what would be the fucking point? I ended up getting a piece that's not even on the fucking sheet. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Did you
maybe next time.
think about going to Blue Secret Room and digging up all the goons?
All the goons? Yeah, a little bit actually. That's a funny image. You should post that on Twitter, Garrett.
I mean, I can post it right here.
Let's get it. Oh wait, I don't think anyone's gonna be able to see it.
No, they can see it. I just copied the link, not the.
Mhm.
That's the Goon Squad.
That is the Goon Squad. Anyway, who the fuck is live right now? Let's go find out. I know a couple of people.
Draco.
Joey, if Joey's live, we're going to raid Joey. That's just the reality, everyone.
No, I think we owe Draco Dan a raid since you didn't bop his time. You lost by like a half second.
Okay, buddy. You want to wake up one day? Well, then keep saying shit like that, bro. Anyway, we're gonna watch Joey now. We're gonna watch Joey.
We could raid Emerald and watch ourselves. Cause he's watching the stream.
That'd be lit.